follow.
Yeah.
I could be there by tomorrow.
Rest in peace, my big brother Ed.
Trying to face
this shit best that I
so
can.
I ain't got time to wait. Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Nigga long and I'm so strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light.
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keep like sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga. I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean, but I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like it's me cream. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream, because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with us every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules. Love. Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom, she love my death vibe, sweatsuits and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rubio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew a spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Should we might as well rush them? If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind, goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and 1 an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100. Genuine, I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on the diamond just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood, smelling loud off this good. The whole day out in jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Recipes, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
At the roost, he let. At the roost, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on with the homies? It's been a long time since we last got down, but I still keep making them funky sounds. What's going on, man? Yeah, everybody coming in. G Brown, salute to you, my brother. Damon, man, what's up with you, big dog? DJ 7 for life, my God. Pressure 4, you know what it is, big homie. Yes, sir. Hyper awareness, man. Salute to you for us sliding through, man. Oak Park Boxing, salute to you. Mark West. Yes, sir. LDB is definitely in the crib. Prayers Jafar, what's going on, big dog? So, what's up with the big dog? Yes, sir. D Will, what's happening? S. Riddle, what's going on, big dog? Rob G Film, what's going on? Yes, sir. We definitely in the house, man. We definitely in the house and have a good time. Waiting on Fred to come through. We're gonna dissect the Bob Arum interview. Yeah, man. Listen, I told y'all niggas. YV, what's going on, big homie? Roos, what's going on, man? Sammy, what's going on, man? I told y'all Terrence Crawford was gonna beat Sean Porter. I said he's gonna knock him out. Whether y'all agree with the stoppage, whether y'all agree with his daddy doing it himself, I don't give a fuck. I just knew the man wasn't gonna win. I knew he was getting stopped. You know, and those are the facts of the matter. You know what I'm saying? And it happened how I thought it was gonna happen. Picasso! It happened how I thought it was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You dig what I'm saying? So you know that's how it's gonna go. So listen, man, let me get this queued up real quick. Let's see. Go. Get that out of there. Bang. Get this queued on up, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people thought he was gonna beat Sean Porter, beat him bad or whatever, but nobody said stop. You know what I'm saying? Nobody said he was gonna stop the guy. So let's get that out. Let's get that on out the way. Nobody thought he was gonna stop Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, and it was only a few people. Man, Jason, man, hey, join the panel, Jason. Oh shit. Oh man, my fault, y'all. I didn't even put the link in the chat with my dumb ass. My fault. Jason Brown, what's going on, big dog? I am. I got you, Chris. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that ASAP. I need to because now I got a lot more subscribers now. So I need to start putting shit to the forefront. Yeah. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. So if y'all want to join the panel, the link is in the chat. Eric Williams, salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for sliding through, man. Most definitely. Let me get to this. Bob Arum, John. See. Shit. Okay. All right. I dropped the link. I could have sworn I dropped the link. Hold on, let me drop it again. There we go. There the link should be. Damn. See. Midnight Rider, salute to you, brother. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it coming. Oh, gee, Centos, what's going down, big dog?
What's up, Kyle? What
Oh
it do,
man,
my
you
man?
know, nothing like the other one. Same.
Word.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Okay. 817, what's going on? Oh,
It might be
what's
your
going on, G?
StreamYard connection. You might need to get with StreamYard on a technical end. It might be your StreamYard connection that's making your sound mess up when you're on your live. Cause you was clear as a bell before I came on, and you're always clear when you're over at Fred's. But I've heard a little bit of popping in it, since I've been on here with
Well, let me exit off this shit and come right back. Stay on.
you.
Centos, can you hear me now?
Yeah. You fine.
Yeah, it's all right. It's always some shit going on. I can't never just have.
I got a little feedback though.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I didn't hear it that time.
Okay. Yeah, Shafar, what's going on, man?
What's up?
What's up, Presidente?
Yeah. Hey, what's up? Salute to the fam, the boxing section.
Man, we in here. Oh man, hold on. I gotta give a special shout out. Hold on. Before he even said a word, hold on. Cause I got to do this, man. I got to do this because it's been a long time since we last got down. So you already, I got
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Most definitely. Shout out to my motherfucking God. You know what I'm saying? It's been a long time since we last got down. Jason Brown, a.k.a. JB, a.k.a. Borican. What's up with the motherfucking dog, man?
Yeah, what's going on? I'm already right here, man. Kyle, the boxing section. You know, I had to hop on one time.
Back in this bitch, man.
You know, I had to come through one time.
So you ain't in school right now because it's Thanksgiving break, right?
Yeah, we get a little week off.
Man, I'm happy, man. Cause listen, y'all don't understand. This was one of the first niggas to join the panel, and he was one of the first co-host of the show. You know what I'm saying? And he started school, so he couldn't really fuck with us like he wanted to. But this is my nigga right here, cause I'm talking about through and through, man. This is my motherfucking guy. This is where it all started, man. And so I'm happy, man, that this nigga's able to come on and kick it with us and shit. Most definitely. And also I got my nigga, man, you know, the bodyguard, the nigga that keep this shit rocking and rolling when I having days off and nigga be tired of shit, nigga be out in Vegas running around and shit. I can count on this motherfucker right now, whether he at work, whether anything going on, I can count on this motherfucker to keep this shit rolling. Shout out to my nigga DJ. And again, this show wouldn't be shit without the OG calling me at 3 a.m, texting me all type of shit. You know, my motherfucking dog, Centos Boxing. You know what I'm saying? Without him, the coxman himself, the show wouldn't be shit. And what he need to do is when he come to my fucking channel to change his fucking name back to the Coxman.
The Coxman.
Live on this goddamn channel. Now, you know, and with that being said, we're going to get into this interview with Fred and Bob Arum. If y'all haven't seen it, we can watch it here. We can break it down, talk about it. I don't have to be working 4 a.m., so we're going to have a little fun tonight, man.
Yeah. It's a lot of bullshit going on, so I figured I'd shed some light on the situation. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's what's going on right here. Kyle, I said it early on Tay Jones' show, and I told y'all the other day, I told y'all Bob Arum wasn't going to let Shakur Stevenson nowhere near Oscar Valdez. And I hope he's paying attention. Shakur Stevenson, if you're listening, or if anybody close to him is listening, I hope y'all paid attention how Bob Arum treated Bud Crawford, because it's coming back full circle with you. He is not going to give you Oscar Valdez. You not fucking up his money. The man sat down in the interview and told y'all today, in so many words, Shakur Stevenson ain't fucking up that Mexican money. He's not fucking it up. He's not fucking up his pesos, putting you in there with Oscar Valdez, man. So it is what it is, dog. I said it was gonna happen. I said after Shakur Stevenson destroyed Jamel Herring, they not putting him in there. They not putting him in there. It's going to be Navarrete. Then all of a sudden, I'm hearing Bob talk about some goddamn Lomachenko. Where the fuck did Lomachenko come from? We ain't never heard Lomachenko and Shakur Stevenson mentioned in the same sentence until Jamel Herring went in there and got dog walked. He styled on Jamel Herring like I said he would. And all of a sudden, Shakur Stevenson can't get no fight. I guarantee you one thing. Had Jamel Herring won a split decision, he will be getting that Oscar Valdez fight. And with that being said, I'm gonna go back on mute, man.
Yeah, you said a lot, man. And I respect your grind. Brent Jones, what's up, big dog? What's happening? Baby! My wife just came in the building, man. Somebody leave y'all niggas soon. I'm just fucking with y'all. All right, let's get to this Fred shit.
So Bud leave Shakur sad and lonely.
Shit, you gonna have to for right now.
Damn.
All right, let's get to this. Everybody mute your mics. We're gonna get to this.
There we go. Hey Bob, how you feeling?
Okay, good.
Hey, I totally appreciate you getting back to me, man. Saturday night, man. What a night. 14,000 people in there, man.
No, we only could fit in 11,500. So that was
11,000.
Every seat was filled. It was a complete sellout.
Mm-hmm. And how proud are you of that? Because last time it was a half a stadium with Jeff Horn. Wasn't it Joe Horn? Jeff Horn. I'm thinking of the wide receiver. And now he has increased to a sellout.
Yeah, well, again, I don't remember how many people were at the Jeff Horn fight, but there was a pretty good crowd. But this was outstanding. You can't do better than to sell every seat that you have in an arena.
And Omaha showed up. I really heard the crowd through the TV. It was quite impressive.
Yes, I mean, I don't know. You never know exactly who is buying the tickets because they buy it on the internet. You know, they sell the tickets online. But it seemed to me that a big percentage of the people in the arena were from Omaha. You're right.
Right. And what's the early projections on the pay-per-view?
We don't have them yet, but we hope to get them, next couple of days.
Okay. Take us through the fight, Bob. It seemed to be real competitive, real close. Did you see separation in Terrence Crawford, or did you see it nip and tuck? You had no idea who was up and where it was at.
Well, look at the judging. The judging I thought was excellent. The two of the judges, they were in 9 rounds, had it 5-4 for Crawford, and one judge had it 6-3 for Crawford. But the thing that's interesting is in 8 rounds, the judges all agreed. They were in total agreement.
Wow.
And 1 round, 2 of them had for Porter and 1 had for Crawford. So pretty much I saw the fight that way.
Okay. Round 10, the stoppage. That's been the topic of great conversation. What's your take on the stoppage? Now that you look back on it.
I think it was a good stoppage. I think the fight was over by the second knockdown. I think, Porter looked like he had very little left, and Crawford's a tremendous finisher.
Definitely a tremendous finisher. Did you get a chance to hear Kenny Porter's remark? Because that's the other thing that's ringing bells is Kenny Porter said, I stopped it because it was his fault in his preparation, basically.
Well, what he meant, I think, was that maybe what he meant was that Porter Sean could have prepared for a lot more action than he did. I don't know what he was referring to.
And
but by the time he got knocked down, particularly the second time, the fight essentially was over.
And the last thing on this before we move forward is Kenny Porter said he thought about stopping the fight before the fight. What was your response? Because I saw your facial reaction, but I'm very interested to hear what you thought when he said that.
Well, hey, that took me by surprise.
Right.
I thought everybody was on board and wanted that fight to take place. I mean, that came out of the blue.
Yeah. The two thoughts that I had was they had a pre-plan to come in here as soon as we don't believe we can beat them. So as soon as we see trouble, we're hitting the escape button. And obviously I know you're gonna say the fight wasn't fixed, but there are some speculation saying that the Porters had a pre-plan going in.
Yeah, I mean, the supporters are people of integrity, and I just don't think there was that kind of plan going in. But remember, Sean has a great career as a commentator.
Right.
And the one thing you don't want to happen is to him to take a beating, particularly with head punches. So he subsequently has trouble speaking.
Right.
Because if you're a commentator, you have trouble speaking, you can't commentate.
Gotcha.
So, that I'm sure that element was there.
Is Sean Porter a Hall of Famer?
That remains to be seen. I think maybe. It's sort of on the bubble.
He's on the bubble. He's definitely on the bubble, man. And maybe there will be some writers and stuff that view him as he gets in on accepting the greatest challenges and climbing the highest mountains.
No, that's true. That's true. And he's been great for the sport.
Absolutely.
He's a kid that has tremendous integrity and always gives his all.
Right.
So yeah, I would think I'd like him on the bubble could get enough support so that he goes into the Hall of Fame.
Right. Now, how would you grade Terrence Crawford's performance?
I think it's sort of best Terrence Crawford.
Wow.
Real clever kind of fighter. He doesn't expose himself too much early on. It's like a guy figuring out his opponent, figuring out the vulnerabilities, and once he's got it solved, he goes for the kill.
Right.
He fights in a way. It's a lot like Lomachenko fights, probing for the key to open the lock to destroy his opponent.
Right. And post fight, that raised some eyebrows. Terrence Crawford, one of the most memorable quotes where he says, "If you couldn't get me the fights when I was with you, how are you going to get me the fights when I'm not with you?"
Well, that certainly is something that he could say. we gave him, I think, the best fights that we could that were available. And if somebody gives him other fights, which are more lucrative, which are there, he's now a free agent and he can accept them or not. So there's no animosity on our part. We had a great ride. He's lived out his contract, and now he's free to take the best offer that's on the table.
Now listen. This next part is really gonna piss us all off. You know what I'm saying? This guy Bob Arum, I mean, he's full of straight shit. Y'all got anything to say about this part so far? Fellas, Gary?
I'm
Yeah,
good.
some of us hadn't seen the interview at
Yeah,
all, so
I
probably
was
just sit
muted.
back and listen.
Yeah, that was the first time I'm watching it.
Well, I know I'm saying, but so far, what do y'all think about the interview so far? Is what I'm asking niggas.
Well, he ain't really say anything outrageous to me so far. I don't know, cause just me though.
All right, we're gonna keep playing it.
Yeah.
Was there any conversation between you and Terrence after the press conference?
No, just I congratulated him on the victory.
What grade would you give yourself and your team promoting Terrence Crawford up until Saturday night and the missteps?
Again, the fighters, in order to reach a certain level of popularity, it's on them. They have to project to the public an image so the public wants to see them fight. And that means making themselves available to the various radio shows like the Breakfast Club and others, many of which we had trouble getting Terrence to do because he felt his statements would be made in the ring, and after the fights, he didn't have to do anything.
Right.
I mean, there are others that are tremendous in keeping their names before the public. Like, look at the difference with Teofimo Lopez. You can't, if there's a camera within 3 feet, he'll find it and get interviewed.
Right.
The fighters are human beings. They have different personalities.
So you would say that your team has created avenues for Terrence Crawford to promote himself, being that you are the promotional company, and he declined. Is that
And he declined, yeah. And he, not always, but sometimes. And so it was difficult for us to get the best out of Terrence, at least on the promotional level.
Now, this question, I want to ask you this. How would you grade yourself grading because Floyd Mayweather came out and said, I would have loved to promote him. Do you think Top Rank has I know I asked you this question before. I just want to re-ask you. You said you have Jay Prince and you have that team around you, but do you think that the infrastructure at Top Rank doesn't maximize your promotion of black athletes?
No, I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think that Floyd is an example of how he could relate to the urban market, and he did a tremendous job doing so. Now the question is, if Floyd promoted Terrence, could he have Terrence do the job that Floyd did? And that remains to be seen. I mean, there's one Floyd Mayweather.
Right.
He was very clever
Right.
on how he marketed himself.
Right. How close is Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence happening?
I have absolutely no idea.
Really?
I have absolutely no idea. I mean, no. I mean, it depends. Number one, does Errol Spence want to fight him? Number one. And number two, will they agree to fight each other for purses that won't uh, bankrupt a promoter?
Right.
You know, this is still a business, man. If you offer them double digits, both of them, in millions, uh, it's very hard to see in the current climate of pay-per-view how you come out.
Mm. I got that. So, what would you, in your speculatory hypothesis, what is the number for now that you don't have a horse in the race? What would be the number to get them both in the ring? A total number, 15 million?
I'm not. Hey, I'm not going to. 15 million each?
No, 15 million total. 20 million total salaries.
Hey, that's not an issue that I'm going to dwell on.
Got that.
Because Al Heyman may have a different idea. We know what our numbers are showing, and it's a tough sell at either 15 or 20 million.
Right, right. And are you shocked that Terrence Crawford stayed so long with Top Rank, or are you satisfied where it ended? Because it seemed like the last couple of years it's been a lot of bickering, and you compared him to a house. He stayed quiet. It seemed like there was a lot of internal struggles.
We were very anxious to sign him to a long-term contract, and in my opinion, the contract was too rich, and we guaranteed him too much money. It's not on Terrence. It's not his fault. It's on us. That's our fault. But I can tell you that it didn't work out for us. We lost money on every Crawford fight, and it is what it is. But it's not Terrence's fault. He looked to get the most possible money, and he did. And it didn't work out for us.
Got that.
But that doesn't, it may be another promoter can pay him that kind of money or more and make money doing it. I mean, that's certainly a possibility.
I totally understand where you're coming from as it pertains to the bottom line. And speaking of bottom line, I'm real interested to get your take on Canelo's guarantee and Caleb Plant's guarantee, 40 million and 10 million. So that puts the pot to 50 million. And I heard your interview say that they fibbed on the 800,000 pay-per-view buys.
No, that's not right. They didn't do close to 800. But whatever they did, they did. Canelo is a huge attraction with the Hispanics.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a terrific fighter. But no way would we have guaranteed the fighters that kind of money. Al did, and I don't know how his numbers came out, but that's part of business.
Mm-hmm.
You take a risk or you don't take a risk.
Right. And
then sometimes you take the risk and you are rewarded.
Right.
But that to me is a very, very big risk. Whether they lost or made a little bit on the fight, I don't know, nor do I care to know. But it's way too risky for us.
Right. What's the number of pay-per-views you believe? Because I know you can make a phone call and really find out the real numbers.
I don't want to answer that.
Okay, fine. Do you think Canelo's going to bankrupt boxing? Because HBO, The Zone, PBC.
No. Canelo is a great fighter and a great businessman, and he should get what anyone is willing to pay him. I mean, you can't fault him for that.
No, I'm not talking about on Canelo. I'm talking about just the promote because I find it ironic that you're not even thinking about being in business with Canelo, and me just being pragmatic. You've been in business for 50 years, and Eddie Hearn a couple, Al Heyman maybe a decade, and you sit back and you let them take those aggressive stances towards them. And HBO has closed. He restructures his deal at the Zone, $50 million guarantee. I'm like, I think the business of boxing is miscalculating.
Well, again, nobody's putting a gun to anybody's head.
There you go. There you
So
go.
people make choices, and maybe the choice that somebody else, some other promotional company is making is not a choice that we would make, but that's business, man.
Right.
That's business.
Right.
I'm not saying they're wrong or we're right. No, we've made certain choices, and we're not, in certain instances, prepared to take huge risks, hoping to make small rewards.
Got that. And speaking of taking big risks, Eddie Hearn's taking a big risk with one of your fighters this weekend.
No, he's not. He's not taking any risk at all, because the amounts that he's going to pay the fighters, he doesn't pay,
right?
But the Zone pays,
right?
So then he has his other expenses, and he has a gate against it. So he'll either make a couple of dollars or lose a couple of dollars. But there's no real economic risk on his part, because obviously he wouldn't have made the bid for the fight, and he wouldn't have accepted the fight after Trilla defaulted if the Zone didn't agree to step up to the plate and pay for the fight.
Right. I totally get that. Do you think that Teofimo is going to play the mandatory game? And with
no, he's not going to play the mandatory game. We have an understanding with Teofimo. We have a new two-year contract. And after this fight, we're going to get him the best possible opponent where he can make the most possible money.
How's Tank Davis coming? You've been vocal about that this past week.
Well, I saw Leonard at the fight Saturday. Leonard at Olaby. Tank has a fight coming up shortly after Teofimo's fight. And at a certain point, I'll sit down with them and see if we can make that fight.
Got that. What type of voodoo you got? Because Leonard Ellaby was like, I saw a Leonard Ellaby interview. You may have seen it. He says, "Oh, those boys at Top Rank, they sharp. They great businessmen." What type of? I was thinking, after all y'all been through over these years, Leonard Ellaby would say that in an interview. I was rather shocked.
We've always been friends with Leonard from the time he was with Floyd, and I think we are good businessmen. And certainly his senior partner, Floyd Mayweather Jr., is a terrific businessman. So why wouldn't he say that?
Well, they complained years ago that you wouldn't give them the Oscar fight, costing them millions of dollars and slowing down their career. And I would.
Well, that may very well be. But again, it takes two to tango, and Oscar wasn't necessarily looking to do that fight. He had what he believed were more lucrative fights, like the Trinidad fight and maybe the Mosley fight. So again, decisions are made at that time where, when you look back, they may not have been the best decisions.
Right.
And when the De La Hoya fight came with Mayweather, that was a time when that fight was the best option for both guys.
Were you shocked he didn't take the rematch?
Who?
Floyd.
I wasn't involved. I just don't know. There are a lot of things that happen. There are a lot of considerations. And again, I wasn't part of that. So I couldn't, I don't want to talk about it because I don't know what the circumstances were.
Got that. Eddie Hearn complained about the treatment that he had in Las Vegas. You care to
what treatment?
He couldn't get a venue. He's having difficulties with basically arenas. I'm paraphrasing, and as it pertains to promoting the Devin Haney press coverage.
What was isn't he doing it in Las Vegas?
Yeah, he's doing it in Las Vegas, but he said between you and PBC, y'all are doing a doozy on him in terms of making it hard on him.
That's ridiculous. Isn't that stupid? Isn't that stupid? If Al has a fight at one of the MGM properties, or we have a fight at one of the MGM properties, it's always been like a 2-week window or so before you can go. So I think he's doing the Devin Haney fight. We're at the MGM Grand.
Oh yeah,
so
yes.
So what is he talking about? What is he talking about? I mean, certainly we're not freezing him out. Al isn't freezing him out. You know, he's a guy that's in this market in the United States, which he still doesn't really know. He really doesn't understand the U.S. market. But that's on him.
Is he? Sometimes I look at Eddie Hearn and I don't mind saying this. I just think he's just stupid sometimes.
He's not stupid, but he has diarrhea of the mouth. He doesn't think before he talks.
Yeah.
So, that doesn't help him, doesn't help his relationships with other promoters. This doesn't help him at all. It doesn't help. I never heard him say anything about freezing out and venues and so forth. If he said that, how is it going to make MGM feel?
Right.
How is it going to make some of the other venues in Las Vegas? They're going to say, hey, we don't want to deal with this guy who is dissing us. Why would he say that?
Right. I get that. Tyson Fury, speaking of the UK, what he said February, March, 100%. True, false?
Absolutely true.
Who's he gonna
Absolutely true.
Who's he gonna fight?
You
got to make some money. You got to make some money, Bob. Who he gonna fight? You got to take him.
Well, if Joshua steps aside, which I doubt, and allows Usyk to fight Tyson, that's the fight we'll do. But Usyk is up legally bound to fight Joshua in a rematch. That's the contract. So if Joshua doesn't step aside, which looks to me like he won't, then Tyson Fury will fight the next available contender, either Dylan White or Joe Joyce. And I want that fight to be co-promoted by us and Frank Warren's Queensberry in the UK, because Tyson's had his last 5 fights in the United States, and it's time he came home, and we did a big fight for him in the UK.
Is that code word time we make some money outside of Deontay Wilder? Is that,
Watch that.
I'm talking about Tyson Fury being profitable. Was he profitable in America?
Yeah,
he was.
He was.
Okay.
The Fury Wilder fights were profitable.
Right.
The 2 fights before that we
Schwartz.
lost a little money.
Yeah, Schwartz and Wallin. Yeah.
Schwartz and the Swedish guy. And it is what it is. And if we do the fight in the UK, it hopefully will be a profitable fight.
Right. Was your heart in your throat when Fury got cut? Because the telecast went into a complete panic. Everybody on that telecast was like scared to death.
You mean the other Wallen?
Yeah, when he got cut in the forehead or in the eye or something.
when they called it a punch.
Yeah.
See, nobody was panicked because we thought it was a headbutt, but we were quickly informed that it occurred from a punch, which meant that if they stopped the fight, he would have lost his title.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he wasn't the champion then.
Yeah.
He would have lost the fight.
Yeah, he would have lost the fight. And that basically would have changed the dynamics.
Yeah, definitely.
Moving forward. Shakur Stevenson, what's next for him? He's been very vocal, Bob. He wants Oscar Valdez.
Well, he can want, but Oscar Valdez has a say in it. Mm-hmm. And I think it's more likely that Oscar Valdez first will fight the featherweight champion, Navarrete. Mm-hmm. That's a huge fight. And we'll get Shakur another fight. The fight I'd like to see Shakur fight is with Lomachenko. If Lomachenko is successful on December 11th.
Lomachenko? I like that fight. Two softballs.
Yeah.
I really like that fight, Bob. One might ask, before you answer, are you protecting Oscar Valdez?
No, for Christ's sake.
Gotta ask,
Oscar
Bob.
Oscar Valdez fighting the featherweight champion is no protection. Oscar Valdez fighting Burchell, who everybody figured was going to knock him out because he's such a big puncher, was not protecting Oscar. Mm-hmm. He's fighting fights that mean something, particularly in the Hispanic community.
Mm-hmm. Got you. So it's obviously so that will be a great business move prior to making the right move.
All right, let's digest that bullshit that just took place. Shout out to my boy Fred, man, in the building, man.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Let's unpack that shit right there.
That was bullshit.
Let's talk about that shit.
That was a lot of bullshit.
Fred, great setup. Most definitely a great setup. I love how you put it right in his face. Are you protecting Oscar Valdez? And he lied to us, but Fred, in your mind, what did you think when he gave you this answer? In your mind, what did you think?
I just had to come up with another way to get the answer out, and I got it out when I spoke his language, when I mentioned money. That just comes with experience. I mean, knowing how to navigate your that's about my 200th interview with Bob Arum. So just knowing how to navigate Bob Arum. That's basically it. I just wanted Shakur Stevenson to know what he's up against, and and so he has his answers. I think this video, this interview is timeless because you can just insert new names. You can
Exactly, Fred. Exactly. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I mean it's this is Bud and Pacquiao all over again. He kept Bud away from Pacquiao all that time, man. And it's just whether it was Pacquiao not wanting to fight or Bob Arum blocking the fight, it's the same thing. Just insert Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. He is not gonna let Oscar Valdez fuck up his money. Not Oscar Valdez, but Shakur Stevenson fuck up his money by any means necessary. He's gonna prolong this fight and prolong this fight. And I said it months ago. I was like, I hope Shakur Stevenson is paying attention because I know he's close with Bud. I hope he paid attention and how Bob Arum jerked him around with not only the Errol Spence with the Manny Pacquiao fight. He didn't get either one of those fights. And they were, quote unquote, on the same side of the street for a long time. And he never got those fights, man. He's not going to let you fuck up his money, dog. If he think you got a chance to take away that Hispanic market or to take away that Asian market, he is not going to let you do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's really some bullshit. But let's finish unpacking this interview, man. Fred, you're doing a hell of a job, bro. Hell of a job. Everybody, mute your mics, though.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, if Valdez beats Navarrete and Shakur goes and fights Lomachenko, and Shakur Valdez fight, whether Shakur wins or loses with Lomachenko, would be a big attraction.
Right. What will be the turnaround? Because I know you always a year in advance. What will be the turnaround for Shakur and Lomachenko? Are you going to announce that fight in a couple of weeks that night?
No, I haven't. He has a good manager in James Prince, and Prince will be in New York because Jared Anderson is the semi wind-up on that card. Jared's a tremendous prospect at heavyweight, and I'll be talking to Prince, and I'll see if they like the Lomachenko fight, and I'd love to do it.
How about Teofimo and Shakur? Would you do that to squeeze Teofimo down for one more fight at 35, or would you say, nah, no?
No, that truth to be told, that's the first time I've heard of that pairing. I think Teofimo would stay at 135 for Tank Davis or maybe Haney. If not, he would look to go to 140.
Right. And Josh Taylor still fighting Cantrell. Is that the plan? And when is that?
Cantrell. Yeah, that's a fight that we had to make because it's one of these mandatories.
Right.
And it's a big fight over there because Cantrell is also undefeated.
Right. I get that. But I mean, Don King is back in business, man. He got the cruiserweight. Canelo's going up the cruiserweight. Don King is back in business. How do you take that? That your buddy's back.
I love it. Don King rides again. That's terrific.
What you make of that fight? Cruiserweight Canelo against the WBC champ.
Tell you the truth, I never heard of this guy. I don't know how he fights. I just don't know. All I know is Canelo is a tremendous fighter, maybe the best around. And, it's a big jump up in weight. But if anybody can do it, it's Canelo. But I can't tell you anything about the opponent because I've never even heard of him, no less seen him fight.
Right. What's your take, Charles Martin, Luis Ortiz, PBC putting that on pay-per-view on January 1st?
Well, it's a little stretch to put it on pay-per-view, but it's all heavyweight shows. I think that Ortiz blasts Martin out, but I could be right, I could be wrong, but it's a decent fight, and they have this Sanchez kid on the Cuban kid
Right.
on the card. It's a very good fight.
Right. Do you sit back and smirk at this being on pay-per-view and be like, my business plan is the ultimate business plan? Being that they
No. Hey, I respect people who know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And Al Heyman knows what he's doing.
Got that.
So he feels that this fight, that heavyweight show, belongs on pay-per-view. He can do better with it on pay-per-view than on regular free television. And it's risk reward.
Got that.
And I'm not going to second guess him that he shouldn't take the risk because he knows what he's doing. And I wish him the best.
Yeah. I actually smirked at that because I don't know how you can compete against the Rose Bowl and full bellies and hangovers. You know what I mean? I don't know how you compete with college football on January 1st. I find telling people to pay money on January 1st when they've been doing the same entertainment series for 40 years, their whole life.
Yeah, but I hear what you're saying. But he believes otherwise, and he's nobody's fool.
Right.
So maybe he turns out to be right. That there are so many people at home looking for something to watch, and even though football is such a popular sport, not everybody likes football.
Right. Jerron Ennis, do you plan on making a run at Jerron?
Well, if the time he appears to be an excellent fighter, and if he fits in to what we're doing, and we can make a good fight for him, we'd be happy to use him and to feature him on ESPN. But that's all I can say. I haven't talked to the kid. I did meet the father at one of our fights a number of months ago. He seemed like a nice fellow, but he's certainly an excellent fighter and a big prospect. And the welterweight division has a lot of good prospects, like Ennis, like this Ortiz kid. So, there's always, it's like a river.
Right.
It just keeps on rolling along.
Right.
And it keeps sending us great fighters. Now, as you know, we've signed all 5 U.S. Olympians from the last Olympics, and we believe we've got the future to a great extent of boxing in their careers.
Right. Yeah, that was quite impressive. You signed the 5 Olympians, and congratulations to you and Top Rank.
Right, thank you.
I was really shocked. I was like, that's really impressive that y'all got those inroads to actually get those prospects.
Yeah.
I want to ask you this. When you look back at Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao, do you wish you would have started fighting them sooner, maybe got 3 fights out the deal, being that they did over 4 million buys?
Absolutely. Absolutely. But again, never look back, and it's like crying over spilled milk. Looking back, what if we had done this? What if we had said that? That train has left the station.
I respect
I
that.
was happy at least we got 1 fight out of it. It was a massive pay-per-view fight. Would it have been better if we had gotten 3 fights out of it? Absolutely. But it is what it is, and we're grateful for what we got.
Yeah, the reason why I asked is because Crawford Spence is coming up on them mid to early 30s, and I'm like, Maybe they should have started that series a little bit sooner. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't think you can blame us, but it is what it is. Let's not look back. Let's look forward.
Okay. Speaking of looking forward, man, number 1 versus number 2 is coming to Las Vegas. UCLA and Gonzaga.
Yeah, Coach K is a very good friend of mine. Really good personal friend. Mike and I have been friendly for a number of years. Duke has a real tough order playing against Gonzaga. I mean, they're loaded. Gonzaga's loaded.
Right.
But
right.
yeah, I mean, that's a terrific match.
What's your biggest accolade in terms of promoting? You've gotten every award, but when you look back at it, what's the one moment that really stands out to you?
Oh, there's so many. There's no one moment. But you know, a lot of it would revolve around the 4 Kings, the fights I did with those 4 guys. Tommy got in the ring Saturday. I got a kick out of it. Can't believe he was once a welterweight.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and of course, there's the night that Foreman knocked out Michael Moore to win the heavyweight championship, and a number of the great fights I did with Muhammad Ali. So there've been, you know, so many great moments, and you know, I love looking. I say don't look back, look forward, but I love looking back at those instances.
What fighter would you say left a lot of potential, didn't really fulfill his potential, and you wanted more for him, and he didn't give it to you?
Donald Curry.
I
thought Curry could have surpassed even Sugar Ray Leonard because he had such unbelievable ability, but people got to him, they talked crap to him, and he lost concentration, and he got beat by Lloyd Hannigan. Who was, just a Brit that was just an ordinary fight. And then later on, fought Mike McCallum, who knocked him out.
Who matched you wit for wit in terms of making a deal? Like when you went to make a fight, you was like, man, I got to bring my lunch pail to negotiate with this man or woman.
I don't know. I mean, a lot of people you can negotiate takes an hour, and some people take a month.
Right.
I mean, I'm not going to signal anybody out. It's the style of negotiation.
Got that. And Deontay Wilder, man, what's your thoughts on Deontay Wilder now? Now that you've seen him twice, he's given the sport everything. I'm not speaking in terms of him retiring, but now as you look back on those 2 fights with Deontay Wilder, what's your take on him?
I think he has a lot to offer, and I think he'll beat most of the heavyweights around. So, and he's very entertaining, and I hope he continues fighting.
Final question before we get out of here, Bob. Is it money or the power? Which is most important as a promoter?
It's neither. It's just having a good time doing what I'm doing. I don't want to lose money, but I'm not obsessed with making, you know, bundles of money. But I don't want to lose what I have, and I don't care about the power at all. I never have and never will.
Is being frugal, being disciplined, and not reaching, is that the key to longevity?
I think that's part of the key. Yeah, that's why I've stayed around as long as I have. I mean, if I was a big plunger and I plunge too often, sometime it's not going to work out, and you hit a couple of bad shows where you lose a lot of money, you can get wiped out. Of course, we have, you know, people in the office here, whole financials there that keeps us in check.
Okay, got it. What was your biggest reach, and what was your biggest loss in terms of shows?
Trying to think, but they've been big ones. When we lost a lot of money. Again, because at my age, if you ask me about a fight and a great fight, I can remember. If you ask me about a fight that I did where I lost a lot of money, I somehow can't remember. That's part of a selective memory.
Yeah, I totally appreciate it, and I totally appreciate you remembering me and calling me back, and because I tell people you're my favorite person to interview, man. You really are, and I want to say thank you.
I enjoyed talking to you, and I want to wish all your listeners a very, very good Thanksgiving. We're all blessed to be living in the United States of America.
Yeah, and will the Giants upset the Buccaneers tonight?
Right, that's what I'm getting ready.
I know. That's
why
I'm looking at the time now. And Bob, I appreciate you, and I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Appreciate
okay, good talking.
Thank you, Bob.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
All right, man. That was a lot to unpack. Yeah, man. Bob Arum, man. He's something, ain't he?
Yeah, Bob full of shit as usual, but I enjoy listening to the bullshit.
Yeah, he's a good bullshit artist.
Yeah. You just gotta know the difference. But
I really hope Shakur Stevenson is paying attention, though, man. I really do.
But the thing is, he said that Crawford don't promote himself. Does Monster Annoy promote himself? The nigga can't speak English. And he said he doesn't like interviews. He just likes to fight in the ring. That's what he said in his last interview. Well, what the guy translated. So, does Monster Annoy promote himself?
Lomachenko never really did a big job of
Exactly. Lomachenko don't promote himself either. The only boxer I know to promote himself and sell himself is Adrian Broner. Nobody else.
You didn't get that money from none of this?
Yeah. Here,
Rolly started becoming
Rolly. No, Rolly. Yeah. But Rolly into that level of Adrian Broner in terms of selling fights. Tyson Fury as well too. Yeah, I would give Tyson Fury that as well. But all the others don't promote themselves like that. That's the promoter's job.
Yeah, that's what you hire him for. That's part of what you hire him for. Now, as far as Shakur Stevens, I think he's aware of all that nonsense about Valdez being protected and things of the nature, because he gave a post-fight interview after Terrence and Porter gave their interview after the fight, and he was saying that he felt that he was being protected because Shakur was saying that he's been wanting that fight. He ducked him at the lower weight class, and he also mentioned that he said he Valdez was ducking, but then he felt that Bob was protecting, but then he turned around and said, Bob is the only one that's saying that he said all the interviews he himself, Shakur, has seen online through YouTube. He said, because he stay on YouTube watching everything. He said that he's never heard Valdez say he didn't want to fight. Said he wanted to fight, or said that he would fight him. And he said, but Bob is the only one he's ever heard say that Valdez wanted the Navarrete fight. And he said he's never heard Valdez himself say that. But then he'll go in the next sentence and say, Valdez is ducking. So I don't know what, but I think he knows the protection is on and all that type of thing. And the way he was talking Saturday night. and he knows what to watch out for. But he's got, Jay Prince in his corner, which seems obviously that Bob has a level of respect for Jay Prince, and I think if things don't work out, then they probably would seek new venues and to play around with go free agent style or something. I don't know.
What do you think, Fred? Fred there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me? Great.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna say this. Give me a minute or two. I'm gonna say this. This is when I got done with this. I think this is arguably one of the more important videos that a black fighter can listen to. You got to take in what I did. And when you have a black fighter, in order for the black fighter to fight another non-black fighter, his equity must supersede the equity that he's killing.
Yep.
Listen, Shakur Stevenson's equity does not supersede Oscar Valdez West Coast equity. When I asked him about Manny Pacquiao, he didn't believe Floyd Mayweather's equity superseded Manny Pacquiao's equity, because if Floyd Mayweather beats Manny Pacquiao 9 rounds to 3, there's no need for a rematch. You understand what I'm saying? When you have and I asked him, why didn't a rematch happen? Because there's a man by the name of Manny Pacquiao on his thing. So you got to understand, don't just see it from a topical level. It ain't about just Shakur Stevenson. It's about the business of boxing. And it's like, for example, when I brought in the Al Heyman situation, it wasn't an attack on Al Heyman. I know many of you may think that. I was trying to get him to give the game plan away, because that's his enemy. That's his arch enemy. And he did. He said it's a stretch. So the reason why that's in there is because the fighters need to fully grasp and understand that if this man doesn't see Canelo as an asset, he's never bidded on Canelo, but he took $1 million chance on Tyson Fury because what? He has a asset that can rival the assets that's coming in. That being Deontay Wilder. Canelo does not have that. If Canelo had a rival that will supersede his assets and equity, Bob Arum would bid on it. But right now, there is nobody in boxing that can equal and or bring more in than what Canelo can bring in. So you just have Canelo, and Canelo alone does not supersede the risk. So that's one of the things I wanted people to understand. If you listen to how I segmented the interview, you'll see, this is politics as usual. Because if you take Bob Arum's name out and you put Al Heyman's name in, he did the exact same thing with Leo Santa Cruz, Abner Mares, and Carl Frampton. Gary Russell's equity did not supersede Leo Santa Cruz. Gary Russell's equity did not supersede Abner Mares. So you know what he did? He says, well, we did X amount of dollars with Leo Santa Cruz and Abner Mares. But if we can do 80% of that business with Abner Mares and Leo Santa Cruz too, that will supersede Gary Russell. So because Gary Russell kills the help, he kills it. Floyd Mayweather kills Manny Pacquiao. He beats him 9 rounds to 3, 10 rounds to 2. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the point that I want to make. And when we understand this from the bigger picture, and not just why isn't Oscar Valdez fighting Shakur Stevenson? Why isn't fighter A fighting fighter B? You know the moves that they are going to make. You understand what I'm saying? And I think this interview is going to be timeless. You know, I really think it's going to be timeless when you understand that when you take out a name and add a name and do what you want with it, it's really going to add value. And because I don't think no one's ever asked Bob. I mean, this is the second and third time I've asked him, but about the infrastructure of black athletes. Everyone says it online. Everyone tweets about it. Everyone complains about it. But if you're with him every weekend, whether you're white media, black media, Asian media, you don't ask him the questions. How are we going to get the answers? So at the end of the day, I think I think this interview is incredibly important, and it tells a story of how if the black fighter is not bringing in the dollars, the risk will never meet the reward. I don't care if you're Al Heyman. I don't care if you're Eddie Hearn. I don't care if you're Bob Arum. They're never going to take that risk, because if the black fighter goes from beats the hottest Mexican, then he beats the hottest Asian, then he beats the hottest UK guy, those three markets are dead now. Now you just have the black market, and the black market does not bring in maximum dollars alone. And if you look at it from a business perspective, they're absolutely right, because you want the East booming, you want the West booming, you want the North booming, and you want the South booming. Just like the drug trade. Just like if you got 4 franchises, just like you got 4 restaurants, just like if you got 4 fighters, you all want them to be undefeated. And that's the same thing that promoters do. You can't let Floyd Mayweather run the gamut and beat every fighter in 2 years. And then if Floyd Mayweather is that good, you allow this Mexican fighter to become famous, because you know you're going to beat him 9 rounds to 3. And that way it brings you in maximum dollar. Whoever the ace is, they're going to maximize that ace. And their last move will be maximize fighter A versus maximize fighter B. And in this interview, you will fully understand it when you don't see it from just topical, just like, oh, Shakur Stevenson won't get the fight. Well, this is typical. And that's what I wanted people to get from this interview, you know. And if Bob Arum is, and this is what we got to understand, I don't deal with emotions when it comes with money. If Bob Arum has been in business for 50 years, you need to shut up and listen. Period. He can be a racist. He can be white. If you're having if you choose to have a conversation with him and he's been successful at something for 50 years and it was your choice to talk to him, you better shut up and listen. And he's been successful. Like it, love it, or hate it. It's your choice. It's your opinion. But I think the bigger picture is black fighters have to, because we are inherently greater because of our athletic attributes, because of the slave trade, right? And the big nostrils and the big lips, and you understand? So we're able to carry a load and intake oxygen. So with that being said, we have to fully grasp that in order for Shakur Stevenson to go to Oscar Valdez and then the Tio, then whoever else may be, your value has to supersede them. So they can input you and say, oh, there's no problem if we lose Oscar Valdez now, because we have Shakur Stevenson, who brings in $30 million a fight. If that's good, then we're going to have, I'm sorry, go ahead.
So let me ask you this. So do you think that's why he's now reaching across the aisle, trying to get in contact with Big Head Ellaby and, just in preliminary talks about this Tank and Tio fight, because he feels like Tank's value supersedes Tio's value? I think he's seen Tank's last few fights. He's seen him selling out the arena, even though the pay-per-view numbers might not necessarily be there. But he sees, the crowd that Tank Davis attracts whenever he goes anywhere, and he sells out arenas. Do you think that's why he's somewhat, kind of interested and entertaining that fight now?
For sure.
Okay. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down as far as that type of logic. I also think that's why Teofimo is not going to get the Josh Taylor fight, because going by this logic, you'll dry up that UK market because you need a UK champion over there, right? Going by this logic.
Right.
Teofimo supersedes the value of Josh Taylor being an undisputed champion over there in the UK.
Yeah, they will not. This is just my opinion. As long as Bob Arum is alive, he won't risk Josh Taylor in America against a high-profile athlete without taking him over to the UK. I don't think he'll risk him in America. I think he'll risk him in the UK against whoever it may be. Against whoever it may be. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he pretty much have said that in an interview post-fight Saturday night as well. That that my man is pretty huge over there in the UK, and it only makes sense to do the fight over there. That's why he wants Terrence to fight Josh Taylor as well in the UK. He said that Terrence would make a bundle of money. He said he already got the numbers.
Well, he lost Terrence Crawford though.
Yo.
Well, we already know that, but I'm just saying what he said. But he also said Bob said something in that interview, not with Fred, but I'm gonna get back to Fred's interview.
Santos,
but he also said something Saturday night.
Santos, Taylor isn't a big fight. He's not a big fighter in UK.
I'm just saying what Bob said.
Right, but he won undisputed, and he complained that he wasn't getting any UK support up to the time and after he won undisputed. So
I don't know.
He needs Bud to boost his profile in the UK. That's the reality.
Yeah, no doubt. You got to have two people to dance, and that's basically what Fred is talking about right now. And see, but if Bob feels like the money is better in the UK, but I'm sure Bob has done some surveying, and him and his folks, and they got reason why they're saying it, because he keeps pushing and pushing. He's been pushing this for a few months, and Josh Taylor's always mentioning it. So somebody is putting dollars and cents in Bob's head about what that fight will do over there. Because like Fred is trying to let us know, Bob is a dynamic businessman. He's been doing it for 50-some years. And speaking of that, Fred, what you just did, you shed a whole lot of light on, in layman's terms, that everyone should understand. Listening to Bob, and all the promoters are basically following Bob. I think we need to stop saying that this so much. We'll point out that this fighter and that fighter is ducking this fighter and that fighter a lot. Well, I think what the curtains is hadn't been pulled down from my eyes is the fact that this is all business 101. These promoters and managers and all these the business of boxing wants to protect their ROI, and that's the return on their investment. So if you got certain fighters like we talking about Shakur and Valdez, Bob sees that he can. It's a more lucrative financial fight with Navarrete as versus Valdez because of the Hispanic community, and we really can't refute what he's saying because more than likely that's true. Just like we know the UK fans will show up for fights when some of us over here won't. So basically, maybe we can say. Now he's not protecting the fighter; he's protecting his investment. Maybe they're not ducking. Maybe they're not ducking. Maybe they're being guided because the guys that pay them, which are the promoters, early in their career to a certain point.
But it could be both things too, though.
Well, listen,
it could be both ducking and promotion as well.
He can also promote the fighter. He can also promote fights better. Because Jamel Herring and Shakur Stevenson should have been bigger than that. DJ can attest to this. We were in Atlanta and nobody even knew the fight was even happening.
Yeah, we're familiar with all that, but we're talking about, you know, when they got the protection part of it is what we're talking about. That's what some of the questions that uh, uh, Fred was asking him, and
Yeah.
he's protecting the investment. That's
Right.
what he's protecting, not the individual, his money. And
Right.
he wants to return his. It's all about the bottom line. When you look at your financial statements, if at the bottom of your financial statement you got a minus down there, you didn't do it right. It's all
Yeah.
about the financial statements at the end of the day.
Right. And 2 points. What Bob Arum is doing with Oscar Valdez that he's going to put in the StubHub Center against Navarrete, or he's going to go in the Staples Center, wherever that's going to be. It's going to be this. Al Heyman is doing the same thing with Tank Davis. It's the same play. Like, we get so bent out of shit. It's business. It's the Oscar. What's his name? Isaac Cruz is not worthy of a pay-per-view fight. He's not worthy. Not at all. But it's preservation. They believe Tank Davis is going to go in there looking sensational. It's going to bump him up another notch, and they believe that it's going to have an asset. And when you're only paying your opponent 300,000, 400,000, and you're bringing in 13 million, and you got a BS undercard, you win. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody's happy, and I don't say everybody's happy, but everyone makes money, and that's the key to it. You understand? And then my second point is when I drew a connection, because I couldn't ask him, well, how much money did you lose, or this and that. I asked him, and this is like my experience as a journalist. He mentioned about, well, he doesn't do this, he doesn't do that. I'm talking about Terrence Crawford, right? And then I asked him, well, the ticket sales. So he went from a half full stadium to 11,500 people. So that goes to show you that his brand is actually built. Obviously, was a great opponent, but his brand was actually building. You understand what I'm saying? So I was trying to bring light to that. I was trying to make that make sense for him, and I think he caught it late, because he says, well, I don't know the numbers when I talked about Jeff Horn. So he caught what I was doing, but he caught it late. And but yeah, man, it's I think every black fighter needs to listen to this interview.
Yeah, they do. And you did it when you asked him that question. You did circle him up, and because he had already, since Saturday night, talking about how successful the gate has been on that particular fight. So he can never back that down. Now, as far as the pay-per-view numbers, he didn't disclose what those numbers are so far. So we'll wait to see what that is. But so far, all he's had is a positive, statements about the fight. And unlike what he said several months ago about Terrence not being able to sell and him losing money and things of that nature. But what I wanted to point out as well, everything you're saying and the way you interviewing Bob and everything Bob was saying is, like you said, Fred, they're all doing the same thing. And that's another reason I'm saying it's business 101. Earlier yesterday evening, I listened to an interview of Leonard Elby that happened a few days ago before the fight, where he's sitting on a leather sofa, and I'm sure y'all probably already saw it. It's like 20-something minutes long. And that's basically what he kept harping on, the business of boxing. And it's got to make sense financially, because they're all running the business. And I don't know anyone that goes in business to lose money. Everyone that I know goes into business to earn money. So it's just business 101, fellas. It's just we get emotionally tied in this because we're passionate boxing fans, and we want to see our favorite fighters either get the fight that we want to see them get, or we want to see the best fight the best or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's a business. It's all about the finances.
Yeah. I've been telling y'all that for a long time, bro. I've been telling y'all, man. I just go with the flow now. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not. I don't expect nothing from these niggas. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Fred
but
said,
we all get caught up in saying, "No, he need to fight him. He need to fight." We all get
nah,
caught up
man.
in that. We
I
all
told you
are guilty of
I'm
that
over
at
that
one time
shit,
or
but
another.
I'm gonna tell you this because Fred said something that like maybe like a week or two ago about John Ennis, and he was like, he not getting the big fights because they don't want him to have the big fights. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the same thing with Shakur, man. He pretty much just told you, fuck Shakur Stevenson. I ain't messing up my Mexican money. Matter of fact, I'm finna double down and I'm gonna force Oscar Valdez to fight Navarrete. So either way, I can get a Mexican out there to be a star.
Now I tell you again, Shakur Stevenson, he has a very good um, understanding of what's happening. That same interview I was talking about earlier that he did Saturday night after the fight. He made a statement. They're gonna do what they're gonna do with these fights, and I may not get all these fights early as I want them or as early as you guys want me. He said, but I'm a. He said me and Tio came through the same time. He said I should, it's just the fact he got the opportunity at the bigger fight. He said, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna be here. My time is coming. He said I'm gonna be here for the long run, and we're gonna see where those guys at when all that happens. He said because I'm gonna be here. I ain't losing no time soon. So. I think you got to understand what's happening, and they understand the threat that a kid like Shakur Stevenson is early in his career when he's not his name is not bringing a $10+ million fight. So it's understood. It's all about business, man. There's going to be a time when a kid like Shakur is going to demand double-digit millions of dollars at any fight that he
Yeah,
fights,
I
and
think
he'll
he's
get
doing it.
those fights.
I think he's doing himself a disservice by not using the Rap a Lot banner as much as he should. He
Uh,
should be he should be with Drake every other fucking day.
Yep.
He has the OVO logo on his stuff all the time though.
That don't mean shit if you ain't been seen with him.
But we don't know what their contractual agreements are though.
Right.
What
But
do
I
you
see
mean?
I see
We
where's
speak
the
a lot of
OVO
stuff out here, but we don't
all
know
on
these
his coats and
contractual
stuff.
agreements, and we don't know what they are what they can and cannot do.
Well, he could be in a nigga video. That ain't
Yeah.
ain't nothing contractual about that. He could be in a motherfucking video. He could be on Instagram live with the nigga. I mean,
Yeah, he could get Drake to promote his fights, just like what
yeah.
Drake did with Tyson Fury in the Tyson Fury fight. Remember, leading up to the Tyson Fury fight, Drake gave him a shout out and all that stuff. He could do that with Shakur Stevenson
Yeah,
if they
absolutely.
tied to the same
Easy.
company. Yeah,
Easy.
and that would boost him a lot.
Nigga, they need to take listen. See, this is the problem. They need to take a page out of Gilbert Arenas' book. Remember, he threw that big ass party so he can get signed to Adidas.
Yeah.
Where he paid for all the rappers and everybody to come through. Niggas got to take. I don't know why people don't take like more of a.
They don't want to bet on themselves though. That's a bit. They don't want to spend the money, I guess.
Hey,
From what
man,
I understand, Shakur's already made over $1 million.
Right.
I mean,
From what I understand, so
that ain't nothing compared to what he could have.
but
He
but
could make.
for his age and this point in his career, it's not bad. It's nothing to sneeze at. Of course,
Mm-hmm.
everything is up. It's going upward for him. His trajectory is going in the right direction.
Yeah, but when you got Drake on speed dial, you got to use that shit. Is what I'm saying.
You need to use it. Yep, you need to tap into that asset.
Yeah, but I understand what y'all saying, but that don't necessarily mean he's gonna get those fights in the ring. That's where the bulk of his revenues coming from.
But the more you boost your profile,
thank you.
The bigger the fight
I
will
understand
be.
you're talking about profile, but we talking about a silver medalist. I mean, he's already well known.
Bro,
He's just not as known
what
as
the
what
fuck?
y'all talking
What
about.
the fuck does what the fuck has Jake Paul accomplished in the ring?
Exactly.
Come on, man. God damn, dude. Jake Paul is a prime example of being famous.
Hold on, though. They were already made before they started boxing. So what are you saying? They made themselves way before they even thought about boxing.
Their profile was big
That's
off
my
of
fucking
YouTube.
point, bro. That's
they
the
had
point
the
I'm making.
followers, and the followers convert into numbers, and profile.
This is the thing though. Before they started boxing, they had already made themselves sensations over the internet. They didn't have the amount of money they have now from these boxing matches, but they was getting money, serious money. But they already.
Bro, you never hear what the fuck I'm saying. That's my point.
I heard exactly what you said.
No, you bringing up him being a silver medalist. That ain't got shit to do with making
silver
money.
Medalist compared to Drake shouting you out is chalk and cheese. You would get more followers.
What I was asking you guys is, if he's in Drake's video, right? How's it gonna? If these promoters are protecting their investment, how's it gonna affect him getting these fights necessarily?
What if
he's in a video with Drake? They still don't want Valdez to lose this early in his career. So what are you saying?
Listen,
they're still gonna protect that.
Listen, bro. If Shakur Stevenson is making money like Gervonta Davis, if he's making money for Bob Arum like Gervonta Davis is for Al Heyman and Leonard Ellerbe, he wouldn't give a flying fuck about Gervonta Davis. I mean, he wouldn't give a flying fuck about Oscar Valdez. That's the point I'm making.
Shakur Stevenson would be priority because of the profile.
I think if they see that a fighter is potentially a $15 to $20 million fighter, but they don't see it at that moment, they're not gonna make those fights. That's what I'm saying. Regardless of what.
That's why you gotta make them. You gotta force their hand by building the popularity. That's what I'm saying to you.
Yeah.
If you got all these people following you, that equates to this motherfucker got a whole lot of followers. We need to get behind him.
All right, think of it as this. Remember when Floyd was Pretty Boy, right? He had all the accomplishments. He beat everybody. But remember when he became Money Mayweather and he started walking around with
when he fought Oscar,
but who he was moving around with? Justin Bieber, right? You know, followers and profile he got.
He started moving around with Justin after that. He wasn't following.
But you think that didn't contribute to his popularity and all of that stuff?
No, he was already, man.
Yeah, he was.
Floyd Mayweather was a millionaire. Hold on, Floyd Mayweather was a millionaire after his first year of boxing. He was already a millionaire.
Yes,
now his popularity got greater after he fought Oscar, as far as how his muscle with the managing his contracts and agreements to get more money. But he was well known already, man. That's one of the reasons he left Bob Arum, because
hanging with 50 Cent.
He knew how famous he was already. He wasn't being promoted correctly in the black community. That's one of the main reasons he left Bob. Bob didn't understand the dynamics of the demographics of the black community for black fighters. He still don't. Just like my man, I'm saying the fight, how it was less promoted down in Atlanta just recently.
So
that fight should have been blown off the hinges.
Was Floyd getting the $100 million pay-per-views when he was?
No one ever got $100 million before Floyd. Floyd had to build up to that. No one got $100 million.
But we saying all these things he was doing, hanging out with these celebrities and stuff, boosted
I understand
his profile
that.
to the point you got.
But it wasn't. But you got to understand, it wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Floyd built it up over time. That. Well, Shakur just got in the boxing ring as a professional, but what, 3 or 4 years ago?
Yeah.
Whenever he got out of the Olympics, I mean, at 4 years, Floyd wasn't getting those levels. I mean, we gotta remember. See, we all want everybody to get this Floyd Mayweather Monday and all this guy. It's coming, man. It ain't coming today.
Right, we understand that. But
right now, what you gotta understand, Floyd learned how to get control of his career. A lot of these fighters still don't have control of their career. They still have bosses. And until those bosses see the potential fully in these fighters, and they see the money there, not the fighters, but the potential in the money, the business aspect of it, we're not going to get those fights, period. They're going to protect their ROI. It's just business fundamentals, one-on-one. I don't care how many videos he get into. If they don't see the ROI, he ain't getting the fight, period.
That's how you get the recognition. That's how you get people to...
All right, Spence is the top dog. You don't think that Spence profile don't get boosted by hanging out with Yellow Beezy?
Thank you.
Nah, I don't think Yellow Beezy had anything to do with Spence. Because look here, hold on. Yellow Beezy brought he brought Yellow Beezy. I mean, he let Yellow Beezy walk him out at the when he did the fight at the AT&T Stadium. Not at the small Dallas arena. He let him bring him when he got to the big show with Mikey Garcia. So he had already won that. That wasn't Yellow Beezy doing. That was Earl Spence and what he had done before that.
Charles, I think you echoing.
When he connected himself with the Dallas Cowboys, that's what put him over the chart.
Hold on. Let me look. First of all, bro, Yellow Beezy had one of the biggest songs in the fucking country, Cinto.
I know all about that, man. You ain't got to tell me about that. I ain't
that's how
lame
he
to rap
solidified.
What I'm trying to tell you, when Earl Spence connected himself to the Dallas Cowboys and did that first fight in that smaller stadium, that's when his numbers went up. It wasn't Yellow Beezy. Yellow Beezy didn't have nothing to do with that.
Oh man.
What's up, y'all?
And that's what boosting Boots right now too, hanging out with Gilly the Kid.
What's going on,
Philadelphia?
Man, look, Gilly, those of us that know about rap and that's in that lane, we know about Gilly the Kid. But Gilly the Kid, what arenas is he selling now? He ain't even touring, is he?
Yeah, but that's how you solidify your home fan base, though.
Gilly been promoting him since the beginning. I know about all that. Gilly been promoting him since the beginning. I know all that. I know all that. I know he got a hell of a podcast. I know all that.
Okay, so what the hell are you talking about?
He got almost 30 fights, and he still ain't got the big fight. They ain't seeing the ROI is what it boiled down to. Just like Fred been trying to tell us, man. They ain't seeing the ROI. And Gilly, and look here, before any of us knew anything about Ennis, I heard Gilly mention him. I don't know about y'all, but that first person I heard mention that boy's name,
Gilly the Kid may not be big in Texas, but Gilly the Kid is like a hometown rapper hero in Philadelphia.
He ain't Snoop Dogg, but he ain't Snoop Dogg.
He is Snoop Dogg, of course not. But it solidifies your home base first.
Neither him or
just like Yellow Beezy and Spence, it solidifies the Texas home base first.
Man, I guarantee it was a
Floyd
tie
did
with
the same thing
Dallas
with
Cowboys.
50 Cent, and he did the same thing with Justin Bieber.
I bet you I bet you Earl Spence ties with the Cowboys was more credible than Yellow Beezy.
Can I tell you this? Can I tell you this? You was absolutely wrong, because Yellow Beezy did walk Earl Spence out when he was at the Little Cowboy Stadium. For your information,
I didn't remember that. I remember he walked. Well, man, he must have walked him out twice then. Must have walked him out twice.
Yes,
but
he did.
But hey, but you think Yellow Beezy sold them tickets?
No,
of course not.
You're not hearing what I'm saying.
It helps
boost the profile.
Hold on. I lost the argument about when he walked out, but I'm telling you, Earl Spence time up with locking up with the Dallas Cowboys is what put him over.
But we're not saying that they supersede the talent, the boxing talent.
We'll wait till some of these Dallas guys come on. We'll wait till some of these Dallas guys come on here. They'll tell you. They know better than we all do.
What you're not hearing what we're saying, bro.
Cowboys.
Listen.
No, y'all not hearing what I'm saying.
Bro, you over talking to me, bro. Listen. Everything helps boost your profile, bro.
I don't disagree with that. I'm
Listen,
not saying that. I'm just telling y'all.
Bro,
that,
hold on, bro.
Yellow Beezy ain't the one that got Earl those pay-per-view numbers.
Dude, I didn't finish my point, bro. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. God damn, bro. You always over talking to me and shit. Listen, right after that fight, he went straight to the Breakfast Club. So Yellow Beezy did have something to do with the notoriety, bro. He did. That's why he's a brand.
Yep.
It's all about branding, man. The
Breakfast Club covers rappers, right? Yes or no? So you can get brand recognition by tying yourself to boxer. The boxers tying themselves to the rappers.
You can't, man. I'm just trying to tell y'all, Earl had a household name before that.
Yes, among boxing fans, but not to the casuals. You want the casual base as well. That's what's going to send you to superstardom.
Both.
Oh man! All right.
Y'all forgot Earl. Y'all hold on. Y'all forgot Earl went over to the UK and beat old boy for his title, and gained a whole lot of fans from over there because of that. That gave him some world recognition at that point. Yellow Beezy went over there, not walking him out. He might have went over there to watch the fight, but he didn't walk him out.
Yeah, man. You're missing the point.
No, I'm not. I understand exactly what y'all saying. Hey, hold on, bro. Let me. Y'all must forget. I keep telling y'all my background. I had to deal with advertisement for 12 years on my job. I understand it very well. I'm not. I'm saying y'all giving Yellow Beezy more credit than I think he deserves when it comes down to Earl making his own lane. Is what I'm trying to tell you. And then I'm also saying that Drake is worldwide known. He's internationally known. But I was saying that these guys are going to protect their ROI. If they don't see the potential to maximize the dollars in certain fighters, that they're not going to match certain fighters up with other fighters that jeopardize the future earnings of that money, regardless of who they run around with. It's just business 101. That's what I'm trying to talk about. I ain't talking about no right. I understand all that very well. Trust me, I got accolades to show you that. But I'm just trying to tell you, Earl was already made before Yellow Beezy. That added to it, yes, because it was around the time Yellow Beezy, not long after he got shot and all that kind of stuff. When he made his tours, he was talking about him being shot and all that kind of stuff. I know about all that. I'm just
what
telling
y'all cooking on, man? What y'all cooking on?
That ain't the reason that Earl sold out that stadium because of Yellow Beezy. He sold it out because he tied in with his community, his city. He had already made his name, and when he tied in with the Cowboys, that put him on a different level. Yellow Beezy helped raise him up, his profile up a little bit as well. But I don't think he did as much for him as the Cowboys
so
did.
how the fuck you been arguing with us about that the whole time and didn't agree with us?
Because y'all missed the point of what I was trying to make. I kept telling you it was about the ROI. Y'all want to talk about them hooking up with this rapper and that rapper. This rapper and that rapper might not be able to get them to the... Man, you ain't here. See, you forget it. Don't worry
Why
about
you got an echo? Why you got an echo?
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
That might be my boy Carlton. That's my boy Carlton. He got to come back. He got to go out and come back in.
Hey, so what is y'all cooking on, Kyle? What y'all cooking on?
Well, basically, what we talking about right now, we talking about how Bob Arum is not going to give Oscar Valdez to Shakur Stevenson, and we're basically saying that Shakur Stevenson needs to use more of the Rap-A-Lot cachet to move along his career. So we saying like he need to be seen with Drake a whole lot more.
Tap into that resource, basically, yeah. Because he affiliated with OVO and Rap-A-Lot, so that is a Rap-A-Lot artist. He
needs to what he needs to do is holler at Jay Prince to see if he can get himself a publicist.
Right. All of that.
Somebody who specializes in getting his name out there.
Yeah, all of that.
We'll have him doing events, have him showing up to places, charity events, all kind of shit like that. Speaking engagements, shit like that. That's the type of shit that get him out of there. They get him out there.
Plus, the Julie lady, she's a nice lady, but as far as like black people, it ain't happening.
But that's why he need to get a black publicist, and he need to fight somebody relevant.
He need Karen Silver. She be helping niggas out sometimes.
He need to fight somebody relevant. That's the biggest thing, because everything Shakur is about is boxing.
Yeah,
boxing
Cal,
is
I
his
heard
bread
Karen
and butter.
Silver be scamming people though.
Yeah, she be scamming people though.
A lot of brothers say Karen Silver be scamming, man.
Is that guy not Davies? What that other guy, man? That sang with Eminem.
Lucas Joyner. Lucas Joyner said he scammed her. He called her out.
Look at the biggest guys that's out there that we know. Tyson. Floyd.
It's simple. If these rappers didn't help boost profiles, why do boxers come out with these rappers then?
Say again now? Say it again.
Hey,
I
gotta say something to YouTube.
Why do boxers come out with rappers? Why do rappers walk them out?
Because that's the age we live in. That's what they grew up on.
It's promotion as well.
Hey y'all, YouTube really got us fucked up though. YouTube just took away like who was at 1900 subscribers, bro. And
wow.
Now we at 12.
Wow.
No, hold on, pump the brakes. Cal, man, I told you about, dude, you didn't move the decimal, man. I kept telling you about that.
Sir.
You didn't move the decimal. You can say what you want to. I know numbers is what I do. You can say what you want. I was talking to you about that offline. You got to move the decimal point over. I told you you're gonna see 1,200 in a minute. Don't do that to yourself, bro.
Move the decimal point, guy.
Bro, the
It was one. It
decimal
was
point
one
is in the
point.
same. It's in the same place.
It was.
Centos.
It was. It was one. It was. I'm just saying it was 1 point. I ain't looking at, it, but it's 1.18. That's not 1800 or 1900, bro. That's
Hold on, I'll be back.
1180 something.
All right, let me show you this.
Let me hold on. I'll be right back. Let me check.
Yo, I think the best thing Shakur Stevenson can do is come out with Drake.
Right. That's what we were saying.
Like, I mean, if he don't do it, he gonna be in the same position that he been in. He don't have no clout. He don't have nothing. He gonna be over there with Bob by himself. Because if you look at it, Terrence Crawford's contract ended. Terrence Crawford and his whole team about to pretty much be gone. Y'all ain't heard nothing about Steven Nelson fighting on Top Rank no more.
No,
Y'all ain't heard nothing about none of them.
KC,
hold up. They just signed some Olympians that are on Terrence Crawford's train.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on,
they're gonna be there for a minute.
I gotta straight something.
Centos, go ahead.
KP. That's not true because the thing about Steven Nelson just came off an injury.
That ain't what I said, Cal. Let me repeat it.
No, you just said he had no fight coming up. You said Steven Nelson, you ain't heard about him fighting. I'm telling you why not.
I know he came off injury. My partner knew him. So this is what I'm about to say. Let me say it again. All right, so his team, Terrence Crawford's major part of his team. So Jamel Herring's retiring, right?
No, he's not.
All right, okay. What fight is gonna matter over there that they're gonna give him any kind of sway with if they ain't giving him Oscar Valdez because he just lost to Shakur Stevenson?
They're not giving no black fighters Oscar Valdez.
They not gonna give him shit. My point is this. Once Terrence Crawford leaves from Top Rank and his team, I don't see Bob Arum treating them better than he treated them before.
Yeah.
Not the team side. Now he got some young guys over there. The Davis brothers just signed and all of that. But when those guys are coming up, they get fights because it don't cost shit.
Well, the Davis brothers, that's a whole lot different because they listen. See, that's the thing. That's what we're talking about Cachet, name Cachet. Them niggas know how to. They know how to promote themselves.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Right.
What you talking about?
He talking to somebody else. But hey, KP.
Yeah.
You gotta remember.
Go ahead.
You gotta remember the as far as Shakur, he trains and he's affiliated with Bud's team, but he's not Bud's team. He is with Jay Prince, and he's protected on that end. Bob has a hell of a level of respect for Jay Prince.
You got 1,200 subscribers, brother. 1.2.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell this nigga. I was just at 19.
That's what I'm. No, you at 1.18, 1.19. That is not 1,200. That is not 1,900. That's not 1,800. That is almost 1,200. That's what I was trying to.
That's almost 1,200. Yeah.
I do numbers. That's what I do. That's why I was trying to tell you offline.
My man.
Whatever. Okay, whatever.
Listen, I had already passed 1,000 already. I already passed 1,200 already.
Okay then, but when you get past 1,000, they start breaking your numbers down to 1 point this, 1 point that, 2 point this, two. They don't.
If I was just at 1.9, what is that? So what is 1.9?
It's almost 2.
It's almost 1,200. Almost 1,200.
You at 1.19. I looked at it. You at 1.19. That's a difference.
That means 1,109 something, 190 something. That's what that means.
YouTube unsubs people though. That happens a lot to channels. So Kyle could be right. He could be
to a lot of channels.
No. Hey, don't do that, Jafar. I've been watching the numbers myself. Trust me. I watched them numbers. I looked at them about 3 or 4 days last week.
I thought if it say 1.9K, that means I got 1,900 subscribers. I could have sworn that.
No, man.
He just kept telling you, Kyle, to move the decimal point.
It didn't say that. It said 1.1 and then 8 or 9. That's not 18 or 1900. When you first said 1700, I went out there and looked at it. I said, because I told somebody that's what the numbers were. And I went out there and I said, wait, this ain't no 1,700. This is a 1,170 something. But I didn't say nothing at that time. But when you said something about 1,800, I went and looked at. I said, man, I'm gonna have to talk to him. So, cause somebody mentioned it one night. I said, that's something I gotta talk to Kyle about. And I said, we ain't real at that. Now, I think it was me and DJ talking about it. And I said, but I wanted to talk to him about it offline. And then when I talked to you on the phone that one morning, I was trying to explain it to you, but you probably still had sleep, bro.
So how they go from 1.9K to 1.2K?
Because
the decimal didn't move no fucking place. What I'm trying to tell you, bro, it didn't move nowhere.
What I'm trying to tell you, you didn't see the other one. You had two ones. You had a 1 decimal, then a 1, then the 8 or the 9. That's what your numbers were displaying, Cal. I know what I saw, and I have been watching them for about 2 weeks.
Okay, so where did the 9 go? Why did the 9 change to a 2?
Because if you round up, if you're at 1.19, that means you are almost at 1,200. So now you're at 1,200. Now you're at 1.2. When you get to close to 1,300, it'd be 1.3. When you get to 2,000, it'll probably flash 2,000, but then it's gonna go into 2 point whatever. Just go to look at everybody else's site, and you'll see what I'm talking about. And then when you see they site, like somebody you real cool with, you see they site, if they showing their numbers like Mark Nash or somebody like that, then go and ask him what is his actual numbers.
Okay. So I honestly wasn't checking the numbers, so
listen,
I just getting the updates from Kyle.
Centos, this is what I'm saying though. This is what I'm saying to you, Centos. The decimal point never moved. Instead of it's saying 1.9, now it's saying 1.2.
Look, you went from 1.19 to 1.2, Cal. Trust me. They haven't taken anything from you. You have increased. When you said that on Fred's earlier tonight, I said when he get to 1,200, he see this 1. I'm saying to myself, when he get to 1,200, he see this 1.2. He gonna be tripping, and you doing exactly what I said you're gonna be doing. Because I knew what was coming. I've been trying. I thought you understood what I was saying the other day when we were talking on the phone.
Hell
But then
no.
when you said that on Fred, I realized you didn't.
Oh, so you have 1.19, not 1.9.
Yeah, simple math.
Your math fucked up, Kyle.
I didn't pass math class.
It's all right.
I wish they would just do it regular, right? Nigga, just say nigga how many I got instead of his points.
Right. Yeah,
that's what they've been doing it like that though, Cal. I don't have a page to really, I ain't got 13 on mine because I ain't doing nothing on mine. But I numbers is just, numbers is my thing, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't like doing nothing. I like counting money.
Secretary Sinto.
What's happening? Who am I speaking with? I better go.
That was me. I said Secretary Sinto.
Oh yeah. No doubt. But hey, look, I'm gonna go on mute because I'm getting ready to make some noise back here, as y'all can tell.
Yeah. All right.
How y'all see this tank fight coming up?
Tank gonna do what he gonna do. He gonna be the Mexican killer. Continue with that profile.
And what would you say will be next after that?
He gonna fight another bum ass Mexican. That's how Mayweather promoting him. He ain't gonna fight nobody of consequence. That's how I see it. They market him as the Mexican killer, and that's how he's gonna continue to be. He can go up and down in weight and fight another Mexican. That's it. He was actually changing the trend, fighting Rolly. Rolly's Cuban. But that didn't happen. So.
Hey, the way Tank run around here, look, it's like shit. If you don't speak Spanish, he can't fight
you. Yeah.
mean, it ain't Tank making the fights though. Tank ain't got no power.
Right. It's made by
Listen,
them making them.
we gotta understand this, man. Promoters run that shit, man.
Yeah.
All
And
that the
matchmakers, all
Hey,
boxing.
that.
I understand that, Cal. I tell you what I run. I run my wallet, and I ain't buying the shit.
Hey,
What the
listen,
fuck I do?
I feel
That's
you.
where your power lies. Yeah. In the wallet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably can find a link somewhere, man.
Oh, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen if anything.
But isn't Marco Isaac
I mean,
though? He's
cause
a
look,
good fighter though.
hey, but let's just look at it like this though, bro. We got Tank Davis, we got Chris Colbert, we got Shakur Stevenson, we got Devin Haney, we got Teofimo Lopez, we even got Lomachenko in the same weight area, and ain't nobody fight.
Gary Russell.
Man, boxing crazy as motherfucker, man. They crazy. They think they're gonna get me to pay for Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Isaac Cruz?
That should be a free fight.
Fuck you out of here. They got 5 or 6 guys in around the same weight class, and ain't nobody fight.
Yeah. I watched his last fight on the undercard. I think it was, I don't know who undercard it was. I think it was Devin Haney's undercard. He fought a Vargas kid, man. I can't remember the name right now. But he's a pretty good fighter, but that shit ain't pay-per-view worthy at all.
It ain't pay-per-view worthy, but I don't think the kid no bum though.
No, I'm not.
No, I don't think you're bum.
I'm not.
I don't think you're bum.
He ain't a bum.
I just think it's a regular TV fight.
Yeah.
They trying to make you pay.
I would like to see him go at Gary Russell.
Right. He beat Francisco Vargas. Unanimous decision. Francisco Vargas.
Like you said, you would like to see him go at Gary Russell.
Right.
It seemed like boxing. Boxing, like, fuck what you fans want. We're going to give you this. I think I said it the other day on Cal's channel. It's like you go to a restaurant, you order a medium steak. They like, fuck you. You're going to get this well done.
Yeah. Nah, fuck your steak. We give you fish.
Yeah.
Catch of the day.
And you got to pay. And you got to pay gratuity.
Yeah.
True.
Nah.
That's what it is.
True. What about? I haven't seen that guy who Loma fighting.
Comey.
Yeah.
He's pretty good though.
You seen that guy? You seen him on the ESPN highlight from Teofimo Lopez? You seen him?
Yeah. Tio stopped him, right?
Oh, he whooped his ass.
Yeah.
He knocked him
That's
out.
who Tio whooped to fight Loma.
Yeah.
He ain't really whooping, but he caught him with a punch.
Shit, he caught him with that right hand and damn near took his whole head off.
Biggest ducker in boxing. Teofimo.
But listen, if he would have caught Teofimo Lopez, it'd have been a different story. They both swung at the same time.
It's possible. But Teofimo set that shot up, Cal. They worked on that. They worked on that bad habit that Comey got. If you remember, Cal, Robert Easter hit him with a right hand like that, but he just didn't go away.
Yeah, we're gonna see what Loma got to offer. I still
his skill level is too good for Comey.
He stopped Nakatani, so I think he can stop Comey.
He gonna beat his ass.
Yeah. Easy fight for him.
But he got power though. He do got some power.
Yeah.
He got to land it though, Cal. Teofimo Lopez didn't even land a great power shot on Loma. He landed some punches, but he didn't land no real clear shot like he landed on Comey.
I think, like KP said, he's just too skilled.
Too skilled.
Yeah.
They know that. Yeah. They got to put a fight on, dude, to get they certain amount of fights in. So they put him in there with Comey.
What do you think happens when Loma fights Shakur though?
That's the fight that he's gonna retire. That he done.
Yep, I think so too.
Yeah, Shakur beating his ass too.
It's crazy that he don't want to put Devin Haney, but they want to put him with Shakur.
Y'all keep crazy. Y'all keep this thing rocking and rolling, man.
Yeah.
Nobody going nowhere, man. If Santos fall off, I'll get him back on.
All right.
Yeah, we ain't going nowhere. We just chatting it up about these fights and the fights that we watch a sport called boxing that don't give us the fights. This shit crazy, bro.
Hey, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Once you just say, all right, fuck it, then it's fuck it. Once you realize the business about like being in this shit, like going to these fights and actually like being in the mix, I realized this shit ain't gonna happen. Like I knew shit wasn't gonna happen, but now I be in the mix. I'm like, man, this shit ain't gonna happen, bro.
Yeah,
it's too much business, too much money involved.
Hey Cal, that's like fucking with a broad for like years, and you're like, man, I ain't never gonna get this pussy. Like, nah, man, I can't do that shit, dog. Like, that's why I just pop in every now and then. I can't be tuned into the channels like I used to. Like, man, fuck them, man. This is where I am with it.
This shit entertainment, man. You know what I'm saying?
It's a low level of entertainment. Hey, that's why we were so proud of the Wild and Fury shit.
Yeah,
because we got it 3 times.
Yeah.
And guess who tried to stop us from getting it? Bob fucking Arum.
Yep.
Fucking dog.
Sent Tyson Fury to wrestling to WWE.
Hey, then at the end of Terrence Crawford fight last week, this motherfucker gonna say, Josh Taylor's a bigger fight than Earl Spence. Hey man, if you don't fucking die, bro.
Exactly.
Just die.
Josh Taylor went undisputed and UK wasn't fucking with him. So how is he?
They gotta have a great white hope somewhere.
UK was not even fucking with Josh Taylor when he won undisputed. So how was he big?
Yeah, and then the way they shot did y'all see the way they shot the top ranked thing with Terrence Crawford? They made sure to put Josh Taylor in there to give him some promo.
Raise his profile by tying him to Crawford. Josh Taylor don't got no fan base. He won undisputed, but nobody.
Yeah, and Bob talking about we can do the fight in Scotland with 70,000. Hey man, shut the fuck up.
If you are big in England, you ain't shit in the UK.
Yeah, England ain't even bigger than Texas, man. Shut the fuck up, Bob.
But the most money you could get in the UK is being big in England. If you're from Scotland and Ireland, you gotta raise your profile so you big in England, mainland England. If you're big in Scotland, that don't mean shit. If you're big in Ireland, that don't mean shit. You gotta be big in England. Scotland and Ireland is the islands. You gotta be the mainland is England. You gotta be big there. That's how that shit works. That's why his profile wasn't big when he was undisputed, because he's Scottish. He's not English. Difference. That like you undisputed in Santa Barbara, but you're big in California. That's how that shit works. You gotta be big in England, in mainland. If you're big in Santa Barbara, that don't mean shit. So that's how that works.
Yeah, man, it's some shit they got going on. But you know what's funny to me? I seen yesterday Keith Thurman pop his head out the woods.
Yeah, I was just about to get to that, bro.
Man, that motherfucker crazy.
Nigga talking about he want Terrence Crawford. This is fuck up, nigga.
He wants Terrence Crawford in the summer. Oh please. How he could fix your mouth?
He's just looking for a payday. He ain't trying to fight nobody.
Yeah, he done ran out. His stimulus money ran out.
No, he ain't looking for a payday either, man. He just want to keep his name in the mix. He ain't trying to get in the ring because he had a chance to fight Abel Ramos and get some paper. He didn't want that money.
I could see PBC feeding Thurman to Bud though to give Spence some more time though. I wouldn't be mad at it though.
I just want him to knock the nigga out. I just want him to keep Thurman head off his fucking shoulders.
You know that happening. Because if he stopped Porter, you know for sure he put in Keith Thurman to sleep.
Hey, and I want to tell y'all this, man.
You see them body shots that Bud was putting on Porter? You think Thurman could take that shit?
Hey, check this out. Check this out. I was at the fight. Nobody had any. I didn't see any Sean Porter gear nowhere, dog. But hey, y'all can cook though. Keep cooking, man.
Yeah.
You did see some Sean Porter gear. Will you ever see a Cleveland Browns jersey? That's what you see.
It wasn't no Cleveland Brown jersey. There wasn't nobody there for him.
Mikal, he always been the underdog though. All his fights be like that, for the most part.
He can't sell.
He don't got no home, man. He really has no home.
He said that he's who brought the numbers with the Spence fight though. He said that he had a bigger fan base.
Man, him and Keith Thurman don't got no home, bro. They got no home base. They didn't build them. They didn't build their fan base.
Keith Thurman from Miami? Florida?
Miami.
Petersburg.
Yeah, he's from Florida.
He's from St. Petersburg, Florida.
Yeah. Florida.
And he came up in the gym with Winky Wright, Jeff Lacey and them. And he ain't got no home base.
Yeah.
He's never been attached to his home base.
That's weird that he's from Florida and he don't have a fan base though. Shit. That's weird. Yeah. But Thurman, if Thurman want to get his bud work, he could come and get it. I ain't got no problem with that. It's gonna be an early night though. It's gonna be an
Definitely
early
gonna be
night.
early.
2 years. How long? When was his last fight? 2 years ago now.
Pacquiao, yeah.
Yeah, Pacquiao.
Yeah, boy, you want to fight Bud Crawford in the summer? Oh, please, boy. You want to die. That's what.
Wow.
You want to get sent into retirement too? All right, no problem. Come and get to work.
Gonna get whopped, man. I still think, man. I'm glad I ain't gamble, man, cause I had Porter up.
Yeah, you could be. Yeah, Porter was up till he got his ass whooped. That's okay.
I ain't gonna dwell on it because he got put on his ass twice and got stopped.
Hey, hold. Hey, Carlton.
Yeah.
You need to apologize to your good friend Kyle Davis. I overheard y'all. I had to run back to my man cave.
What you talking about?
As a matter of fact, hey y'all, if y'all don't know, I know y'all know I love bean pies. I know y'all know this is the CEO, the co-CEO of the Baby Bean Pie Company that I get all my bean pies from. I had to make sure y'all remember that, because with that being said, you know I do need a free dozen for my trouble.
You know what, Cal? You come through tomorrow. I got you. Just let me know. I'll be at the kitchen, man. I'll be at the kitchen.
Hey, listen, I'm picking up everything Wednesday, so I can have it for Thursday. You know what I'm saying?
Man, look, man. I had Porter winning that fight. I was so pissed off up in here, man. I ain't gonna lie. As soon as he got put on his ass, I knew it was over.
Over. Exactly. It was a wrap. That was it.
Man, I was so pissed off. I was so proud of dude. I swear to God. I was like, man, I ain't never seen nobody push Terrence Crawford like this. You know, some of the hits he was landing and whatnot. And it's just like, dude, flip the switch. Like, I'm down. He came out and just started beating his ass.
Yeah, that's it,
man.
Yeah, because see, you know, Terrence, he didn't turn up on Porter for most of the fight like he do anybody else, because his respect and love that he have for the kid. You know, they are really good friends. We didn't see that ultimate dog come out of Terrence like we normally would because of that. Neither one of them, think about this. It was rumored that they both had rough camps. They didn't have the best camps as far as their performances. And because they wasn't getting up for each other. Is what I believe. But it was rumored before the fight that both of them were having some hard times at camp.
Yeah, you can tell Bud didn't want to hurt him.
And now it's all coming out. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And but as soon as they told Terrence that he was down, he went and flipped the switch.
That was it.
See what I'm saying?
So OG, you saying he could have beat his ass earlier?
Yeah, of course.
Possibly, yeah.
Possibly.
I mean, it was instant. As soon as he was told, they got off that stool and went out there and knocked him down within about 15 seconds. So I mean, it was.
Listen,
the
narrative was too that Bud doesn't have a chin. Bud show you that he has a chin in that fight. He took everything Porter gave him, and he never.
Well, I didn't believe he had a chin when he got knocked out by the. Well, he didn't get knocked out, but knocked down by the old motherfucker.
So that was the narrative that Bud don't have a chin, but he showed you he has a chin, and he could take anything that Porter gave him.
That's
and
true.
He showed you that he could out wrestle Porter too and push him around and shit. So he was making a point.
Now, one thing that a lot of people, a lot of people talking about the stoppage and all that, and I was always saying take the stoppage away from it. You know, the 2 knockdowns solidified the fight anyway. But at the same time, one thing I haven't heard anyone bring up, because the reason I hadn't brought it up because I wasn't sure, and I'm still not sure, but was there a 3 knockdown rule in that fight?
I told y'all it was a 3 knockdown rule. Y'all told me no.
CV?
Y'all told me no.
So, no, not me, because I first I heard anybody.
I know championship fights have a 3 knockdown rule.
Not all of them. It depends on where you're fighting at.
Yeah.
The rules change depending on where you're fighting at. Now,
Yeah, it changes.
I ain't hear about it.
If the 3 knockdown rules in effect, he was definitely going down again. That was too much time left in that round.
2 minutes. 2
So,
minutes.
He was done, man.
Yeah,
he was done.
So that's why I don't know why everybody keep complaining about the stoppage so much.
It ain't no argument about that stoppage, bro.
His dad. I think the most egregious part of that is what his dad said
Yeah, that's the egregious part. Yeah, what his dad said.
More or less than him stopping the fight. I saw what his dad saw. That's what I saw. But his dad
he was done, bro.
what he said.
He had too much time left.
He stumbled on the floor trying to get up to his knees good, you know?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
That let me know what I need to see.
It was too much time left in the round against a sharpshooter. It's just too much time left. I said that last night. 817 talking about let him keep fighting. Man, they want the motherfucker to die in the ring, bro. That's the only way they happy, man.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. He had on all that Marvin Hagler shit. Come on, man.
Bro, hey, hold on. He had on the Marvin. Listen, yo. He had on the Marvin Hagler shit. Sean Porter has fought Keith Thurman, Kell Brook, Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, Julio Diaz, Andre Berto, Adrian Broner. I don't know who the fuck he ain't fought. Hey man, that man deserves some respect and credit for the motherfuckers that he fought. And I'm not about to do that to the dude because he lost a fight against quote unquote a guy that's going to the Hall of Fame. Now that's some bullshit, bro. He was not about to get out of that round. He don't have the punching power to stop the guy.
I'm not taking nothing away from his resume or his boxing career. But shit, if this gonna be my last fight, I'm going out like Kobe. I'm shooting that motherfucker. Every single time.
He shot his shot from 1 through 9, bro.
He tried. Right. And Carlton, you having him up around your scorecard before the knockdown shows that he came to fight. So,
he sure did. He came to fight.
Some people had Porter up, some people had Crawford up by a round.
But by a round.
The boy Porter always come to fight, man. I've never seen a fight where he didn't.
That's why Porter pounded the pavement, the canvas when he got knocked down. He knew he lost it from there.
Exactly.
He knew it was over.
He knew there was no comeback from that. Knockdown. That's 3 points, man.
He knew there was no coming back from that.
He knew he had widened the gap. See, the other thing that we're not giving full credit, some of us, not all of us, we're not giving full credit is what Porter knew is he was getting touched up. He even admitted to it. He said, I was getting hit clean. And I never been hit clean with 3 or more punches in a series of time. He said that wasn't no. So he knew he was getting hit clean before the knockdowns. He knew that before the knockdowns. So when those knockdowns happened, he knew it was over.
Hey, Santos.
He got knocked down for Earl Spence.
Hey, Santos, these dudes is watching fights like they watching a Rocky movie. Like shit.
Yeah.
Put him in there with Drago. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Hey man, the dude was done, bro. He wasn't gonna be able to commentate no more if he's standing there taking all the motherfucking shots.
Exactly.
They be sitting around. They'll be sitting around here talking about, oh man, Sean Porter had a great career. He just sound like Holyfield now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Okay. He sound like Holyfield now. Why? Because your ass wanted him to stay in there and take some more punches.
Yeah. Yep.
People gotta understand, man. We want to see this because we're boxing fans, and that's part of what we want to see. And that's truly a little selfishness in us, whether we want to admit it or not, because we're not the ones in the ring fighting. But if you've been in
Santos, they want to see it. They want to see it until it's their kid.
Exactly. And if
I don't want to see him get hurt.
If you've been in a multitude of street fights and then you've been in the boxing ring, you understand what a fighter goes through. And so no fighter that I know of wants to stop fighting anyway, winning or losing. But at the same time, you know what kind of pain and sweat and tears you go through.
Listen to Ricky talk now.
You know how you know those fighters don't want to stop? Because Roy Jones is still fucking fighting.
Right.
Exactly.
Listen to Red Bull talk now.
That's what I was saying.
Was in a war with Holyfield. He can't speak now. He mumbling and shit now.
Yeah.
I said to some folks on the panel, I said, what are you supposed to do? Go out like Roy Jones or somebody like that?
Right.
Yeah. I said, nah, yeah. I said, why you want to go out looking bad like that? Then
exactly.
Right. And now Santos, all the kids that's growing up nowadays, all they remember about Roy Jones is him getting knocked out. But we remember Roy Jones killing everybody.
Exactly.
The killer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fuck all that. Fuck all
Mike Tyson went out bad.
Yeah.
Looking stupid.
Yep.
Man,
I'm not.
Holyfield went
I
out
rest
bad
my
looking
case.
stupid.
I rest my case. You made some valid points. I just was like, I just wasn't feeling at first the fact of the matter, the war, and he's a warrior, and
Yeah, but that's part of boxing. The corner is there to throw in the towel. That's the rules in boxing. So if the
Now
court,
I understand the rules. I'm just saying.
that's part of it. We
Let
may
me
not
say
agree
this.
with it, but that's part of it. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something after Santos. Go ahead, Santos.
I
We
was just
can't hear
gonna
you,
say this
Santos.
about Kenny
Go
Porter,
ahead.
man. I just like everyone else. You go ahead, KP, because I'm in a bad spot.
Okay. I'm gonna say this, man. It's funny because the standard that black men are held to, as far as athletes,
Yeah.
we have a way of raising a standard for ourselves that we don't raise for other nationalities.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say this shit. Like, I don't know where this thought process of see, it's almost like we have to be superhuman to give a black man credit.
Yeah.
That's fighting. Like, I watched Victor Ortiz quit a few times, and that motherfucker's still fighting, and ain't nobody saying nothing about the times he quit.
Yeah.
Sean Porter ain't never quit. That motherfucker fought everybody in that weight division, and he's at a disadvantage as far as power and size in the weight class. He's more close to Tank Davis size, and he's fighting Keith Thurman, who can be a 154 pounder. He's fighting Earl Spence, who can be a 154 pounder. And then some people even thought he was gonna fight Jerron Ennis. Man, that shit crazy. Man, that shit crazy, bro. Shit's insane. Like, what do a black man got? This is what we got to stop doing as black men. We got to give other black men their respect for what they did. Like, this shit crazy, bro.
But brother, KP, I gave him his respect.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general, as far as black people, we have a way of almost minimizing shit that black men do as athletes. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
We buy into the overachieve rule for black men. We got to do better. We got to be bigger. We got to be stronger.
Yeah,
so we buy into that philosophy like everybody else.
That's valid.
That is like we moved the goalposts on a brother after he accomplished some shit.
Yeah, they gave him Kell Brook to fight. Spence fans gave him Porter to fight. The boy,
and I've been guilty of that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But I had to sit back and look at that shit.
They gave Bud met the challenge and took
I
the
kept saying that even after he beat Porter, a lot of people gonna be saying it wasn't good enough. He still ain't equal to Earl, and he hadn't fought anybody and all that kind of thing.
Everybody they told
a lot of
fight, he fought them.
They might not be saying it verbatim, but what they're doing is they're trying to discount the win.
Yeah,
they're saying his daddy stopped it too soon. His daddy was
is
cheating. He probably took some money. They're saying that the daddy and Sean was in on it. They took a dive, basically. All this old kind of stuff. Man, come on, man. Them guys, their integrity is too strong for that. I think if his daddy was trying to get some money under the table, he never would have said what he said out of his mouth, which was very egregious against his son. I think he would have said some other bull crap to try to cover up the fact that he's taking some money under the table. I don't think that was the case at all. I think what it is, Sean didn't perform. Sean even admitted in an interview with Fight Hype the next day after the fight that he did not train to his highest potential. He was trying to reserve himself for the fight so he can go balls to the wall. But he was also saying he got to the point where he don't always listen to his dad and do what his dad want him to do. And his dad alluded to that in the ring, in the post-fight conversation with Jim Gray. So I mean, not Jim Gray, whoever was the ring guy. But what I'm saying, we gotta think about this, man. We have seen Sean Porter be nothing but classic in the ring and out the ring since he's been fighting, man.
Yeah.
He's gave us all good fights every time he fight. No matter what the crowd thought of him, he always performed to his highest potential. And regardless of who he lost to, he is a two-time champion.
Yeah, sir.
And we must not forget that. This is a. Let me tell you something. I saw what's the boy name that Deontay Wilder told him to this day. Radio Raheem.
Radio Raccoon.
Yeah, he was talking to Kenny going down the escalator, and Kenny said, he never wanted Sean to box in the first place. He said
Yeah.
he wanted Sean to play football, go to college and play football and become an NFL player. He didn't want him to box. He said Sean talked to him for over an hour and persuaded him that he wanted to box, and he said he went with it. Now, let me tell you, there's a lot of dynamics to that father and son relationship that we don't know. We make a lot of speculation out here. But those guys have a lot of respect for one another, no matter if they are getting along or not getting along. They still love each other at the end of the day. The boy loved his dad so much, he bought a house across the street from his dad.
Yeah.
And his dad asked him, "Why did you do that?" He said, "Because I thought it would be cool." That's love right there, man. You know, we gotta stop using a broad paintbrush and doing these broad strokes, man, of what we want to believe and want everybody else to believe. These guys living their best life, man. Look, his dad said 5 years ago he started working on Sean's exit strategy. Made some investments and everything. He said he don't have to worry about nothing for the next 20 years. His dad did that, man. So I'm telling you, man,
Kenny was
his dad.
protecting the bag, man. He was
Exactly. He
protecting the
said
bag.
he been protecting him since he was a kid, and
Yeah.
he been watching his sons change over the years. He been noticing that he was ready to get out of the business.
Yeah.
Plus, they don't have some conversation about when he was possibly going to retire. But at the
Yeah, they
same
talked
time,
about it.
yeah, and Sean said to himself, I got kicked off the show for this too. Sean said to himself, him and his dad have talked more than one time about if he sees this or sees that, Sean is to let him know what's going on, so he'll know if he's all right or not. If he don't see what he would need to see, he's gonna stop the fight. He wasn't saying that, but about that particular fight, but in fights in general. And so I got kicked off the show for that too, because they said
817, you
I know what I'm
wild,
talking about.
man. Stop that shit, 817.
817 is funny as shit.
Yeah.
A17 is a damn fool, man. I just be glad when he be here chatting, but he a fool. But I'm gonna say this, man.
Yeah, that's my guy.
It's funny because as black fathers and black men, we get a bad rap, and in America, and then to watch a father, some of the shit Kenny did, I don't agree with.
Right.
But at the end of the day, Kenny is there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And without Kenny being there, I don't think Sean makes it that far.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's what I was about to touch on when you got finished.
So
and that's what a lot of people not giving them credit for.
Yeah, so like it's fuck. I'm gonna tell you what, because this is what I see, and I think y'all see this too. Y'all can see it. You see that Terrence Crawford doesn't get the same kind of, like, he got Bomac and he's kind of intermediary for him, but you don't see, like, his social skills is kind of off. That's why he doesn't have like a great interviewed side to him. And it's probably because he's reserved some of himself because of his relationship with his dad or something. But you see that when you hear his story, that his mom made him be something in order to, you know what I mean? You kind of see that it's kind of fucking weird if you see it, if you kind of know what you're looking at. And then when you see Sean Porter and Kenny Porter, you see a total balance of Sean Porter where you could talk to him, you could disagree with him and shit like that, and he ain't just gonna flip off and then just say fuck everybody. You know what I mean?
That's a man there.
Yeah, that's a man, right? But you can see the difference between their attitude socially, and it's a very fucking big difference to me. And I see it when I see kids that play on high school football teams, kids that play on middle school teams. You see the difference in those kids versus the kids that don't have their daddy. Y'all can't tell me I ain't seen that as black men. I have.
No, that's real. But you even see the difference as well when there's a man in the community. You know, I come up in the South in Virginia where, you know, there was a man in the neighborhood kind of with the same vigor of valor of like a Centos. And he was checking your ass, whether you was his child or not. You know, you got checked for that shit. You know, if you was wilding out. And we knew, like, we ain't fucking around with...
All the kids know I won't be playing around. You know, they know I joke and laugh, but when they get out of line, I check them. You right.
Right, like we knew at a certain time, like, man,
that's the way I was taught. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, me too.
I ain't fucking around with OG over there. You know what I'm saying? Or put that shit out, bro. Wait till OG. You know what I'm saying? Wait till we get past his house or whatever the case may be. You know, but a lot of us as well in regards to Terrence Crawford. You know, Sean Porter brought that up in the interview. He's basically, and what he was saying was, doing the press conferences is you can say anything to Terrence and he'll flip. Or about the time when Terrence Crawford and Kenny Porter was about to get into it. And I think what was not said was that's probably his first time really looking another man in his eye, a man, saying, man, even if I do whoop his ass, I still can't do nothing with him. And I can't do this because it's a respect level. And that shit does make a difference. You know what I'm saying? I had my father on and off in my life, and it's still certain things that he taught me that's still with me to this day. So I feel you.
Yeah. I tell you something I wanted to bring up. What y'all saying are 100% valid and on point. Um, and I want to add this. Sean Porter also made a statement in that Fight Hype interview that I was referring to a minute ago. Is that I mean, the guy asked him point blank. He said, "Hey, a lot of people are upset with your dad for stopping the fight when he stopped it, and and for saying what he said when he was interviewed. How do you feel about that?" He said, "Man, let me just tell you, me and my dad are good." He said, I didn't agree with it at that moment." He said, "But that's my dad. He knows me." And he wasn't saying anything that he didn't know what he was talking about. He said he knew exactly what he was saying. He said that my dad, I'm who I am because of my dad, and I thank my dad several times since then to let him know we good, and I appreciate everything he's done for me, and I'm gonna continue to appreciate. He said because if it wasn't for my dad, all this probably wouldn't be happening. And he said that his dad, he said he look at his dad. He says he's an old school guy and an old school trainer. He just wants the best from his fighters. He said, but I look at my dad the same way as Barry Sanders' dad was hard on him. My dad was hard on me the same way. He said Barry Sanders' dad always told him, "You're not the best running back." He said, "I look at my dad the same way, you know." And that was a good point he brought up because he got full understanding of what his dad, the level of love his daddy has for him, and what his dad thinks of him. He knows his dad feels he's the best, but he's telling him he's not the best to get the best out of him. It's all about psychology at that point. And that's what Barry Sanders' dad did with him. He wanted him to recognize that there were better guys before him, but that don't mean that he didn't think his son was the best. He just wanted his son to perform even at a higher level because both of those guys had their fathers throughout their careers, um, from the beginning to the end. Now, with everything that a lot of people are saying about these guys' relationship, let me tell you something. There, we KP was starting to say something a minute ago that I agree with 100%, but I'm gonna take it a little further. We're in America. We're not. The black fathers get a bad rap, no matter if you're a good father or a bad father. And and
Absolutely.
and and, and the reason I say that is because one, if you might be say you're good, you there in your child's life, but you got stern rules and regulations. Well, you're a mean father. You're hard on your son, like Joe Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Or let's say that you were that outside father, not doing anything for your child. Oh, he's a deadbeat. So you can't win. You cannot win. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, this guy, we got to recognize, regardless, he did. I'm telling you, I can't stand what Kenny Porter did that night as far as on that microphone. I can't stand it, man, because
Yeah,
I
he
would never do
shouldn't
that
have
to
done
my
that.
son. I would never do that to my son. That's something you keep in house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna give Kenny Porter the credit that he's due.
Yeah.
Sean Porter would not be in any of our minds or coming through our mouth and rolling off our tongues if it wasn't for Kenny Porter.
Kenny made
Because
the shit about
he
him
put
and not
he pushed
Sean Porter,
he
and but that's the problem I
yeah,
have.
but he pushed his son to become a champion
Yeah,
of the
but
world
throwing him
twice.
under the bus, he made it about himself and what
Yeah,
he
I'm
wanted.
yeah,
Yeah,
I already touched that, but I'm just saying
yeah,
what he has accomplished from the beginning to now.
hmm
He's the reason his son became a two-time world champion. His
yeah,
son is the first to say that. His son should know. He's been there the whole time,
yeah. He
and we
overstepped
watched
though.
it. But see, a lot of people don't realize Kenny Porter had to be a pretty decent trainer, or the U.S. team wouldn't have asked him to be a trainer for their team. So I just don't. I just believe that, and a lot of other trainers wouldn't reach out to him for some advice and some knowledge. So I
Hmm.
just believe that people don't give the man as much credit as they should. But at the same time, did he screw up? Yes. I can't stand what he done. I'm gonna tell you, I can be so mad at my son, but I'm
Yeah, I
not
ain't
gonna get a
doing that one.
microphone in my hand and
Yeah,
talk to the nation. I mean, the
yeah,
world,
yeah. I'm not
nasty about
embarrassing
my
him
son.
publicly
Now
like that.
I might talk
Yeah, because
crazy to
that's
my
the
son in his face with
That's
the
public
family,
embarrassment
but
there
not
now.
all out in the
Yeah,
public. You know what I'm saying? That was
yeah.
yeah,
totally
because
wrong. I didn't like
That's
Santos,
that at all.
bullshit.
because Santos, that's gonna be the last image people remember of
Anything
Kenny
Exactly.
anybody
Porter.
remember. Exactly.
Exactly.
That's exactly what it is. That's
And the
exactly
Yep,
what it is.
that's the
Nobody
remember
last
the
talking
whole
image
about
of
it.
Kenny Porter.
and the whole
Yeah.
arena booed him. Remember that too when he did that shit.
He did what now?
The whole arena booed him when he did that. Remember?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
yeah,
did.
yeah, yeah. And hey, deservingly so, because
Yeah,
I booed him too.
yeah.
And I was at home by myself. I was sitting in my see Kenny Porter only about 2 years older than me, man.
Mhm.
And I'm sitting in my recliner watching this fight. I'm like, what the heck is he? What is he doing? I said, oh no, man, you can't do that to your son.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Nope.
hard. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't care if my son didn't perform to his best abilities in camp.
Right.
The boy performed in that fight, and he
All he
was
had to
balls to the
say,
wall until he started getting caught with some great shots from Terrence.
yeah,
So, man, I'm gonna stand up and say, hey, man. You know, they asked me why did I stop the fight. I'm gonna say, look here, man. I saw what was happening. My son he wasn't doing what he was catching shots. I
right,
was afraid that he was gonna get hurt
right,
worse. I saw him stumble, and I couldn't let him continue because I love him that much. And
right.
then I'm
That's
gonna
all
say
he had
something
to
like,
say.
yeah, and I'm gonna say something like, but that's my son, and
Right.
I'm very proud of him, and I'm very proud of his performance tonight. I
Yeah,
would have
that's
gave him
all
a
he had to
speech.
say.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
that bull crap he put down,
yeah,
that was you know what? I don't even think he thought about it before he said it. I
yeah,
think he
yeah.
just
He
blurted
wasn't
it out
thinking
because
when he
he's
said
used to
that shit.
yeah,
He
he's
wasn't
used to being
thinking.
that stern dad,
Right.
no matter where he's at. You know what I'm saying? He's one of them dads like I consider myself. When my kids were smaller, if you show out in public, you get chastised in public.
Hmm.
And you don't care what somebody think about it. That's the way I was with my kids. And I think he was acting off that characteristic
Yeah, but
when he said what he said before he thought about it.
and the
I
thing
think if
is,
he
that's the
I think
last
right now
image
he
people
wish he
can. Yeah,
yeah, I think he wish he can pull that back though and
yeah,
say something else now.
yeah.
That's what I want to believe that. I don't know that. I want to believe that, but I think he know he messed up though. But be that as may, his son fixed all that when he announced his retirement.
Yeah.
He said he ain't gonna have to worry about that no more. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right.
So basically, he got fired. He got fired on the sly,
Yeah, yeah.
in my opinion.
Uh-huh.
That's my opinion. That doesn't mean it's factual, but that was my thought when I first heard him say I'm retired.
It's really sad now
look to him.
because instead of talking about a great Crawford victory, we talking about
Yeah.
Kenny Porter ass. And it's overreaching.
Every interview he gives from this point on for the next few months is going to be
Yeah.
like, Kenny, why did you stop that fight?
Right, yeah.
No,
yeah,
and why
yeah.
did you say what you said
That's
about
the
your
sad
son?
part to me.
Yeah.
He made it about him and about Sean and about Crawford, but it's
Yeah.
about Kenny Porter now. That's what that fight is gonna be about forever now. It's about Kenny Porter overstepping, overreaching.
Does he have a future in training other fighters? You think?
He already has other fighters. He has a
Okay.
few other fighters already. I was reading some stuff on ESPN. I was Googling to see what his. I ran into a little situation yesterday afternoon. Folks didn't agree with what I was saying, so I got kind of kicked. I didn't get kicked off. I left, but I was told not to come back also. So I guess I was kicked off in a sense. But they were wondering what Kenny Porter's past was, so I went and looked it up. You know what I'm saying? He used to fight as an amateur. And he also did some tough man contests, which I remember hearing. I remember a story after I read it today. But at the same time, they said he had a set of brothers that he's training. And I don't know who else, And Kenny, he's always pretty much have helped other trainers either learn or give them advice, or they've called him in to help them with their fighters. So even if he don't do anything, the way I understand it from Kenny, him and his son are already set. They don't have to worry about anything financially. So, but I think we may not see him necessarily being chief first I mean, a chief trainer and some corners, but I think we'll see him around boxing doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be back. He'll definitely be back because what you can't take away from him is the fact that his son was a 2-time titleist. You can't take that shit away from him, no matter what you think about it.
Yeah,
it's done.
That's fact. So
history.
So that's on his resume. So
IBF, WBC,
and that's better, and that's going to be better than 90% of the trainers in the sport. It's not easy making. It's not easy. It's not easy getting to that level, let alone making somebody a champion.
Yeah,
you know.
And Pew,
you got to be.
add this. He not only did that with his son, but his son was not the most talented fighter coming up.
Yeah,
that was hard work that got him there. Hard
work and determination. Yep.
Yeah. So it's something to be said for that.
Yes, sir.
You know, there's absolutely something to be said for that. So, because the majority are not going to accomplish that. You know, you're looking at a 90 percentile of the trainers that's going to get in that sport is not going to accomplish that shit. So he had to do something right. Not only did he do it once, he did it twice.
That's for sure.
Shit speaks value.
Pugilist, you know, my cousin Dennis Douglin.
Yeah,
that's my cousin.
Oh, word, Dennis, your cousin? Okay.
Yeah.
I had a kid that fought him in the semifinals in the Golden Gloves some years back at 147.
Yeah.
No, excuse me, 152.
He got a pretty good resume, yo. He fought everybody, boy. He let the Sean Porter at 168. Well, he hasn't had a title though. That's the only thing, but he fought everybody. He fought Benavidez. He fought he fought a lot of big guys at 168.
I know Dennis was your cousin.
Yeah. He from Barbados.
He's on Fred's show recently.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
I missed that show. I missed the show that night, but I see that he was on it.
Yeah.
I wanted to go back and watch it. I still haven't yet, but he's a good kid, man. He was always a good kid.
His grandfather and my grandfather was brothers. So he's
okay. Cool, small world.
Hey, Santos, 817 in the back chat talking shit.
I'm trying
he said let him in.
Text the Cal right now about it. I see it. I'm trying to get on it right now.
Hey, he know Cal be going to sleep and shit. 817, that's your own fault if you don't get on. You got to catch it in early. Cal ass go to sleep, slobbering all on the phone and shit.
Man.
817 want to just come in and talk his shit, drop his mic and leave and shit. You know how people do.
Yeah. He mad as hell that Sean Porter couldn't get the job done. The roadblocks are
Sean
over,
Porter.
buddy. You got to put up and shut up. Tell Spence to get his ass in the ring.
I mean, let's be realistic though, y'all. We at the point where we thought we was gonna be anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know why motherfuckers had this expectation that Sean Porter was gonna do something that he gave a great fight. That's what he does.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gave us great fights against Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, and whoever else he done fought. Gave us good fights.
Yeah. But
you
the
know
roadblocks are over.
If you think about it, Sean he didn't only just get his dad, he got all of us. Because a lot of us been talking bad about Sean, man. And now he don't retire. We ain't going to see him no more. And we all know he gave us great fights, man. But
you know what?
We should have gave him his flowers while he was fighting.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep, because that old light skin ponytail where motherfucker gonna just keep coming out acting like he want to fight. That's what he
ain't got no ponytail no more.
Right.
Oh yeah, he cut it off. Yeah,
he lost that
shit.
shit.
Cut that off. Yeah, he brought up a good one, ponytail. That's what they used to call it.
See, Keith Thurman talks better than Sean Porter as far as about fights and shit like that. But he talk about fights. He ain't fighting.
High IQ. Yeah, he's got a high IQ. But
Yeah.
I was surprised that he wasn't pushing harder to be an analyst, man.
Yeah.
I was shocked about that.
Yeah, he's the next one that
He's
Bud can
good.
retire. Bud can send him into retirement next.
He got that list. He got that list, but he can still talk to fights though.
Yeah,
Yeah, he can talk them fights.
Bud can retire him.
Oh yeah, I dig you 817. I picked Bud too. I picked Bud by late round stoppage. I kept telling him that. Hey, I remember I was arguing with Santos a couple weeks ago when I kept telling him Canelo was gonna stop Caleb Plant. He's like, man, he ain't gonna. Me and Santos arguing back and forth.
I said both of these fights go 12 rounds. I said it.
Yep.
Hey, 817, man. I called Cal. He picked the phone up. He let me talk to his cousin Click. So he didn't say hello or nothing. He just said Click. I said, all right, okay, I see what it is. So I don't know if he's gonna try to look at it now. He ain't put you on yet, so I'm assuming he's not paying any attention to it.
D Will, what are you talking about, bro? I'm a Earl Spence fan, but I just be talking shit to 817 because 817 crazy as a motherfucker. He from Texas, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, I live in KC. Hey, I live in KC, bro. I'm like 4 hours from Omaha. I have no interest in going to Omaha to see no fights or no shit like that. I got partners at Omaha call me talking shit all the time, telling me that Bud Crawford gonna beat Earl Spence. I'm like, nah, Earl Spence gonna beat Bud Crawford, and these motherfuckers mad at me because I'm an Earl Spence fan and it's 8 hours away instead of 4 hours away.
Right.
Like this shit crazy, but you know, it is what it is. I like who I like, but that's the fight. Like I said, Santos, before this fight happened, that's the only fight they got to make is that fight. That's the same way I feel about the Tank Davis shit.
Like
I don't got time to be sitting around here hoping these dudes fight next year when we just seen what happened to Earl Spence in the car accident and then the Redner shit, and we got young, healthy dudes that ain't fighting nobody, but they gonna keep shoving bullshit fights down, and I'm supposed to accept that bullshit. Nah.
Yeah, we all have the same sentiments about that. We all want to see the best fight the best, no matter when we know about them. But every promoter that I've seen an interview on lately, they all are protecting the bottom line, man.
Hey, Santos, they can protect it. They can protect it, but they can't feed me no fucking Vienna sausage and tell me it's a whole hot dog.
I know it, but I'm just saying that's what they all about the business of it, man. They ain't about they about them financial statements.
That's it. Linda Ellaby said it in the interview the other day.
Anybody that starts a business of their own, man, that's what it's all about. It's about the financial statements at the end of the day. You know, it's ROI, return on investment, profit and loss, all that stuff is part of it. I see when I get in. Look, let me tell you something. Before I start a truck up, somebody got to be talking to me about a few $100. I ain't getting ready to start up. You talking to me about $50? Okay, you don't really want me. You don't really want my help, do you? Well, I tell you, that key don't even get turned over for $50. You know what I'm saying?
Because everything costs.
For free before I do it for 50. Everything. And if
everything costs.
After I cover my costs, if that's something left at the end of the rainbow for me, then we got something to talk about. Other than that, no. That's why I'm gonna tell you something. I don't even deal with personal people unless they close relatives or close friends. And when I do something for them, it's free. You dig what I'm saying? But other than that, as well as just people that know me and know I got trucks, can you move? Because you got trucks, everybody wants you to move. I tell them real quick, I'm not in the moving business. I move free.
Hell no.
I don't do
Hell no.
Hey,
Santos, when black folks find out you got any kind of truck, them motherfuckers automatically think you the mover in the family. Like, hey, dog.
Look here,
exactly.
Man. Look here. It's some people that have grown up with me in my hood, man, know me real well. They've heard about the trucks. They ain't seen the trucks, and I don't even talk about the truck when I go around them. Because I don't say nothing about business. Ask me what kind of work I do.
Because that automatically makes you a mark to move.
Yeah, they ready for the hookup, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I totally get it. I was that dude wanting to hook up too. You know what I'm saying? But I understand. As I got older, you can't get a hookup every time. You got to pay the cost, man. You know what I'm saying?
You got to pay the cost. Hey, this is what I come to understand too, Santos. Most of our families, we have more women than men, right? Yeah. So typically the women will be like, They'll hit you with a sympathetic story or some shit like that. And first thing I'm gonna say to you is this, baby girl. Y'all might not agree with it, but this is the way my thinking work. First thing I'm gonna say to you is this, baby girl, especially if you got kids. Where your baby daddy at? Or where your husband at?
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Cinto, this is what I'm saying because I mean, shit, you land with him. If my wife asks me for some shit, she can expect me to do the shit because I'm her husband. I'm assigned to this woman. I got kids by this woman. I'm assigned to do certain shit for this woman. I'm not about to jump through all these hoops and shit like this to help the quote unquote whole family community, and nobody ever just like you ever notice like you just never just get shit from family members that always call and ask for shit. They don't never just pop in and just give you some shit just on GP to keep the morale good or nothing like that. I'd be like, man, you motherfuckers is something else, man. So I just leave it alone. Especially especially the females of today. Because yesteryear you could go over grandma's, aunties, and everybody else's house and get a whole fucking dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something I don't do. I never done. I use this excuse so I can get out of it. I don't drink. Never have.
Right.
Okay. Never got high. You know, I ain't never been in none of that, smoking none of that. So when I go out to clubs back in the day, you know, the females always want you to buy them a drink.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So and my mentality told me a long time ago in my early 20s, these same females want you to buy them a drink at the club. They want everything else free too.
Yep.
See what I'm saying? And see, when we get to doing all that, we condition their mind. And they think that every guy's supposed to be paying them for something. And I've always had the mentality, hey, you want pipe just like I want coochie. And you want good pipe. So I used to tell chicks I need some money too. You know what I'm saying? So
this
when I
shit
go
ain't
to
free.
clubs,
This shit ain't free.
So when I would go to the clubs, they asked me to buy them a drink. I said, hey, little mama, I said I don't drink. I said I get you a soda though. That's what I drink. You know what I'm saying? You want a soda? I know they don't want no soda, but that gets me out of it. You see what I'm saying? Cause see,
man, Santos, you the same way. I don't drink either, bro. That's perfect. Go ahead, bro. Or smoke. Go ahead.
Those same females that you be buying them drinks for, them the same ones that ask a nigga like me with a truck to move for free.
Yeah.
You know, I give you $30. No.
Yeah, that's free. That's basically free, right? $30 and then $30 and some bullshit. Yep.
You can't even buy no diesel with that shit.
They gonna complain over the first price anyway.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Off the rip.
When I do something for friends and family, when I do it, I don't charge them anything. I do it from the heart. You see what I'm saying? Because really, they ain't gonna like my price if I would have charged them. Second of all, they somebody that I probably care enough about, and I know they trying to do all they can to help themselves. So I go ahead and take care of the business. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with that. But at the same time, when it come down to some random folks that I ain't really got no real type of relationship with, man, but you know, we know each other. I'm gonna refer him out. I would say, look, man, I don't really get into that. I said, but look, I got a partner, man. That's what he does, and he's pretty reasonable. And I turn him over to my partner. You know what I'm saying? Man, look here, and I don't get into no numbers. That's for you to discuss with him. I ain't got time for none of that because I ain't, look here, my trucks might be busy. I tell them all, I run my truck 7 days a week. They might be busy. I say I move freight, business to business. Basically, I deal with white folks, but I don't care if you're white or black. If you ain't about business, man, I ain't fool with you too quick. If I fool with you, it's because I got a special place in my heart for you, and I want to help you. You know what I'm saying? But if you just some random,
you got, Cinto?
I do deliveries, man. I deliver freight, a little small trucking company. But I'm only driving one of my trucks. Look, my insurance company's kicking me off my insurance, man, because I don't have extra drivers right now. I'll get all that next year. They don't understand the method in my madness right now. I'm clearing up a lot of debt right now, so I can start 2022 in the right space financially. So when I put a team together, man, I ain't got to worry about that payroll being an additional expense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, man. You know, when COVID kind of set me back, man, I had to back up and punt, man. You know what I'm saying, and get things back in order the way I like it, where I'm comfortable. Because one thing I don't do, I don't play with nobody's money, man. I treat people the way I want to be treated. I pay like I want to be paid. And no matter what my business endeavors are with my clients, if you running a truck for me, you expect your check at the end of the week or every 2 weeks whenever I'm paying you, and you're gonna get your check. You're not gonna have to look for me. I'm gonna come find you. Because I don't play about nobody. I treat you just like I want to be treated. That's where, hey, I'm the same way I was in the streets. I'm the same way about this business when it come down to everybody eating and everybody making money, and you ain't got to worry about finding me for your money. I'm gonna bring it to you. I ain't just that type of cat, man. What you say, bro?
I want to say this though. As far as being a black business owner, it's so hard with our family and our friends, and they really want stuff for free on a normal basis though.
Yeah,
like we always want a damn discount.
Yep.
No sir,
That's because
man.
we've been just like them chicks at the club. We as a people been programmed the same way, man. That we supposed to look out for each other, no matter what it is, business, fights, loaning money, whatever it may be. We conditioned that way, and we don't understand. We'll go to Walmart and pay whatever they say on their tag,
Man.
But when it come down to me going to Carlton for his pies, Carlton, hey man, I know you're gonna give me a discount, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got to get out. We got to get out of that, man, because
we think we entitled to.
If we're gonna get these communities back together, like these Black Wall Streets and stuff like that, we got to support our black businesses the way we support these white businesses, and stop looking for the discount. Pay the price, build the business up, and one day we can probably see these communities pop up again, man. And I'm saying that because I before I got into business myself with this business, I understood that a few years back. And I make a joke about it, but I be sitting now. Let me tell you something. I made a statement a minute ago. Don't think I don't want to have a business that I can cater to my own people with. That's one of my dreams. My biggest dream is providing jobs. Starting a business up somewhere close to the community that I grew up, or one that looks like where I grew up at, and provide jobs for single mothers and kids and stuff like that to keep people out of trouble. You know what I'm saying? Give somebody something to look forward to, and fix it where I've always wanted to have like a daycare within the job so the women can drop the kids off and go on to work. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because one of the first business I wanted to, I tried to open in my neighborhood where I grew up at was a shoe store, and I got the white guy who owned the building. He told me I had to go through his property management company and all that. I was only 21 at the time. I'm getting my money from. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, he didn't think I would get approved, and I did. I got approved for the building, and my mom was with me through the whole process. And not that my mom condoned what I was doing, but I kept it away from her. You know what I'm saying? But she knew what I was trying to do with that shoe store. So, because I only been in the business probably about 6 or 7 months, and I was trying to get out because I knew it was just a matter of time something would happen. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, long story short, he didn't think I would get approved, and once his realty company, management company, had approved me, he told him no, he don't want me to have the building. But that shoe store was going to be my start of putting something in my community to help mothers, single mothers primarily, that didn't have as much and things of that nature. They can come over there and buy shoes for their kids. I was going to give jobs, and then I was going to try to create some other avenues of things for my people. You know what I'm saying? Because that's always been one of my biggest goals. Do something for the communities that I grew up in, and communities that look like where I grew up. You know what I'm saying? So there's a time and place for everything, in my opinion. But this business I'm doing now, this ain't it. You know what I'm saying? This right here needs to be a vehicle that gets me to that point. You know what I'm saying? Where I can start making some real money, so I can start investing in other things and things of that nature, which may be the community thing. But I want to see us one day rebuild what none of us got to see these things that we researched and heard about. But I would like to see us in my lifetime see some of these newer communities. Well, they're starting to work on. They're starting to build up some of these communities now. As a matter of fact, some people that got a lot of land, and some people coming in buying some of the land, and they building up black businesses and black neighborhoods and stuff like that. I want to see that happen throughout the United States, because
Absolutely.
they have taken so much from us as the years have gone by that they owe us, but they're not going to give us anything. We just got to make it happen.
Straight
So
up.
it'd be an awesome situation to live through. But yeah, man, it's but yeah, we just got to get out of our own way, man, because I don't ask for discounts. Hell, hey, who used to go to the restaurant, the little fast food restaurant, and see the little gals up in there, and you get the flirt when you try and get something free. You know what I'm saying? I had about 5 restaurants around my way back in the day when I was younger, man. Because not that I didn't have the money to pay for it. It was just that's the way I was conditioned, and it was part of flirting, and it was a part of just seeing if you can outflirt the next dude. You know what I'm saying? To get, we used to like to brag about we had a little gal at this spot and a little gal at that spot. We can get something free or get something discounted or whatever, And I had this one time. I had this one little gal, man. I hauled at her when I was by myself, man. She hooked me up, man. I came back through and I had forgot all about the little gal. You know what I'm saying? I never did call or nothing, but she never forgot me. And I ordered something. I had a chick in the car with me. She said, "You ain't getting nothing free tonight," just like that. I didn't even ask her anything, man. And my gal was like, "Who? What was she talking about?" I said, "Nah, that's my partner's cousin. She used to like me, and I ain't never liked her. She used to give me something free when I come over here. I didn't know she was working tonight, but now don't worry about her. Man, I forgot all about the girl. The girl wasn't even ugly either, man. I still knocked that gal off, man. That thing about it, I don't miss out on a lot of cat. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. But yeah, man, we just. Yes, hey, I hadn't become the costume at that time because I was slow walking that thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it wasn't long after that. But yeah, man. Hey, we just gotta. I just believe in my little endeavors that I've experienced, man. It changed my mentality because I was that dude too, man. I can't lie. You know what I'm saying? And it's not anything wrong with thinking like that, but it's a business need to be able to get up on its feet good before they can start giving away too much. And you got to understand this: when you want a business, if a business discount too many people in a single day, shoot, they don't gave all their profits away.
Yep.
So it's just something that we just gotta think about. But we gotta do more to support our black business, and I'm the first to say, man, the only thing about black business, you be too high. You know what I'm saying? But I understand that they may not be able to get these products at a lower price than what some of these other stores, these big box stores can get them at. Like Walmart, they gonna tell you pretty much what you're gonna do with your stuff in their stores. You know what I'm saying? So because they got that kind of they're in position to do that because it ain't too many products don't want to be in a Walmart store or Walgreens or Kmart or Kroger's or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Target. So you gotta pay that. You gotta give these stores. You gotta have your price to a certain point for them where they can still make something on top of it, so you can get that floor space. And the more sales, it's just simple business 101. The more, the bigger your net, the more fish you catch, man. That's the way it is.
Yeah.
So I used to have this motto when I first started doing wrong out there in the streets. My motto was, it take 100 pence to make $1. So my homeboy was telling me, I think I told this story before, man. I had a homie, man. I was trying to get him to train me on how to hustle, right?
Yeah.
And he, anybody that had less than $10, he tells you need to go talk to Cento. You know what I'm saying? But anybody that had $10 or more, he kept them to him, to himself.
Yeah.
But what happened is, I can add and subtract like a summer gun. You know what I'm saying? And I got to thinking, because them $2 or $3 at a time, $5 here, $5 there, $2 here, $3 there.
It adds up.
They add up.
Yep.
At the end of the day, I got a little something. And so what I did, I said, okay, yeah, send all of them to me. So I became that dude that you can go to for a few dollars.
Yep, no take the pennies.
Nickels. Yeah, I had a dude bring me. It happened to me more than once where dudes brought me bags of coins, man.
Yeah.
Shit. Man, my partner, them. I remember one time this dude, this homie, his name was Do Right. That was his nickname. He came in with about 4 or 5 bags of coins, man.
Yeah.
He came to Centaur spot. He been told Centaur take it.
Yeah.
He came up there and I had one of my homies on duty at the time. He was taking care of everybody. So whatever money was coming in was his money. You know. So Do-Right came Do-Right came in there, man. I was in the back hollering at this guy, man. He came up there, man, with about 4 bags of quarters, nickels, dimes, pennies, and everything. And my boy said, look here, Do-Right, man. Man, you always come up here with that old funny money, man. He said, dude, you gonna have to count that out yourself.
Yeah.
Or you ain't getting nothing. Man, Do-Right said he had about $50-something in coins, man.
Yeah.
That was a mixture of it. He sat there and counted all, man. It was a trip. And I'm like, man, ain't no way I'd take this to the plug, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
So I ended up taking that stuff to the bank anyway. But it made me laugh though, man. I was like, this dude came up here with over $50-something for the coin. I had another dude came in with over $200 and something in coins.
Wow.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. I said, folks would do anything for that narcotic.
Yep.
But there was just some wild times, man. But man, I was known for not turning anything down.
Yeah.
That was my motto.
Good businessman.
Don't turn down anything. Yeah.
Don't turn back money.
No, because it all added up at the end of the day.
Yeah.
That's how I built my reputation. You know. But man, them some trip times, boy. I tell you. I wasn't dare going to that type of, I wouldn't get in that type of mess this day, knowing what I know, but at the same time, man, I did have some fun.
Yeah, the game is over that game is pretty much over at this point now. Too much surveillance. You can't get rid of shit now.
I'm hoping, that guys see that the risk is not worth it.
Yeah. You can only sell as much as they let you sell. When they come in, RICO laws take all your shit.
Man, what exactly? But yeah, man, is 817 still in the back?
Nah, I'm not sure. DJ wanted to get into, but Carl's sleeping.
Yeah, he let me talk to Click, man. And he said, no, cuz I'm asleep. I hear you, Cal. You don't have a big weekend,
man. Yeah. I'm gonna go and get some sleep now. So.
Oh, you don't want on the panel?
Yeah. Well, no, Pugilist still on, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm not looking at it. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, it's 5:00 here in New York. I got a appointment for 8:00, so I get an hour's sleep and do my thing. I'll see y'all tomorrow, though. Good show.
President Bar, do you live close to some Puerto Rican chicks?
Yeah, they got a lot of Spanish chicks out here. Yeah, I'm in Long Island. I'm in Brentwood.
Yeah, Brentwood. No, I'm saying your neighborhood itself, though, not just.
Yeah, a lot of Latinos. They got a lot of Latino neighbors, and a lot of white people, a lot of Italians in this area.
Man, I ain't never had no Puerto Rican chick, man. That's one thing I
it's
like.
A variety though. Is some is from Central America, like Chile and shit like that, but a lot of Puerto Ricans, a couple Mexicans too. Yeah.
I like to let them see what it's like to experience a guy like this.
Yeah. A couple of my friends got kids from some Spanish girls.
Yeah. It's a dime a dozen in the communities like that. But a guy like me, where I'm from, when I was coming up, we didn't have, we had a few just, I mean, you know, there's just one or two here and there every now and then. We never had a. Hold on, we never had a. Sorry about
I
that.
like
We
to
never had
dibble
a
and
one time.
dabble a bit too, but I prefer my black queens, man.
Oh man, they number one, bro. Look
Yeah,
here.
yeah, they get priority.
Look here. I feel that there's no sultry, so no woman more sultry than a black woman on this earth.
Of course. You gotta bring it home. You can take a little taste here and there, but yeah.
Yeah, but black women know how to make certain movements, and I don't know, man. It's just nothing like it, man.
And they understand you too. They get on your damn nerves sometimes, but they understand you. Yeah.
They hard. Hey, they want that drink at the club for free.
Yep, for sure.
But they are, man. So it's not like a black woman, man. Because I mean, she can just dance a certain way and just turn you on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just, man, it's something. But yeah, man, you take care, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
we can tune in tomorrow. Good show tonight, though.
Yeah. It was straight, man.
All right, so salute to the boxing section, all who watching. Salute.
Word.
Yeah.
All right, brother. Some rest, man.
Yeah.
Some rest, man. We'll holler at you later.
All right.
Yes, sir. Make that appointment. What's up, my brethren?
Yeah, it was good with you.
Oh, man, trying to make these rounds, man. Already getting behind. But you know what? I might miss one of my stops, but I ain't going to miss all the rest of them. But we still going to try to get finished at 6:30.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody else get their part tomorrow.
Shit, I ain't mad at you.
Yeah,
I'm just leaving. I just left work. Shit, I'm on my way home now.
Word.
Yeah, man. Shit, I was tired. I just listening. I was at work. I was dozing off listening to the show. That's why I wasn't really saying too much.
Yeah.
I was just listening. And y'all was doing a good job anyway.
I could tell some of them had fell off when I had to form my pocket because when nobody jumping in trying to talk. You know, it sounds like we can take it. And because I was, you know, when I get to moving these loads and stuff, man, I can, you know, go on mute and just fall back and let them do it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I can tell some of them got tired and them fell off or whatever. But yeah, man, I got kicked off of this one panel yesterday, man, because I was.
Oh yeah, I can hear you. I heard you say that. I heard you say you got kicked off of a panel.
Yeah, man. I mean, they told me don't even come back, bro. I left on my own, but they told me don't come back. I said, I've been kicked out of better joints. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
but it was mad. What was they mad? What were they so upset about?
Because what I was saying about the situation between Sean and his father was different than what they were saying. You know, basically what I've been saying here tonight is what I was saying over there. But you know, they said I was contradicting what the host was saying, and all that. Well, I mean, they asked me my opinion, so I'm trying to get it out. I was trying to speak before I go to bed. I was only gonna be there for a short minute, but it was shorter than I assumed it would be. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. But it's all cool, man. I ain't worried about it, man, because
shit, it is what it is. They want to hear your opinion.
Exactly.
They want to hear what you think, what you would think.
Yeah. They
That's
mad
why
because I felt like
I don't go to all these fucking panels, man. I got my little crew. I got my little crew. That I go on.
Start doing.
And I don't go. I do not deviate outside of that shit. I'm not trying to prove nothing to nobody. I'm not trying to. I don't care what they think and shit like that. I got directed to who I got directed to, and that's what I'm sticking with.
That's it, man. And you know what? I didn't even really get real upset about it because I knew before I got there that the persons that I was dealing with, how they were. You know what I'm saying? So I could tell they might have been having they seemed like they were edgy. And I started not to say anything at all. I stayed on mute when I first got there for the longest. I guess because people were disagreeing. It was like 50-50. Some people agreed with the stoppage and some people didn't. But you know, when you got a page, well, I ain't gonna say you, but I'm gonna say some people when they have a page, they want their narrative and what they believe and what they feel. They want everybody to agree with them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and or they want to be combative, or they want to contest what you're saying, or they don't want you contesting what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? So if you come in speaking differently and sound like you halfway know what you're talking about, there's a problem. You know, so
Yeah.
one of them type of situations. So it was, and plus there was some personal issues underlaying that. You know what I'm saying? So I thought maybe we were beyond that, but apparently not. So now I know. So I'm all good with it anyway. Because I mean, you know,
It is what
I've
it is.
been
What
doing
it is.
this.
It was a good
Yeah.
fight. It was a good, entertaining fight.
Yeah.
For a while,
And
you got a good, ain't nothing to be upset about. You got a good, entertaining fight
exactly, bro.
for
Exactly.
a minute, and so ain't nothing to be upset about. You got a good,
And no
entertaining
matter what
fight
we,
for the most part.
no matter what we think or say, the results are in. What's happened has happened. And they ain't gonna change anything. Yeah, you got some talking points and all that kind of stuff, but at the same time, you know, I'm just as upset about what Kenny Porter did as anyone else. I didn't like the stoppage at first, but at the same time, I didn't have a problem because I know the boy was hurt, and it was gonna be worse. And then on top of that, the part that I hate more than anything is the words that came out of Kenny Porter's mouth about his son.
Now that's
that
hold on,
pissed me
Santo.
off.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Now that's what bothered me more than anything.
Yeah, that pissed me off, bro. You don't do that to your son, especially after all the hard work he done over the years.
Yeah, that's what bothered me more than anything. As far as him stopping the fight, I really upset about it because if you've been watching this, if you've been following Sean Porter and watching him fight, and you know the sport, you know he's a pretty rough dude, you know, in terms of, you know, his ability to take shots and shit like that. And he was rocked. He got rocked.
Yeah.
And, you know, the wind didn't knock him down. Terrence Porter fist did.
Right.
You know,
and we ain't never see him get knocked down that consecutively in one round, that quick. You know, back to back like that. So
back to back.
It had to be he had to be hurt. And then he had a little stumble in his movement when he was trying to get up on his knees. You know,
he got hit with a good look.
Yeah.
Them long ass arms Terrence Crawford got, them shits be whipping, yo. When he let them shits go, them shits got a whip effect to it. Cause that shot that Errol Spence hit him with, that dropped him, was a damn good shot. Shit was a damn good shot.
And he almost not went down.
Yeah, and it was a damn good shot, and he recovered from that shit decently. You know what I'm saying?
I be telling you, folks, I said, you know, some fighters have a better punch resistance than others. You know what I'm saying? They gonna take punches better, you know, when they get hurt than other people.
So his pop who been his trainer from day one, know what he's saying. He with him in there. He with him, and he been with him in the gym. You know what he's saying. Period. Point blank. You know what he's saying. He knows his son was hurt, so more than anybody else.
Right.
You know?
I brought up the fact that I said, what we got to do? We got to see these fighters get hurt and possibly killed in the ring before we're satisfied as fans. You know.
Oh, they would. Yeah. That's the general. Yeah. That's the unfortunate general consensus in boxing. It's always been like that. That's why they prefer brawls over boxers. You know what I'm saying? The boxing fraternity is a brutal fraternity, man. They want to see blood, snot, and gore. They don't want to see. That's why they favor. That's why they favor that type of fighter, and that's the history of the sport. They favor that type of fighter over a masterful boxer. You know what I'm saying? They rather see a pair 6 brawl any day. If you giving them an opportunity, that's what they want to see. You know, they don't want to see no damn real boxing matches. That's why you have people that used to say Floyd Mayweather was boring. You know?
Yep.
So, you know, I'm not mad at him. He did what he had to do because, like I said, the bottom line is you saw something great from Terrence Crawford, whether you like him or not, because when he realized, that's why I brought that up the other day when we was all on the phone. When we was on the phone and watching fight, and we was doing a fight that night, and I said, Giant Messiah, I brought that up about him saying, yo, he's saying I was down, and I said he got right up there and went out there and knocked him down a few seconds later.
Right.
You know, that shit is that's greatness, man.
Yep.
Against a high level opposition, because Sean Porter came and gave a good effort.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Hey, that's when Sean. Look, Terrence Crawford never got to the the dog Bud. He never got to that level. But when they told me he was down, he said, "How could I be down? Okay, all right.
How could I possibly
like you
be
said,
down?"
Like you said, he went. Yeah, exactly. And he went right out there within 15 seconds. Bloop, knocked him down.
Yep. Put him down.
Because he was already systematically breaking Sean Porter down, man. He was already hitting him with some stuff underneath in the chest and everything. It was just a matter of time. But he had to go ahead and increase it. And he did it without anger. He did that without anger. Usually when he gets somebody, he's angered. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
he did that without anger.
Yeah, because bottom line is he's skillful boxer, and him and Sean got a good personal relationship as well.
Exactly.
So he didn't have that. It was more of a competitive thing, but it wasn't no hate-filled thing.
Right.
Like, it wasn't no real animosity.
I'm gonna tell you how much respect they had for one another as friends. The word was already out there that they both were not having a good camp, training-wise. People were talking about Terrence Crawford. It's supposed to be a reliable source saying one or two guys gave Terrence the business down in Atlanta in a 15-round sparring match. He got hurt. Then they were talking about on Trill Boxing that they got the word that Sean Porter wasn't looking good in training, wasn't doing what he could be doing.
Yeah, because they said I heard Tank was giving him the business.
Yeah, absolutely. And then all of it came out after the fight. What we were hearing was true. So therefore, and these guys still perform at high levels because they're optimum, high peak performing athletes. But at the same time, his dad felt like if he had, gave more of himself in training, that he would have done better in the fight. Which a lot of times that's what it is. But Sean has said, he's done it before, where he hold back a little bit in training so he can go balls to the wall in the fight. And I don't put that past many elite fighters to do that from time to time. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I think more or less than anything, they want neither one of them were mentally up for this fight against one another because they truly had a level of love for each other as buddies. You know what I'm saying? But you best believe, because his dad talked about how Sean got up for Earl Spence. Well, him and Earl ain't probably calling each other on a personal basis before they fought. You know what I'm saying? Where him and Terrence were. And I guarantee you, the next time Terrence fight, we're gonna see that dog and Bud that we've accustomed to. When he gets hit the right way and he gets upset, we'll see it come out then. So I don't know what everybody else is thinking, but this is just my opinion and what I feel and what I'm thinking. I think the scarier Bud didn't show up this past weekend. As far as when I say scary, I don't mean he was scared. I mean the one that's a killer. That one didn't show up. I think he get in another fight, he shows up because he ain't gonna have to have love and a level of respect for the next guy in that regard, as far as like a friend. So I think that's what I'm thinking. But which that's good because I feel that helps him to be give him a little bit more edge, But same token, man, I think people need to not be so hard on the stoppage, man, because it to me it diminishes the win that Terrence got out of this. Because even if his dad hadn't stopped that fight, 9 times out of 10, and I understand people say we don't know because we didn't get to see it, but 9 times out of 10, after going down 3 points in a round against the caliber of fighters that we were looking at, that wasn't going to get any better. it was only going to get worse before it got better, and either Porter gets seriously hurt, or he looks even worse going to the 12th round, because he would have had 2.5 more rounds after that to compete in. And I just after Bud was told that he was down and that he flipped that switch, he wasn't turning back. So I just think we I don't want to. I can't diminish this man's win, because one of the main things I was telling a lot of people that, and I felt that was going to happen, that if he goes out here and beat Sean Porter in some type of eye-catching way, people still going to say that he hadn't fought anybody, or he didn't fight the best Sean Porter, and they're very much saying that he didn't fight the best Sean Porter right now. But the truth of the matter is, they both had less luster in their training camps, or should I say, they were lackluster in the training camps. They didn't look as good as they normally would. So it still, to me, was an even fight at that point.
Yeah, you said that the whole time. You said they wasn't going to give him his credit. They were going to find some excuses not to give him his credit. Yeah. You said that the whole time. They're going to always find somewhere. Man, it didn't diminish his performance to me, man. I was still impressed.
Not to me. Yeah.
It didn't diminish it at all. Because, like I said, the fact is, I watched him score those knockdowns. Like I said, the win didn't knock him down. You understand? Like, those fucking fists did, So, like I said, it don't take nothing away from me. I didn't necessarily like the fact that his father did what he did, being a competitor, having actually been a competitor. Right. But I understand it, because at the end of the day, that's his child, man. And he's his trainer. So he had 2 jobs there. Absolutely. And one of those jobs is permanent.
Yes, absolutely.
The father job is permanent. The father job is permanent. So, and like
that's
I said,
I looked at it also.
I give him credit. Like, yeah, I can't take nothing away from him. I can't take nothing away from the man. Like I said, he accomplished some major things. Like I said, he took his son to the championship and won it twice. The overwhelming majority of the trainers that get into the sport of boxing are not going to accomplish that.
Right. And man, a lot of people, they can sit up and criticize this father-son relationship all they want, and it's warranted. I'm not gonna say it's not warranted, because of what we've seen and what we've expected from these situations in the past. But at the same time, because a lot of people felt like Sean should have fired his father a long time ago. Now they saying that, and a lot more saying it now than they used to say it, and saying that his father should have let him train with somebody else, this, that, and the third. But this is the thing. His father, like you said, took him from 8 years old all the way up until present time, helped him become a 2-time world champion, helped him make millions of dollars. Who's to say that if Sean Porter was under somebody else's tutelages, that he would have gave his best and performed at the highest level and accomplished what he accomplished? Or who's to say that he would accomplish more? We don't know. But at the same time, I think his father knew how to get the best out of him than any other person. And that story that his father told on All Access about when he was 8 years old, Sean was down on points. And he told his son, he said, look here, you know what a thunderstorm is? He said, yeah. He said, well, you need to go out there and be like a thunderstorm on this kid and rain them punches down on him and don't stop. Mm-hmm. He says, Sean, and they showed the video. He got up off that stool, went straight over that man, got the whooping on that kid, man. So he's been winning ever since. You know what I'm saying? So, man, these guys got history together, and they've seen great levels of success with one another, man. And the respect was always there and still is. Why wouldn't a kid want to stick with his father under those circumstances? As long as he can live with what they were going to see, people don't like the fact that his son was still obedient to his dad as an adult. And the fact is, Sean recognized what got him there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, respect.
Exactly. And as a father, I totally understand. I totally get it. And, who don't want those kind of relationships with their son and vice versa, their sons with the fathers and all that type of stuff. And when you think about some of the guys that act like their fathers can't continue to be in their life and do this, do that with them, they have had some level of success, but they've also lost some a level of respect and success. Adrian Ronan, when he was talking all that blab to Sean about you, I pay my daddy, your daddy pay you. Yeah, that's true. But guess what? Him and his daddy went on to be 2-time champions
and beat you.
And beat you. You know, and your daddy don't stop brushing your hair after your fights. Getting your fight, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it, Sean, you don't hear about nothing going on outside the ring with him negative.
You know?
And I ain't trying to knock Adrian, but the fact is that if your dad had been on your butt a little bit more, maybe you wouldn't have a lot of these outside the ring antics going on.
Yeah, the proof is in the pudding, man. You know,
exactly.
The facts is clear. It shows. You'll see it. It's not, like I said, this ain't Chinese arithmetic or nothing. You see what it is, man. And, you know, if you're going to be a trainer, like the father-son combinations that have done well, and there's been quite a few that have done well, it was always, people always try to down those fathers. I've seen that all along. I'm like, how you going to down them when they brought you? The only reason you know those kids is because they brought those kids to prominence, man. Like Sugar Shane father did with him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Philip Trinidad father did with him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like they brought them to prominence, man. Howard Davis Jr. father did with him.
Shoot, Floyd Mayweather. Even
You
though
know,
him and his dad
Floyd
was
Mayweather.
even though they fell out for a number of years, he brought his father back in the fold. And in his last fight, he sat there on that stool and said,
I'm going for you.
I never forgot anything you taught me.
You taught me. That's right.
And you the reason I'm here. You know, I think you taught me everything I know.
No doubt. Yeah. So that's a fact. You can't argue that. So
a lot of them arguments they showed on television between him and his dad was Floyd felt like he needed, you know, his dad was strict on him. He felt like he, you know, once he had that freedom from his dad while he was in prison, he didn't want to.
Yeah, we talked about that the other day.
Yeah,
that was the same thing we talked about the other day. Once you get that, once they got that little taste of freedom, and they had to do it by themselves for a little while. They had to do it by themselves for a little while. It felt like, okay, shit, I don't really need you like I thought I did.
Right, and Floyd was just trying to show we ain't going back to those dynamics of relationship. You know, we can be father and son, but not like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't learn to live without him.
Yeah. Once they learn to live without him, and they know they can live without him,
while his dad was in prison, while his dad was in prison, Floyd used to talk about all the time how he wanted to make a way for his father, so when he get out of prison, he ain't got to be eating bologna and crackers and all. You know what I'm saying? You say stuff like it all the time, but that was coming from
hustling and doing what he was doing.
Hustle, none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And look, his dad. Not only did he help his dad, but his dad also helped himself, training people, making his own money, and then Floyd bringing him back in the fold and all that. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I understand what everybody's saying about these father-son relationships, but look, Danny Garcia, him and his father kind of rained on his parade when he lost to Spence at the end of the fight. You know, his father did that post-fight interview.
He was like,
but he said, you didn't do what I told you to do.
You didn't do what I told you to do. Yeah, he said the same thing.
So these guys know their sons, man. I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just.
Because you got to remember, at different levels, because, you know, you hear people say a lot, oh, they lost, when certain guys get to what we call the superstar fights. They be like, oh, they lost every big fight. No, they didn't. Because they won their championship fight. That was a big fight to them.
Exactly.
You understand? You just doing the shit that you viewing. And that the public trying to say, oh, this is a superstar fight. No. He did not lose every big fight they fought. That's how they became a champion. That shit was a big fight. Whether you respected the guy that they won it from or not. So, you know, but the reality is, it is what it is. Like I said, people going to, you know, think what they think. Bottom line is, his resume speaks for itself. Like I said, He's produced a world champion. It's there. Like I said, the overwhelming majority of trainers are not going to be able to make that claim in the sport of boxing.
Right.
You know, the majority, the overwhelming majority, are not going to be able to make that claim.
And see what a lot of folks don't understand. See, a lot of folks is what this had these problems with these father-son combinations. It's because they've seen a lot of other fights without their fathers in their corner.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, boxing is, you know, these guys of late, the guys that we've seen in the last 20 years, I'm gonna say,
mm-hmm.
It's been a lot of father and son combinations.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason we've seen it like that is because, you know, the times were changing. You know, fathers were trying to be more in their sons' lives and get their sons and daughters to the next level in sports, period. You know, so a lot of people haven't learned to, you know, see what's, you know, it's not normal just yet, but it's becoming the norm.
Yeah, but in the sport of boxing, we've had a lot. You've had our share. We've had our share of father-son successful things from Tony Ayala. Remember his father, Tony Ayala.
Yeah.
Remember he came from Tony Ayala Jr. came from a boxing family. His father, Tony Ayala Sr. He had his brother who fought. They came from a boxing family. He was very successful. It's happened. It's been a common thing in boxing, and it's usually the father that take them to a certain height, that get them a particular notoriety. You understand?
Now look,
and it's once they get famous that they start having a difficulty, because then all these outside factors start coming in. Other people start whispering shit to them.
That's it. That's it right there.
You know?
That is it right there.
So the reality is, when you see somebody like that, generally speaking, those men, definitely showed an ability to be successful trainers in accomplishing that, to get those fighters, to a certain point. So you have to put some respect on that shit. Now, of course, there are different levels. Now, of course, there's levels to it. There's levels to everything. But they're on a particular high level, though. The ones that get their sons to championships is on a high goddamn level.
Right.
You know? So you got to give them their respect. You got to give them the respect that they do, regardless.
Yeah, man.
It's not easy. It's not easy to do that. It's not easy to do that.
True.
Even in boxing in this era, as it exists now, still a big accomplishment.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Still a tremendous accomplishment to be able to pull that shit off.
Absolutely.
You know.
Man. Yeah, folks be talking out this side. You know, man. That side I was on, man. I was saying, what we got to do? Have these fighters die in the ring? We got too many fighters dying in the ring as it is. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And the man don't want to see his son get hurt too much. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
And he needs to let him take more. I mean, this is boxing. That's what they sign up for. Yeah, it's easy to say when you're on the outside looking in.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So,
they don't give a fuck about you. They don't give. But they're not going to be with you. They're not going to be with you when it's all said and done.
And I said to them, well, what about his life after boxing? You know, is that worth anything? His dad want to see his son be able to, you know, kick it with his kids with quality. You know what I'm saying?
And the bottom line is, you saw two fucking knockdowns, man. You saw the man put him down twice. What the fuck more you want to see? Like, you know what I'm saying? He put him down. They acting like he just opened up on him, like he just opened up on him with a flurry or so, and he was still standing up. He ain't went down and he stopped him. No, he dropped him twice, yo.
Exactly. They want to see the stinking leg, and they want to see more blood than what they saw, and all that.
His father knew what his father knew what he was looking at. His father was both his father and his trainer, and as his trainer, he did what he felt. He did what he felt. He did what he felt.
No matter how he.
Just as a referee gonna do what he felt. It was a fight. I forgot what fight. It was a fight I was watching the other day.
This past weekend, they stopped a whole lot of fights this past
weekend.
Yeah,
referee got stopped. A referee stopped the fight. Yeah, matter of fact, it was a fight where Homeboy was going for his. He was matter of fact, I think it was that undercard. It was that undercard.
Yeah.
He fought the kid Robert Garcia had.
Was it
He fought that other. He fought that
Spanish
guy that
they
had the
stopped the fight
tattoo.
on?
Yeah, he had the tattoo on him. Now, me and my son was watching that, and I was saying,
Dude was standing up fighting back.
But he was fighting back though. He was fighting back though.
Yeah.
So you're not supposed to stop the fight. But I understood why he was so mad.
Yeah, that was totally wrong.
Shit was wrong.
I saw that. I was mad at something on that.
So it was Tim Bradley and them talking that shit. Oh, he was getting beat. It was going. But look, he was fighting back. The rule is, you're not supposed to stop the fight as long as the person is defending himself.
Fighters fighting back, defending
themselves. If he stopped punching for more than a certain amount of seconds, you can jump in. But he literally was throwing a punch. He had to jump. He had to double jump his ass in between a punch to stop the fight.
Exactly. That was a bald head Spanish dude.
Bald-headed guy. Yeah. That's why he was so upset.
I was mad for him, man. I was so mad.
Yeah, that's why he was so upset. He was like, "Motherfucker."
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, he was cussing.
Yeah.
He was cussing everything.
Yeah. And I was explaining that shit. I was explaining that shit to my son and his friends. I was like, yeah. It's like, why he mad? Why he so mad? I was like, yeah. I said because this way, this part of his livelihood.
Yeah.
This part of his livelihood. This is money he's probably making it help take care of his family, himself and his family. And when fights are stopped short like that, it put a blemish on his record and make shit look a certain way for him. That makes it harder for him to do what he's trying to do.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. So so now that was different. That was different. But I feel like when you got a dynamic like Sean Porter and his father's relationship, knowing that there's some genuine love there, I don't believe anything but the fact that his father saw what he didn't want to see. And he felt like he saw enough to make that determining factor that he's going to stop his son from getting hurt seriously, because he knows Bud is a killer, and the fact that he knows Bud got his son hurt, Bud going in for the kill. He's a shark, and that was him swimming towards the blood. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, people to me, man, people just putting more on this than what it needed to be. It was dramatic. Let me tell you something. If Kenny Porter hadn't said what he said, which everyone disagrees with, 100%. If he hadn't said what he said when they asked him why he stopped it, I don't think it would have been as much conversation about it like it is. It would have been like, yeah, he stopped it too soon, and that probably been the end of it. But since Kenny said what he said, that put more dramatic on it, and folks, and ambering about it, this situation. They just going in on the trying to figure out why and saying, making their opinions known, painting their own narratives about, he did this, did that, or whatever, and the reason he did it. And the fact is, this is not the first time. I mean, they've had these conversations before in the past, him and his dad, about if he doesn't see what he needs to see, he will stop the fight. No, not just that fight, but fights. They've had this discussion over a period of time. And Sean acknowledged his daddy after the first knockdown. He looked over to his dad and he acknowledged him, let him know he was all right. But he didn't do that with his dad that time. He didn't look when he was on the floor banging his fist. He didn't look over to his dad and let him know he was all right. And it took him longer to get up than what his dad needed to see.
Yeah.
So made that decision, man.
Yeah, that's what it is, and you got to make, and you have to make those decisions in a split second, yo.
Absolutely. Now, if he had jumped up quick as he did the first time, and he looked at his dad and gave him the head nod, let him know he was all right, I don't think his dad would have stopped. His dad didn't get that from him.
Boxing is the hurt business, man. Boxing is the hurt business. It's the hurt business. It's the blood sport, yo, for real. Look, I told y'all before, I had two boxing buddies who died boxing, man. So I know how real that shit is. And one I was just my buddy through the sport. We was cool, but one is you know, one was my stablemate, you know, former stablemate. We was cool, and it's like, and I happened to be the last person to spar with him before that shit, before he fought that fight. I was the last sparring session he had, and he couldn't even finish the sparring session.
Man, it's rough.
He didn't need to be fighting and shit. And I always think, I praise the Most High, but like, shit, I'm glad that shit didn't happen. But that shit always, you know, you always wonder, like, damn, how much you contributed to that shit. What happened to him? You know? So, you know, it's a life and death, man, up in there. You know? But, you know, it's a gladiator sport, blood sport. And the people that come to see that, they like the fucking Romans, man. It's the same thing as the gladiators and Romans. They want to see blood and guts, yo. They want to see a cat get snot knocked out his nose and blood and snot. They don't want to see nobody dancing around the ring. They don't really want to see that.
That was my debate with them folks earlier yesterday. And I said, what we got to do? See more fighters die. I mean, if you can prevent a fighter from dying, I said if you stop it soon enough, you got a good chance of saving them from dying. You know, but if you wait too late, what if you let it go a little bit farther and the boy died? It's probably what. See, one thing. Let me tell you something, man. I just thought about this. One thing that a lot of people don't know about Kenneth Porter is that he lost his brother, his younger brother, when he was a little boy. They were going to look for his mom, and she used to work for Don King, selling picking up numbers and stuff like that. And in a certain house they used to hang out at, him and his brother, they were hungry or something, and they went to look for his mom. And so he had his brother with him by the hand, and a car came by and ran.
Yeah, I seen that story.
Killed his brother,
I saw the
man.
story. Yeah,
he's still living through that, man. So he's been trying to protect everybody that's near and dear to him since then, man. So he ain't trying to let his son die.
Well, you seen when you watched that. You saw when you watched when they showed that all access thing. You seen he said the reason why he moved from the community he was in to the community he was in for the betterment of his son.
Yeah, exactly.
He said that shit. He moved from the community he was at to what he felt was a better community for his child and his children. Right. You know, so of course that's what's going to happen. Like I said, at the end of the day, you know, it's just like whether you're a referee or you're in that a trainer or in somebody's corner, and you have to protect that individual, and it has to be a split-second decision because you ought to take one punch too late could be it, and then you have to live with that shit the rest of your life.
Right.
You know, that's why a lot of people be upset with referees. You remember back in the days, like when Richard Steele was considered a damn great referee until he stopped that until he stopped that fight against Meldrick Taylor, and when he stopped that fight against Meldrick Taylor and Julio Cesar Chavez, and then when he did that shit against Mike Tyson and Razor Ruddock too, and shit. That shit changed the whole legacy of his whole
trajectory changed. Mills Lane took his spot.
Yeah, as a referee. But he said that shit. He said he never regretted that shit. I saw him in the interview. He's like, fuck that. That man lived to fight another day.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
Like he lived to fight another day.
He was the highest touted referee in the business at that time. The number one referee in the business at the time.
Yeah, for a long time. He was considered one of the best guys. A lot of people don't remember that shit. A lot of people remember more for those stoppages, those fights that he stopped, than for how good of a referee he actually was.
Yeah.
At
He's
one
of the
time,
best I've seen at it, man.
You know, for a long time, he was getting all the big fights. He was one of the best.
All the big fights.
You know, but after he did that, but like he said, a man lived to fight another day. He said, I remember he's walking out from that Razor Ruddock fight. He's like, man, I could save the life tonight and shit. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to think about that. And like I said, the simple fact of the matter is that shit didn't taint Buzz victory to me. None of that. Not one iota. Because I saw him knock. Because I saw him knock him down. I saw him in a tough fight. I saw him in a tough fight, make the adjustments that he needed to make, and still was able to get that iron chin down twice, not once but twice. So
even if you're a true boxing fan, and you take your biasness out of it, you know, or you knew what you were looking at. You knew what you were looking at. So that's why I couldn't I couldn't get upset. I didn't like it, just like I'm a fan of boxing, just like anybody else. But I felt like the boy, he appeared to me that he could have continued. But at the same time, I know I never seen him go down 2 times that quick. And I saw the quiver in his body when he was trying to get up on his knees. And when his dad came in and stopped it, I chalked up to the fact that his dad saw more than I saw. He saw something. He knows his son. He saw him, shaking. I saw that too, but his dad saw even more. And the fact that I noticed that he never did until the last second, he never really looked over to his dad to let him know that he was okay.
Yeah, and if he feels like what he felt like that he wasn't listening to him in the training the way he normally would have, if his father felt like that, and Sean admitted it, you say he ain't listening. Shit, he listening, so that's why he losing. So all those things factor in.
I don't understand how people can't understand these things, man. Yeah. All this stuff, all these interviews they done online since then. Sean is telling people, I didn't do what I was supposed to do. Yeah, I feel like I could go on, but my dad knows what he's doing. He knows me. And my dad.
His job is to protect him. His job is to protect.
Yeah. And Sean told me we don't have discussions in the past about, if I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do, I don't protect myself or whatever, then, he's going to stop the fight. He said, what I know is before I went down, I was getting hit clean too many times. He said, no one's ever consistently hit me clean like that. And he said, so apparently I wasn't doing what I was supposed to do. And he said, my dad was upset with me because of training camp. And maybe the lack of training the lack of effort I put in training had something to do with it. Maybe it did. He said, I don't know. He said, but I know I was getting hit too clean, too often. He said, Terrence is a good fighter. He's a good fighter. He did what he's supposed to do.
And absolutely, man.
I thank my dad. I thank my dad several times since then, and I'm gonna thank him again next time I see him, because he know me, and I know what he's done for me, and I know my dad. He says he's an old school coach, and the old school coach ain't trying to hit numbers. You do what I tell you to do. And he said that's the way we always rock.
Yeah, no doubt. Because he's had success with it. Shit.
Exactly.
He got to the pinnacle. Every fighter wants to. When you get in this shit, you always want to be a champion. If you stand alone, you want to be a champion. They achieve that shit. And like I said, it's a very small percentage of people who achieve that shit, man.
Exactly.
In sport. There's hundreds of thousands of people that box in the world, man. Hundreds of thousands.
We're no different than the Greeks and Romans back in the day. They had all those old gladiator sports back in the day in the big arenas over there, and they wanted to see the guys die. Same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. But end of the day, like I said, it was a good fight. It was a good, entertaining fight up to that point. You got to see a very good fighter in Sean Porter, and you got to see a great fighter in Bud Crawford. Make the necessary adjustments needed to make in a fight where his opponent came and was doing his best early. He made the adjustments, and ultimately he finished with a bang.
Yeah.
He had more tools in his arsenal, so he was able to do more. And the bottom line is, he's that elite dude, man. But people like it or not, you know, the eye test don't lie, and the eye test ain't never lie with him. You know, the eye test ain't lie with him. They never lie with him. He looked good. He proved himself to be the goods.
They said the boy hates to lose at anything. Anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's got that competitive edge, man. It's on a different level than the average person.
Yeah. He proved himself to be. He came out there. He did what he had to do, and you know, it was an important fight for his career. And he came out on top again, like he's done his whole career.
Right.
You know, so you gotta give him his. You gotta give him his due.
Right.
You gotta give him his due. So any of that other talk about him not fighting nobody and this and that, which is a bunch of bull. I'm gonna rock some more white man shit. A bunch of malarkey.
Malarkey.
You know.
Malarkey.
A bunch of malarkey. Watch some white man shit. You know. People act like these things are easy to do. It's not easy to do. That multi-divisional championship stuff is very hard to do.
Right.
You have to be an excellent elite fighter to do that shit. You know?
Man, let me tell you something. If that fight that went on to the 12th round, went to a decision, first thing, these people that don't like Crawford over Spence, and that's why the people that came from that don't like, it came from the ones that like Spence better than Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
What they would have been saying is, yeah, he might have beat Porter, but he didn't hurt him. Even with those 2 knockdowns, he didn't hurt him as bad as Earl hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, Sean looked better against Terrence than he did against Earl.
Mm-hmm.
He hit Bud a whole lot more time than he hit Earl. All of them little, staples up out there. Anything that they worry more about the edge and the percentages and all that. If these guys end up fighting more than anything, man, forget all that bull crap. I keep telling folks, quit talking about these guys first, man, and because that's the business of boxing handle itself.
Yeah. Yeah. So like I said, at the end of the day, Crawford did what he had to do, man, and he showed himself to be the top level fighter that he is, man. He's an elite fighter. He's an elite. He's an elite dude, man. He's the pound. Like I was telling these brothers the other day, we was talking about the fight. I was like, look, I said, it's the reason why Terrence Crawford been recognized as up or near the top of that pound for pound list for the past 4 years now, man.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the reason why he up there. You know, you can't deny that shit. There's a reason why he up there, whether you like it or not.
Absolutely.
You know, with that,
hopefully
even with that said, because it's with, huh?
I was saying, hopefully they all can get over this stuff.
Yeah, so it's a reason for that shit, because as much as that, because like even in that fight, you know how I felt about him in the fight with Spence. I was always going with Spence, but I don't doubt, I don't disrespect Crawford. I know Crawford is very capable of beating him, but I have my reasons why I still lean towards Spence.
Yeah.
But,
I remember.
But I have my reasons why. It's a particular criteria.
You're speaking from being a boxing fan, not so much as being biased.
Yeah, and I have my reasons, but it's like if he was I know he's very capable of beating Spence too.
Yeah.
It's other little factors that's a personal thing for me. Why I was still leaning towards Spence, and I still am, despite the eye injury, despite the car shit. I'm still leaning towards him in that fight. If they fight.
Did you hear the other night somebody was interviewing him speech when he was leaving? And they asked him when he be ready to fight. He said or spar or something like that. He said he's sparring now.
Yeah, he's sparring
He's
now.
already sparring. But my debate with 817 is that he might be sparred. But I said, well, he got to get clear about the doctor first to fight. He said he cleared already. I said he might be clear to spar. I don't think he's clear for a fight.
Yeah, he gonna like we had that discussion when we first were talking about it after the odd thing happened. Like I told you, that car accident was worse than that fucking this retina shit, B. He that shit was a near death experience, man. You seen how that car flipped over? Errol Spencer's lucky to be alive. He really, Errol Spencer's really lucky to fucking be alive, yo.
Absolutely.
He really is, man. Something was on his fucking side that day for him to survive that shit. He was real lucky. He was closer to death with that shit than the eye shit. So if he came back as quick as he did from that shit, I knew he was going to come back from that surgery from that eye
You always
shit.
say he would. But what I want to know is
if he really sparring already, if he really already sparring already, like if he really he didn't just say that shit.
I think he's supposed to start this week.
Because he's been started working out. From what I heard,
I think he's supposed to start back this week sparring or something soon. He said, but is that the same as being cleared for an actual fight?
Yo, them punches don't make. It's just like they say a bullet don't got a name on it. Them punches don't got no. All them punches don't know. When a nigga punch him in his face in the sparring session, but even with a head,
actual fight though.
Yeah, but when you box, nigga, that headgear don't protect your eye. If a nigga punch you dead straight in your eye,
it don't protect it fully, but it gives you a little bit.
It depends on what headgear. And it depends on what type of headgear you wear too. Because you gotta remember, like if you remember, like especially back when we used to box, they had them open face headgears.
Yeah.
Shit, that open face shit, that shit before them petite. They didn't have them cheek protectors, them open face shit.
Yeah.
Shit, I've been hit square in my eye with a headgear.
See, them new joints got face protection like a summer gun though.
Yeah, if you wear that, but
it was the eyes, but they got
if you wearing
on the cheekbone and all that.
A lot of them wear that crossbar to protect their face, or they wear the cheek protectors. But you can still get hit. You got to think about it. How did he get his eye? How did he get he was sparring when he got the detached retina?
That's what I wonder if it happened in sparring or if it happened in a fight.
Yeah.
I ain't never been clear on that one.
Yeah. Because you remember that's how Sugar Ray Leonard. You remember that's how Sugar Ray Leonard got his shit. That's how Leonard got his shit in the sparring.
I thought he
got his shit in the sparring. And you got to remember too.
Your boy.
Yeah. He had it, but he had it when he went into the fight.
Okay.
The injury happened in the sparring The injury happened in the sparring prior to that fight. That's when his eye first got injured. If you go look at that fight now, when you watch him when they coming out into the ring, you can look under his eye. You can see his eyes a little puffy. You can see it because he got the grease on his face, clear as day. When you see that shit now, but he got hit by an elbow. Because people think it's always got to be a punch. He got hit by elbow in the sparring.
Yeah.
And then he got hit with a punch. That started the initial tear. That started the initial injury to that shit. And then Hearns, it got worse in the fight against Hearns. And then it got a little bit more injured, and then it was completely messed up when he was getting ready to fight. What's his name? What's my man's name? I forgot my man. Donald Curry knocked him out. After that, in the first round, Donald Curry whipped his ass. What was my man's name? He had knocked Pepino Cuevas out and shit. I forgot his fuck. I could see his face clear as day. Sugar Ray was fighting him. He was preparing for that tune-up fight to fight him, and that's when he had got that detached retina fully and shit. So
Is that the fight? Is that the fight Sugar Ray stole from Donald Curry?
no, that's the fight he stole from Donald Curry was the
Oh,
fight he stole from
the
Donald
Hagler
Curry
one.
was Hagler.
Yeah, that's right. The Hagler fight.
Yeah, that was the Hagler fight. Yeah, that's the fight he stole from Donald Curry. Damn Hagler fight. Yeah, but so the reality is like I said, if he's doing all that shit, because I heard that's when he's saying sparring. I thought he said he's sparring. I'm like, that motherfucker said he's sparring. But if he's doing that shit already,
I'm
believe me,
not. I'm not.
he
I think that's what he said. I'm not 100%
yeah.
sure. That's what he said, but I
I thought
think
he
that's
said
what he
some shit
said.
like that too. I thought that's what he said too. But he definitely working out though. He been working out.
Yeah, he's been working out.
So he's saying he's looking to fight around March, man.
Yeah.
So I know if he came back from that damn car crash as fast as he did, because his whole body had to heal from that shit.
Yeah.
His eye gonna heal, and the surgery is good on that shit now. Cause it was good when Ray Leonard got his done.
And, you know the
Back
faces
then.
on the.
Cause I
The
know a
faces.
trainer. I know a trainer who I came up under. Matter of fact, his name was Bernard Forbes. He was Emil Griffin's. He's Emil Griffin's cousin.
Mm-hmm.
The Hall of Famer Emil Griffin. He's his cousin. He fought middleweight back in the '60s with him. His name is Bernard Forbes. Now he was a knockout puncher. But Bernard he retired because he had got the detached retina, right? But you could see his eye still was fucked up. Like it had like a slant to it. Like his eye, you could see. Because, they didn't have the surgery, the ability to do them surgeries good in the 60s like they do in the 80s and now all the way up due to now is even better than that shit. And they, so, so I'm sure he got that shit done with the top flight surgeon. It's going to heal as long as he's not healing, as long as he's not getting hit on it, which he's not going to be doing for a while. Because if he's not really sparring now, but he working out, and you probably figuring because I was saying because I thought he said some shit like that about the sparring, or soon, or that guy asked him when he gonna be sparring, or you sparring or something. He's like either he's doing it now or he gonna be doing it soon. But at either rate, let's say he take a fight in March. Let's say he hasn't sparred all the way from the time of his last sparring session all the way up to now. That's a lot of healing time where you're not getting punched on it. Then when he go to get tested by the doctor to get the clearance, that shit would be strong. Because I remember when Ray Leonard got his shit done, there was the doctors were saying that particular method and technique they used to do it, his shit would be stronger than it was before it got ripped. And shit like that. So and I know he determined, Earl Spence, you can see he feels like he missed the opportunity.
Yeah.
Like with that Pacquiao fight and shit.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
He got specific goals for himself before he quit. You understand? You can see it. He got specific goals. That's why he driven like that.
Yep.
That's why he driven like that. You hear him saying, like, I don't want no tune up. Like I want a big fight. Like even with him coming back and fighting Danny Garcia. I was like, when he first initiated that shit, I was like, damn, that's kind of stiff opposition for your first fight back after that fucking injury. I really felt that at first. I was like, I don't know, man. That's kind of stiff. Although a lot of people be trying to dish Danny Garcia and shit now.
Yeah. Yep.
But I be like, nah, man, that's kind of stiff competition. But he came back and thoroughly dominated Danny. So I'm not, like I said, I'm expecting him to be up to par and shit. If he can do it, he damn sure gonna do it.
Yeah.
And I think at his best, it's gonna be a damn great fight with him and Crawford. But I definitely think that he still lean towards him. Like I said, I just said, like, I always told you my criteria when it comes to them Olympic dudes. That was them good ones. Their pedigree is a little different, man. It's a slightly different thing with them dudes, man. Ones that's really that got that lip, and I see that in Errol Spence. You know, I see it in.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be a good fight. But like I said, don't get me wrong. Like I'm not one of these people that because I like Crawford too. He's a good fighter. You know, I enjoy watching him fight.
Yeah.
You know, I like seeing master boxer punchers do their thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he's one of them. One of the
Yeah.
best at it. I definitely the only people I could see beating them two is beating each other, and maybe Young Boots at welterweight right now. Maybe Young Boots at welterweight right now, but they're the only two I see beating one another. You know, I don't see nobody else beating Terrence Crawford at welterweight outside of Errol Spence, and I don't see nobody else beating Errol Spence outside of Terrence Crawford and maybe Boots.
Mm-hmm.
You know, at welterweight right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be a hell of a fight, though.
Yeah. I wonder when what was I going to say? I forgot what I was about to say. I probably was dreaming. I think you already said something close to what I was about to say. I wonder when my granddaughter,
Just text me. I've been sitting in this car. I've been sitting in my car talking to you the whole time. Hold on, I'm about to get my ass out. Yeah, I was sitting in the car the whole time.
Man, I be doing that stuff all the time, bro. I pull up in the driveway and be sitting there.
Yeah, I've been sitting here the whole damn time. I got to do my hair. My earbuds. My earbuds at it may be in my work jacket. Hold on.
What's the temperatures like up there?
It's cold. It's just chilly up there. It's definitely a chill in there.
Yeah, it got down to like 29 last night.
It's like it's 36 right now.
36
in the 30s. 36. Yeah.
I think we don't warmed up. I know we got down to 29 last night. It's like 32 right now where I'm at.
Oh, it's 32. Shit, that's freezing. I can't stand the winter too. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's chill. It's 36. It's a little. I knew it was cold because I felt that fucking chill, that extra chill. So this shit was in the 30s. It was like in the 50s when I left, but I felt that the wind was blowing when I left to go to work last night.
Yeah. That was some cold days here.
Yeah, shit. It be extra brick out here because I told you I live by the water, so I live by the ocean. I got the ocean on one side, and I got the bay on the back side, on the back. So it always be a nice breeze. When it's in summertime, it's nice. But when it's winter, shit, it's
chilly.
Ridiculous. Yeah, man, it could be fucking ridiculous, like ridiculously cold. That wind blowing off of that shit. You know.
Mm-hmm. I better pivot up a little bit.
Yeah, I say Malcolm X's daughter. They found Malcolm X's daughter.
Yeah.
So she transitioned, man. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
man, some families just catch some families just have such curses on them, man.
Man, isn't that something? Was she sick or something?
I didn't hear nothing about. I'm still trying to get more information. And it's fair, they just overturned those the conviction
Those
on
guys.
that
Yeah, those
murder of God.
convictions of
Yeah,
those 2 guys. Yeah.
yeah.
Y'all saw that. What was that, last week or week before that? Yeah. They wait till they don't serve all that time and then gonna overturn.
Exactly, man. Motherfuckers, they ain't shit.
Yeah,
Make them men serve all that goddamn time with that information y'all had. Because most of that, usually when they do that shit, they be done had that information for years that they could have done that shit. And they say that the actual brother who pulled the trigger, that's when I don't know if you've seen the Malcolm X video. He died last year.
Yeah, he died. That's what I said. I thought he died
in Jersey. Yeah.
So he never did a day in jail.
And he never did a day in jail and shit. Y'all know that brother did. That shit is crazy, man.
Yes, it is.
Crazy.
Yeah, man, that's amazing.
Oh shit.
I know it's me.
Oh,
Yeah, man, that's it. Man, I'm running out of time. Driving too slow. Shoot, man, get caught by this light now. I'm already behind. Oh, shit. Let's see what we got here. Hey, what's the difference in Kenny Porter stopping the fight and Mark Breland stopping Wilder fight? G. Jones. Well, the difference is one person had been told never to stop
hold
the
on,
fight.
Tito. My shit was still connected to the car. Hold on, let me turn this shit off.
Oh, okay.
I hate when you do that. Go back.
Okay.
Telephone.
Hello?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I got you on the speakerphone now. For some reason, when I get out the car, it was the Bluetooth in the car had me connected to the
This light was
car.
gonna change before I got to it, and it didn't.
Huh?
Man, I thought this light was going to change before I got up on it, and it didn't. Shoot, I'm gonna stop by every light. See, Picasso said he took a nap.
Picasso. Picasso.
Yeah, I wanted to ask a question for somebody the other day. I mean, oh, there it is. Yeah, C. Jones was saying, what's the difference in stopping this fight and stopping the Wilder fight? I said, well, Wilder was looking pretty rough and bad and savagely hurt.
Yeah,
but he had
totally.
given instructions to
And
not stop his fight.
Yeah, Deontay was totally.
He's prepared and ready mentally to die in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
But Sean Porter, I'm almost for certain that he don't want to die in the ring. He got two boys at home that look up to him. So
Look, you know what it is, man.
Mm-hmm.
You box amateur.
Whoa.
You know what it is.
Side of the rope.
You know what it is. Any of us who get into that ring know the risk we taking when we get in.
Exactly.
Every one of us, whether he's amateur to whether you decided to go whether you should go pro. Even when you're an amateur, you knew the risk you was taking. So we all know that risk because it's a risk because it is a risk.
Even when you're fighting as a street fight, you know. That's why I was telling them cats on that other panel earlier yesterday. You know, anybody that's had a number of street fights and a few fights in the ring as an amateur or less than an amateur, we know what it is. We know,
yeah, it's a risk, man. You know that anybody. That's why there's billions of human beings on the planet Earth. But only a couple of thousands of us that's crazy enough to get into that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hold on. I gotta get these earbuds on. I'll connect these things again.
Maybe sure. Oh, sorry.
I couldn't help it. Yeah, I'm connected back now. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so you know the risk. Any fighter who get in that ring, you know you're taking a risk. You from your amateur fights all the way up through to the pro ranks and anywhere in between. It's a real risk. So like I said, you know, you got a trainer, you fighting, you got training. Just so happened his trainer happened to be his father. You know? So that was going to happen. You getting knocked down. Knocked down means something ain't going right. And to me, and honestly speaking, that shot, how he went out there and did that shit, that was just good technique, good timing shot.
That's
You know?
exactly what it was.
Good timing shot. He did that little half step back through that uppercut, boom. The half step back quarter, boom. Good timing technique.
Kenny realized that too.
Yeah, it's a good timing technique. And the other one, he just hit him with the combinations. And honestly speaking, them shits wasn't even flush. That combo, he just threw a combination of punches that time. Like he put them together. But that first shot that knocked him down, That shit was sweet.
Mm.
A little half step back, clap, clap,
Yeah.
uppercut. It was just so beautiful,
Yeah.
reactionary technique.
15 seconds after he was told he was
Yeah,
lying.
yeah. Just beautiful reactionary technique.
Yeah, it's
You
true.
know. Yeah. So that's some elite boxers stuff right
Right.
there, man.
Man, them GPSs be know what they talking about sometimes, though. You got here right at 6:03.
Yeah.
Hey,
Sometimes.
buddy. What you say? Man, I hear it's got chilling last night. They ain't sitting in the paperwork. Just a box. Oh, yeah, they are. You right about that. They know what they're doing, don't they? All right, my man. You have a good one. Stay warm. All right. Okay, my bad, bro. My bad. my little hee-haw. My little
Oh,
hee-haw
that was
customers.
him. Yeah.
Nah, that wasn't the
Yeah.
old man,
You
but
remember that
this
shit?
yeah,
Remember
yeah,
that show
man.
back
Oh,
that
you
day?
know
Hee
what?
haw.
Hey, the hee-haw was in Nashville. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
hee
saying?
haw. Yeah, yep.
I used to love it though, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. We used to stop playing and come in the house to watch.
That fucking hee haw. Hee
Yeah, cause see,
haw. That's
when
it.
hee haw went off, we had to be in the house before it was dark anyway. But when hee haw went off, those Bugs Bunny show, you know, the cartoons for Bugs Bunny, they used to come on afterwards on my television station, and we sat there
Oh,
and
okay.
watched that for an hour, and then after that it was dinner and movie time.
Oh, okay.
You know, that's when everybody would watch the television in the same room together.
Back in the days.
You remember on Sundays
It
on
was
ABC?
different era, man.
You remember on Sundays? You had the Omaha Wild Kingdom.
Hell yeah, the
Omaha
mutual,
Wild Kingdom. Yeah,
the mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom.
Wild Kingdom. Yeah,
I
and
remember
then we
that
had after we finished watching Wild Kingdom, we had
shit.
we had Disney World used to have some shows on Channel 2. On ABC. You know, in the evenings
Wow.
on Sundays. I used to love to watch them two things. Hey, bro, you remember Lawrence Welk with the bubbles and all that?
Hell yeah. I hated that shit.
Yeah, man. I used to
I
hate
used to
watching
hate
that
that
joint,
shit.
man.
I used to hate
Me
that
too.
shit, Lawrence Welk.
My mom be want to watch it sometimes. It used to
They
make me so mad. I'm
yeah.
thinking to myself, look, now see, that was back when in the early '70s when you know, we were young kids and there was separation throughout the country. You know, black and white.
Yeah.
There was still a lot of
Mm-hmm.
separation, and I used to sit there and
Yeah.
say, man, why we watching these white folks? You know what I'm
Yeah, I used to hate that shit.
saying? White
But you
folks
had
music.
remember
That's what I used to say.
yeah,
White folks
yeah,
music.
fucking Lawrence Welk. I couldn't stand that shit.
Yeah,
And then my mother,
man.
she used to like that shit sometimes, you know, see looking at that shit,
Yeah,
the bubbles and shit. But
man.
I remember I did like sometimes I used to like Ed Sullivan show because he used to have he would
Yeah,
have
that
black
was
artists
comedy.
on it. Cause
Yeah, that was
no, Ed
comedy. Yeah.
Sullivan, he
No,
had
that was our
everything.
music. They are contest with.
He had music. Remember Ed Sullivan
Yeah,
had music,
yeah,
comedy, like he'll have like entertainment. Like he may have
yeah,
Richard Pryor,
yeah,
he may have
yeah.
Jackson 5, he
Yeah,
may
Ed
have
Sullivan was off the hook.
Ed Sullivan. You know, I like him because he had black acts on there too.
Yeah. A
You
lot of
know,
nice acts on that, man. Plus, you get to see, like you said, some black acts and
yeah,
stuff like
yeah,
that.
on his
Yeah, Ed
show.
Sullivan was good, man.
Yeah, I just like that Sullivan show more than that damn Lawrence Welk. That shit was the boringest shit in the world. Fucking,
Yes, it was.
and you know it was corny. You know it was whack. Kids love
Yeah,
bubbles, and we still hated that shit.
right.
You know, we little young then. We like, we love to play with bubbles and shit. Nobody want to see those
I remember.
real
I remember we
bubbles.
used to be forced to sit there and watch it sometimes. Cause the next show come on was gonna be Disney World. You know, Disney World was
Yeah,
gonna show something,
the Disney
and
World, yeah,
so I used to have to sit there and wait till that would go off, man, before I could enjoy
yeah.
television. I was
Watch
mad,
that
but
shit.
I couldn't go back outside. I had to stay in the house. You know, we don't
That shit
eat
was on
dinner and all that.
NBC.
Yeah,
That shit was on
NBC.
NBC.
I mean
The
ABC.
Wonderful World
Yeah,
the Wonderful World of Disney used to come on after
yeah.
that shit
Wonderful
on
World of
Disney.
Disney. I used to love
And I
them shows. Used
remember
to come
I
on
liked
Disney.
that shit, but the
Yes,
crazy
sir.
thing was I like the shows, but I used to be scared of
Cartoons used to come on and the shows.
I used to be scared of It used to give me nightmares. Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell used to be.
What? Come
When I was
on,
little.
no,
Yeah.
don't say it ain't something,
Nah,
man.
she scared the shit. She scared the shit out of me when I was little. In the
You
dream,
was scared of Tinkerbell?
Tinkerbell. Yeah.
Oh man.
For a couple of years, like when I was little and shit, I remember that shit. She was like a monster in my fucking dreams, man.
I thought Tinkerbell was
Terrorizing
cute, man.
me. When I got older, she was cute, but shit, when I was little,
Yeah.
that bitch was a demon.
You thought
She
she was
was a
gonna come.
monster. He was a fucking monster, yo. When I was
Oh
little,
man.
that shit, I never forget that shit for years. That shit
Yeah.
had me. That used to, remember she used to come, her little character used to come to the end of the Disney shit. I used to always
Mm-hmm.
leave the
Oh
room,
man.
that part and shit.
I used to always watch it because I was always attracted to her, man. I ain't gonna lie to
Yeah,
you.
I was scared of
I used to
her ass
love
for
watching her,
years.
man.
I remember I used to have dreams, man. She was like a fucking monster in my shit, a demon and shit.
Hey,
Fucking
back in
Tinkerbell.
the day, it didn't take much for a little kid to, for something to he see on television, and then he go
Hmm.
dream about it.
Yeah,
It didn't
yeah.
take
She used to
much at
be in my
all, man.
dreams. Yeah,
Hmm.
well, her little ass used to be in my dreams, a monster and shit. Hated her until years, and then it finally changed and shit.
That's something,
Yup.
man. Yeah.
Well, but those shows, them shows back in the days,
Back in
it
the
shit is
day,
so
man.
different. Like you mentioned that hee haw. Some people, kids wouldn't know what the hell we was talking about.
Mm-mm. Hey, old grandpa when he used to come on there and talk about that plate of food, man.
Hmm.
What's for dinner, grandpa? He run it down.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Man, we used to get hungry thinking about it. We hadn't already eaten because we was southern people, man. So some of the stuff he was talking about food wise, we could relate to. You know what I'm saying?
Relate to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yup. And me, even though I was up in New York, my parents from the South, so I
Yeah.
can relate to that shit.
You remember the Purity Dairy commercial? Did y'all get those up there up north?
Purity.
Remember the
I
guy? You
can't.
remember Ernest goes to camp. The guy that played Ernest.
Yeah.
Okay, well he used to do Purity Dairy commercial. See, Purity is a big milk company, and well I'm gonna say in Nashville anyway, but they ship throughout some portions of the South. But anyway, um, Purity Dairy used to have him do commercials for them, and that's what we first learned about Ernest. And he did a Purity Dairy commercial for a long time. He became a sensation in Nashville. He used to live right outside of Nashville, a little city called Hendersonville. That's where some money used to be. It still is some money out there, but that was this little town, Hendersonville. A, a lot of the big country stars and actors and actresses used to live in Hendersonville before a lot of them started hanging out in Franklin, Tennessee, which is right outside of Nashville, where the money kind of shifted, but there's still money in Hendersonville. But anyway, well, I used to on the northern part of Nashville. I used to work when I was selling cars. I used to work on the northern part of Nashville early in my car career, and a lot of us used to hang out at certain restaurants. Well, that dude Ernest, he used to hang out at this one restaurant, and it was it Old Charlie? It might have been old. It was either Bennigan's and Old Charlie's. I can't remember which one. I want to think it was Bennigan's. Um, and he used to hang out there, and a whole lot of people used to hang out there, and they have a few drinks, talking and whatever. And he used to be over there. He wouldn't have his outfit on for Ernest. He'd have on regular clothes, and he had his curly hair and all that. And man, I'm gonna tell you, man, because Ernest, he had a few little a few little movies that came on television. You know, a few of them he did. But man, he had a strong following amongst the kids and everything. Then all of a sudden, man, I grew up. I'm selling cars, and I see him for the first time in my life in person. And I said, yeah, it is him. Then I found out the dude was gay, man. That broke my heart, man. I didn't even want to watch his movies anymore. I will watch him, but I didn't want to watch him back then. You know what I'm saying? But Ernest goes to camp. Ernest do this and Ernest do that. He had a lot of those movies like that, man. I forget how many of them he made. But yeah, we know him from the commercials from where I grew up at. There it is. And we used to have you familiar with the restaurant Shoney's, Wendy's, um, it was Captain D's, Shoney's, Wendy's, and there's a couple other restaurants.
Yeah. Yeah,
But there was a
what's
group
his
of
name again? What's his name again? Ernest. What was his real name?
I can't think of his last name, but Ernest. If you're looking online, you can type in Ernest goes to camp or something like that,
Yeah. I remember.
and it'll bring him up.
Yeah, my nigga Ernest. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
He used to wear
Shoney's.
like
Yeah, I know Shoney's. We had Shoney's and
Sony's,
shit.
Wendy's. Okay, you remember they used to have
Wendy's came up here.
they used to have. You remember Judy's? Did y'all have the restaurant Judy's?
Nah,
Hot and juicy
that
burgers.
one.
They were sort of like
Nah,
Wendy's. They were like Wendy's, but it was
I don't
Judy's.
know it up here. I don't know
Okay,
it up here in the five boroughs. Like it, see, because certain stuff like that, they wouldn't be in the five boroughs. They might go to upstate New York.
gotcha. Yeah, we had
You know, but
okay,
we only got the big ones.
we
We
had
only got the big ones like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, White Castle, stuff like that. That come to the city, like the five boroughs, and but then
we
some
used
of
to
them
have
other ones will go upstate, like upstate New York and stuff like that.
we had a restaurant ownership group called Southern Hospitality.
Okay.
And with Southern Hospitality, they own several Shoney's restaurants, Wendy's, Judy's. They owned
Well, I know the Shoney's from South actually, from my time down south.
Shoney's, Wendy's, Judy's, Captain D's.
Captain
And
D's,
it's another
yeah.
restaurant. I almost want to say Crystals, but I can't really say Crystals. It's another
Crystals is
restaurant.
like White Castle. Crystals is like White Castle.
Nah, yeah, we used to have White Castles too. We got it out. Y'all had it before we did. We had Crystals for a long time, and then all of a sudden they brought White Castles down.
White Castle,
But
yeah.
what we had, the restaurants that we had, these particular ones I called out, they were under this ownership group called Southern Hospitality. But Southern Hospitality had this guy named Dave who used to do commercials. You know, he used to primarily do them in my area for Wendy's. But Dave's was like he's supposed to be like the head of Southern Hospitality, but he was just a spokesperson, actor and all that. And so he kind of made that Southern Hospitality group famous in the South. But I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to old Dave though. And I hate when these folks ride slower than I am. They got to be all law-abiding citizens, ride no more than the speed limit. All that. These folks in front of me, man, they crippling my style, man. Crippling my style. But yeah, man. Trying to think what else y'all might
What you think about this fight, man? This fight should be interesting with tanking that kid, Isaac Cruz.
Oh, Isaac Cruz.
That Cruz is tough. I've seen him fight a couple of times, man. He
tough, man. That's why I said
this is a tougher fight. This is a tougher fight than that Rolly fight would have been.
Yeah, absolutely. And Tank realized it too. He said, he ain't just come out and said it'd be tougher. He said a lot of people saying it'd be tougher. He said, but the only thing I know the difference is, he said, I ain't looking over him. I ain't looking past. He said, but the dude, he comes forward and he boxing. And he said, that's cool. He said, he comes forward, don't back up. He said, I'm coming forward and I ain't backing up either. So it's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, that shit gonna be a bomb, but man, I'm expecting that to be a real blockbuster, man. Barn burner.
Exciting fight, man. Because hey, Tank gonna get pushed a little bit in that one. But
he might. But I think it's gonna be the difference is. But I think the difference is. Yeah, I think the difference is gonna be. Although Tank can box aggressively, he can box. He can still box.
Yeah.
Like if he needs to, if he need to, he can get on his toes and move around, and get some movement in there. Whereas Cruz coming forward,
right? Now,
Cruz coming forward, throwing bombs.
one of the biggest difference between Cruz and this guy, Rolling. Rolling he wasn't no skillful boxer. He was just a puncher.
Yeah, he just a puncher. He just throwing.
Now he's a slug. He's a slugger. He's more of a slugger. This kid, Isaac Cruz, he can box. He can
Yeah, he
punch.
can box
He
a
can
little bit
bang
for
and
his style.
box.
For his style, like for his style.
He got that rough,
incorporated-
aggressive style. He sort of
Yeah.
got a Sean Porter style to him.
Yeah, but he got more of a punch though. He could punch a little bit better.
He
Though.
got a whole lot more punch.
Yeah, he could punch. Yeah, he could punch better.
And that's the reason that they were training together, him and Tank, getting Tank ready for him.
Yeah, style to come forward, pressure when he make him fight in that pressure mode. Because Barry Hunter was working with Sean Porter, assisting his father and shit.
Right.
And he also worked with Tank.
Tank, yeah.
Until what's his name came out there to work with them.
Yeah. Oh, Tank just had another baby, man. Another baby girl.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it on the what you call it. On the
Old Tank seemed like he really started to mature too, man.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He got responsibilities,
Yeah.
You get responsibilities, you got a little success in your life, you're making money, you taking care of your family, and your people that's close to you. And you have your kids.
I see these youngers with these kids, man. I see these youngers with these kids and tending to them, man. It does wonders for my heart, man. Wonders, bro. God, man, I'm getting caught by every freaking traffic light, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man. You know what, man? I wouldn't mind checking in to see something I thought about years ago, but then I let it go and I hadn't got back on. I mean, what D Will says the Cento boxing, I'm about to leave. Oh, okay, bro. Leave. But if you ever wanna know about daycare business, hit me offline. I know someone that invested in one. And a girl been doing it for 12 years. Probably help you. Daycare. I don't know if I want daycare. Oh, you talking about what I was talking about earlier when I was talking about the job? Yeah, okay. I got you.
Yeah, he probably listened to the story when you found how you wanted to help the mothers with the daycare.
Yeah, I always wanted to start a business of some type and provide daycare within the business at no charge for the mothers. Single mothers need to drop their kids off, come on to work. They just bring them to work with them and take them down to daycare and go on to work. You know what I'm saying? We have somebody that take care of them for them. Yeah. All right, D Will. Hey, D Will, good dude. Hey, man, me and D Will realized, man, he's from my area, man. He's lived in my area before, man, in the Nashville area, the surrounding Nashville area. Well, he lived in Nashville and on the outside of Nashville. But as he'll tell you, man, it's all Nashville. I gotta go help her with something. Now I had to get up. We went to sleep early, man. I feel you. We then got on this thing, and then this thing don't keep you awake, ain't it, man? Yeah. Hey, yeah. All right, bro. The home team. You have a good one, man, and be careful, all right? Don't fall asleep or nothing. But yeah, man. I just happened to look down at the chat, man, and happened to see what you were typing, man. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, man. It'd be nice to be able to do that one day, man. Cause I'm gonna tell you, I got a homie, man. He got out. He had a life sentence, federal. He got out. He appealed his case and all that, and he got out during Obama's. He's been home 6 years. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
And he hit the ground running, man. He been in the limelight since he been home, man, doing something to help people. And he's not getting paid for most all of it. You know what I'm saying? and he's doing a hell of a job, man. And some people want to say he don't got back in the game and all that. It's just hard for me to believe, man, because he's rubbing elbows with all those politicians and all the folks downtown, attorneys, and I mean he's known, well known, way more than what he was before he left the streets with them other folks. You see what I'm saying? Same folks that can lock him up. And if he's doing it, he clever. I say he's doing right on the note, but he's doing a hell of a job. He's being a community activist and all that. You know what I'm saying? Doing a good job, man. So I take my hat off to him. I've been wanting to hook up with him, but see, he's been home. He got home right after I started this business here. And see, something I learned years ago is not to get a business started before, don't start. It's hard for me to concentrate on more than one thing at a time. And then I learned that until I get all the legs propped up properly and full support of the table, I don't need to go build another table. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I just determined that until I get this business where I wanted it, where I can pull back a little bit and have people working for me, that's got everything in place and it's on autopilot generating the money, and all I gotta do is check in, when I'm there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna even try to start another type of business until then.
Yeah,
so
I remember.
I've been wanting to help that cat do some things, man, because I love what he's doing. But I can't take my foot off the gas and take my concentration from what I'm doing myself. You know what I'm saying? Because like I tell everybody, this business right here got to take me to my grave,
man. Yeah, no doubt.
You say you started back drinking around Halloween, and your schedule been all messed up ever since. I hear you, D. Will. But yeah, man. So yeah, I'm just trying to stay focused on the task at hand,
man. Yeah.
I'm gonna be a few minutes late getting to this spot down here, man. I sure hate that, man. I'm gonna look bad. And you got about 5 minutes, and it's probably gonna be 5. I'm probably 10 minutes away. Moses, nothing different between Porter and Wilder stoppage. Well, just the dynamics of the relationship of the fighter and the trainer is the biggest difference between Wilder and Porter's stoppage. But I just believe, man, that his dad. I don't have a problem with the stoppage his dad gave. I think he knew what he was doing. I mean, dealing with the opponent that he was facing, and the fact that his son had, showed him a little something of hurt in that second knockdown, which he's never seen his son get knocked down a second time in the same fight, let alone the same round. And the fact that he knows what kind of preparation they had prior to the fight. And I don't remember his son acknowledging him, let him know like he did the first time he got knocked down. I don't remember him acknowledging his dad like that. So might have had something to do with his dad stepping in. Again, I say the biggest problem that I did have with that situation is after the stoppage. When
when he was talking, saying what he said.
Yeah, when he got the run in his mouth, he that was the wrong thing for him to say.
Yeah, he could have kept that to himself, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Could
have waited till he got in the locker room or something.
Yeah, he didn't have to be said. Like, it's PR, man. Because you say these things in a digital era, it lives forever. You understand?
Yeah.
That stuff to tarnish that stuff tarnished the good things he did, the good things he's done in his career, like making his son a world champion. That's why all across the internet. That's all you hear people talking about is him and what he did.
Right. Exactly.
And it's going to diminish the actual good things he did in his son's career.
Oh, why is this truck slowing down here, man? Son of a gun.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I
They're going to
gotta
actually.
figure out how to pass this truck up here, man. Shoot. He playing around holding me. I'm already late. I know these folks be saying, "Darn, this boy late every day." He said, "Yeah, and business plan is key. Uh, target gross income. Uh, let me see what they're saying. I'm trying to watch the road and read at the same time. People target gross income be way too low, and they don't realize how much it takes to run a business. So even when they reach target gross income, it's not enough. Exactly, that's true. You gotta have more than your forecast. Your forecast just keeps you in the black. But if you want to profit in a business, you got to be in you got to get on past that black, man, and get them profit levels up, man. Because let me tell you something. I turn a profit every year, but it ain't enough profit. It look bad some years.
Mm-hmm.
I've had one good year where I turned a little less than $80,000. That was my net profit.
Mm-hmm.
But all the rest of the years, it's been a lot less than that. Now next year, I'm playing. That's why I'm working all the time right now. I'm trying to make sure I don't have any debt. So in 2022, if the Lord's willing, I'm planning to move that needle and have me a real respectful net profit for
Mm-hmm.
the year. That's my goal.
No doubt.
Get things right. But I'm gonna get on the road. Y'all have a good
Harrison, I know they're
okay.
Fire! But a context with autocrats. Harrison,
Joe
I know
Biden,
they're
some shit he said.
Tayo.
But a context with
No,
autocrats.
Tayo, is
Joe
that
Biden.
you?
That was Joe Biden.
Oh, Joe Biden. What'd he say? What'd he
Some
say?
shit that somebody had up.
A meme?
Yeah, some kind of meme. Shit.
Yeah.
The older I get, the more I wonder what counts.
So this guy would it said Don King, that's his fighter that has the
Yeah.
WBC cruiserweight belt.
Mhm. Yeah.
Man, Canelo go in there and beat this dude, man. I need to do
And
some research on dude,
yesterday my little brother and my nephew birthday. My nephew got killed years back. Yesterday was his birthday.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
My little brother.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. This dude. They said John King got the dude. I ain't know that.
Say
That
what
was
now?
surprising. He said
Oh, Don King.
John King got that guy.
Yeah.
That guy who
Ain't
John
that
King.
something?
Yeah.
So he got two fighters. Got that Trevor what's that guy, Trevor Bryan or Trevor something?
Mhm. See,
The
Kyle got a
heavyweight.
picture. See, Kyle got a picture up of I'm looking at my other phone when I'm talking to you on my main phone.
Oh, okay.
Picture Kyle and the Cameron. You got a picture with him and Cameron.
Oh, Cameron, yeah. Oh, you on Instagram?
Yeah, Instagram.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. am I gonna do when I get to the house? Need to go to the gym. I say that every day. Don't go. I don't have a load to pick up.
Who is this? I don't hear that.
Man, I know they like, darn, wait, man, it's past. It's 6:34. Where your boy at? Don't worry. I'll be there in just a minute or two. I don't be mad if you want to. You're still getting it early enough. I'm not getting ready to be waste no fuel backtracking and all that bull crap for 5 minutes. Yeah, sister. Well, yeah, man. They might have some returns. Now, they had some Saturday night. They might not have any tonight. But this morning. Yeah, man. Oh, chilly fall. Chilly like Willie.
You got one more stop. You got one more stop in it.
That's my last one right here, bro. You can jump off if you need to, man. I appreciate
Yeah.
it, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
cool. Yeah,
Appreciate you, bro.
Handed something, yeah. My lady
Yeah.
just texted me, so I deal with her.
Yeah,
No
don't
doubt.
keep the lady friend waiting.
Yeah, she. Damn it, just got in the house.
I appreciate you, man. Well,
All right, man. So I'm gonna give a shout out to the boxing session.
Yeah,
man. Everybody in here that's left, whoever left in the chat.
Right.
You know, and everybody that was on the panel tonight. And
yeah, shout out. It's 29 degrees on the Tennessee side.
Damn, really? I didn't think it get that cold down there, man.
Oh man, shoot, we get like single digit temperature sometimes, bro. And
Damn, learn something new all the time.
Yeah, it gets chilly
I
down
swear,
here, bro.
it's all the damn time. I thought that was utterly warm down in front of
And look,
Nashville and shit like that, man.
I'm in like the southern central section of Tennessee, like right across the border from Alabama.
Oh, okay. But shit, that's what I'm saying. I thought y'all.
It's close. It's getting close to the eastern portion of Tennessee.
Okay.
But man, yeah, it gets chilly, man, especially
I
in the
would have
eastern
thought y'all
part of
was
Tennessee.
warm. Shit, that shit colder than I am out here.
Yeah, and then they got all this down here in this area. They got all that farmland, so you know they crops and stuff, man. Get all messed up. Yeah, man, it get a little chilly, bro.
Damn.
It's a little chilly.
Yeah.
I went to all my stops except one. I got a bumper. I was supposed to drop it off at a Ford dealership. Shoot, they can wait. They probably ain't gonna fix it today, no way. Hey, I tell them it went on
34. I just checked it with brother forecast again. It's 34. 34 degrees. You done drop some more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like I said, shout out to everybody that was in the boxing section, in the chat, on the panel tonight. Another good topic in the world of boxing and beyond. All right, brothers, so stay safe, man, on the road, make home safely.
Yes, sir.
You know, and
all right, my brother, I appreciate you, man.
Same here, man. I'll holler at you a little later.
Yes, sir, absolutely.
All right.
Everybody take care and have a great day. Until the next time, in between time. Oh, shoot.
What the hell I downloaded?
Man, I'm having.
I downloaded some file. I ain't
with my
download.
truck. Yeah. Huh? You got some returns. enough for you? It's nothing, huh? I got a buddy, man. I'm on the phone with from New York. He says it's like 34 or something up there where he's at. I said, yeah, it's 29 right here. He said, 29? I didn't think it'd get that cold down there. Yeah, it can get chilly. It can get chilly, man. You know, Tennessee's a tricky state. You can be depending on where you are in the state, it's gonna determine what the weather's like. Pen's cold. Writing like a first grader. Okay. Yeah, I'll get this door if you want to close that. Oh, it's cold. I got you got 2 pallets. They it's a half of. You can't see it, it's blocked by them other pallets. I gotta move. It's all the way in the back. I didn't look inside of it. I'm gonna try to squeeze this one in here for you. Oh, is it? All right, that was gonna be a backwards move. Okay. All right. All right. You can drop the door if you want. I got to move these pallets around to get to it. I know it's cold out here. Or you can go in there where it's warm, and I'll take care of this. Yeah, a little chilly. Now in Tennessee. Son of a gun. Let me understand your plan. Oh, shoot. I broke something. I hope it's all right. All right. It'll warm up in about 30 minutes back there. Y'all have a good one. All right. All right. One day down. All right. Shut this thing down. Know where Hartselle or Decatur is. That's where I got to run to. That old girl. You got that there by Lawrenceburg. I'm at Fayetteville. Finishing up in Fayetteville. Okay, I ran it backwards tonight. See, when I run it forward, then I would have been Lawrenceburg is second to the last city I do when I run it forward. When I run forward, I start right here in Fayetteville. But when I run it backwards, I end up here in Fayetteville. But yeah, Hartselle, I go through there, and Decatur too. I go through both of them. As a matter of fact, I got stores in Decatur, in Priceville. Hartselle, I just run through it. When I'm in that Decatur area. And the reason I know about Hartselle is because of my electronic logging device. That's always a city and town that comes up. So you got to go over that way to Hippo Chick. Yeah, there's a lot of black folks over there in the Decatur area, where the area I be in. I be on West Moulton and all that kind of Central. It's a Central Highway or Central Parkway or something like that, and then West Moulton. I'll be over that way. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just finishing up here in Fayetteville. See, when I run the route this way backwards, I get finished. See, I get to my last stop about around 6:30 or 6:40, and then all I gotta do now is head back to the Ville. And that's what I love about running it backwards. It saves me time, and the fuel economy is better too. But when I run it from the east to the west, which is I call forward, um, it costs me more time and more fuel. It seems. I don't know why, but it's like that. Because I usually don't get finished with my last stop until about 8, anywhere between 8 and 9:30, 8 a.m. and 9:30. 9:30 is almost like a worst case scenario, and 8 a.m. is like the best case scenario. And then I'm on my way back to the Ville. So I'd rather be, I can leave from down here and drive back to the Ville in like an hour and 15 minutes, and I'm done. So then, I'm getting back in the time that I'm getting to Columbia, which is my last city. If I run east to west, when I get to Columbia, by the time I get to Columbia, Tennessee, it's going to be anywhere from 8 a.m. to about 9:30 a.m. Right? But let's say I get there at 8 a.m., it's going to take me another. I got to unload that load, do that delivery. Might take me anywhere from 5 to 15 minutes, depending on how much stuff they have. And then I got to drive back, and it might take me 45 to 50 minutes to drive back from there. So I rather, because first of all, you got to get out of the city of Columbia and get on the highway, and then you got to go through certain little areas where the traffic get a little backed up, Spring Hill area and all that. So I'd rather leave from Fayetteville, and once I get out of Fayetteville, I can be on the highway and just, run on up the highway. Now, I still might get hemmed up in Spring Hill in the traffic, but the thing is, I've already covered quite a few miles and got a little bit closer to my turnoff to go, where I need to go. But hopefully that's not the case today. Hopefully people are already starting to celebrate the holiday. Say, yeah, me and this girl starting a day she been working childcare for like 12 years, working for other people, and me and her coworker and her sister opening our own. That's what's up, man. Hey, man, hey, my hat's off to you, brother. You got that entrepreneur spirit, man. That's what I love that in people, man. They know how to run it. They just need investor, and they DK money part or accounting and stuff. I went to school for business administration. Okay, so meeting her was a blessing. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I studied. I was gonna do business administration, but the closest I could get to it at the school I was at, man, when I was locked up, was accounting. So I did accounting for a couple of years. So I got a little. Now that accounting, that was very helpful for me. Said, wish me luck. Oh, you got, hey, bro, you got all that from me. Don't know. That's what the DK, and they don't know money. I got you, not money for. Don't know. Yeah, I got. Oh, you telling me what it means? Okay, I just figured it out when you said DK. Okay. Then you said, Big H said, how long your night run? Oh man, I started last night I left the warehouse at about 25 after 12 a.m. and I just hit my last. I got to my first stop about 1:15, I guess, a.m. and I'm heading to I just left my last stop, and I'm about to drive off the highway. But you know what? I was gonna go ahead and drive without stopping, but I think I'm gonna stop over here to serve so you can go ahead and drop some water. I gotta drop a little DNA over here, so I don't get nervous up the highway. In case I get in the traffic jam, I don't want to be shaking my leg. You dig? But yeah, man. So it varies, man, depending on what time I can leave, how many stops I have, and how heavy my loads are that I'm delivering to each store. So it varies. So, it can be anywhere from 6 to 8 hours on the average. You know what I'm saying? Now I've had some shorter nights than that, but it's not that common on my route. It's all about how they order. It's, I'm monitored. I'm monitored and accounted. Okay, so we got something else in common, man. You know, yeah, I went to Portland CC and PSU for business administration, like one of the best business schools. Had a kid down trying to make work. Area I told you where I'm at. I got okay, got you. D Hard, what's up? What's up, D Hard? Just shout out. Drive safe, Cento. Okay, yes, sir. Yeah, absolutely. But right now I'm gonna take a little break to go ahead and do a little relief for the sake of safety. You dig? Man, I gotta get out the seatbelt first. But yeah, I appreciate all you brothers and sisters that come through here every night and chop it up with your boy. Give me a little company while I drive. Hold it down with us. I view y'all as a family situation, not a situation of strangers. You know what I'm saying? No matter if I know what your face look like or not. When we talking here, it's all comfort for me. Real talk. But I want to wish everybody a great day. If you don't make it back before the holiday, have a great holiday. No matter if you celebrate it or not, but enjoy your time off if you're off. And everyone stay safe. And hopefully we can all convene and come back and gather together at this platform and chop it up some more. And I wish you all the greatest of luck in your lives. Whatever you do, just have a good time doing it. And don't take any wooden nickels. That's what I got to say on that. Until the next time, I'll be cool, be straight, and be merry. One love. I'm out.